totally different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Valheim. A bright and early Monday morning. The whole week is ahead of us. The wonders of another week. Woo! It's going to be a bloody nightmare, mate. Bloody nightmare. Got loads of things to do. Right, let's go and drop off. In fact, actually thinking about it, let's get this thing up and running. Why not? All right. Good morning, Max Met. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Sophie. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, CNO. Good morning, GDW. Good morning, Scary Billy. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Missy. And good morning, Left Toe. What are you playing now, Left Toe? What were you playing? You finished up Baldur's Gate, didn't you, bro? I think I caught you streaming briefly yesterday, Sophie Moon, I do believe. Let me have a quick catch. No, actually, let's not worry about that. Let's go and do I'm going to do the crops. I am going to do them. I might start doing them at a different time of day, but it'd be nice to get a little bit of time outside of the stream here and there. In the coming weeks, days. Now, how are we doing on berries? Shrooms are okay. Carrots are good. Turnips are good. It was meat, wasn't it? Weren't we getting really low on meat? Oh my god. Now that's weird, because I swear we went hunting yesterday and got a load of neck meat. So, what happened to all of that? So, I swear I did. I'm positive I did. Oh god! Oh, it just caught me me bits in me boxes there. That is strange. Well, I tell you what, I can't do anything with that anyway, can I? So if I switch that for that, we can start making sausages again, can't we? I wonder if sausages just last longer as well. They probably do, don't they? Let me grab... Oh, one more. Let me grab you, and you. I suppose the meat gets used quite a lot because we use it for... I always forget it's for the turnip stew and for the sausages, isn't it? So that's sexy little gamble then. Top form, mate. Top form. You're in early today, Left. So how's your dad doing, Alison? Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm sound a bit vague, don't I, Sophie? But I do remember watching you, and it must have been live as well, because I'm sure I didn't watch you VOD. Were you streaming as I finished streaming yesterday? Around like, would it have been like 3 o'clock UK time? Like R3 UK yesterday. I'm sure I was watching you, mate. It's got to have been you, Sophie. It's got to have been you. Grab these as well. Just finished Baldur's Gate. Yes, the end of the game froze. Oh no. What? As in, just like froze, just decided not to carry on, or as in, like, game-breaking save froze kind of thing. Ooh, Matt, turnips. Sausages never last. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if they, you know, like in terms of, like do the different foods have different durations in how long they remain in your digestive tract, if that makes sense. You know, if I was to eat a sausage, it will give me more health and more stamina. Does that just directly translate to just a longer period, or do some things give you the same amount of health and same amount of stamina, but they degrade slower? You're writing your thesis today, are you, Max, mate? Well, if you're in the mood for it, top banana, mate. Top banana. You've just seen the Aussie shampoo ad. It's bloody annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I saw it 3 times this morning, mate.
2 years with the Grum.
The Grum. I don't know whether she's growing on me. You know this. What do you think about this new lady? She sounds more real. She sounds more real. I think. Do you think, or do you not? How you doing, Shotton? Thank you very much for the 24. That's amazing, bro. Thank you very, very much for the 24. Two glorious years, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. As life treating you, Shotton. Oh, it's all back to normal today, isn't it? It's the 12th. Oh my God, do the pubs and things open? I think they do, don't they, in the UK today? Oh my Lord. I actually completely forgot about that, you know. I think it is. I think it's I think it's the grand beginnings of the return to normality if all goes well, right? How spooky is that? Thank you very much for the 2, Sean. Thank you very much for the 2. It's nice to see you, and I hope you're well. Big hugs, bro. Big hugs. Thank you for the 2 years, man. Enjoy your 2-year, sub badge. Not too many of those kicking around, my friend. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much. You started middle of the stream. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I think you're about 3 hours in. That's why I'm thinking it was definitely because I jumped and I ended with you, Sophie. I didn't actually realize. I think did you post in our Discord? You must have posted in our Discord. Because and the reason I noticed you, Sophie, because I can't remember what I was exactly listening to, but you were saying like you'd not streamed for a while, and now you started streaming again, playing a bit of cheeky Valheim. Yeah, good on you, mate. Good on you. What's that, Jan? What's that? What was that about having a funny colour? What's the matter? You're not going all pink with red splotches, are you, mate? You're right, Rossi Dingo. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it was supposed to move on to a cutscene for the ending and then boot me to the expansion, but it just froze. Oh no, dude. Oh, so you have to kill the boss and it's. Oh no, mate. Really? Oh god. Is that like a? Is that like a common problem, Left Toe, or have you just been like horribly unlucky? How did you get on with it then, Sophie? For your grand debut return, was it, did you feel alright? Don't have a lot of worries. Oh, well, I'm pleased to hear it, Sean. That's
warm
good,
welcome
mate.
To Gold Sub Shades.
Really good to hear that, mate. Very good to hear that. It's Shades. Yeah, it's nice to see you, man. Thank you for the 2, bro. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, my friend. Very kind of you. Just thought you were horribly unlucky, Left. I was going to say, I hope so. Oh, mate, I bet you were gutted, weren't you? It just literally deflates that eureka moment, doesn't it? When you you kill the boss and you don't even get the loot and it crashes. It's like, no, gaming gods, why do this? Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you doing? How are you this fine, bright, sunny spring morning? That's now. To be honest, I would have. To be honest, I'd love to, any excuse to have stayed on anyway, because it was like to go out on the drive. It was raining. I couldn't believe it, mate. Honestly, I finished the stream, right, and I think we ran a bit late. Yeah, I'm a bit vague about yesterday, so I need to get some proper kit, don't I? Yeah, about 3:30, I think we finished yesterday. And it'd been like a really nice all day. I'd said to the girlfriend, like, I absolutely have to get out and do some weeding. Otherwise it's going to get to the point where I actually won't be able to get them out and everything. So, I don't really like using like all the pesticides and things. I'd rather get them out by the root, if I can. And, yeah, I literally went to go out. I'd gone to get my my trainers on. And the girlfriend had just come in. She just basically been next door-ish. Give them the corkscrew back that we borrowed for a grandmum. And she was like, you won't be able to go out tonight because it's raining. It literally started raining like seconds before I went outside. But I did it anyway. I said, forget it. I can't just keep putting things off. Just because there's always something to put it off, isn't it? If it's not the weather, it'll be, the back's, hurting a little bit or something. So I just went and did it anyway. So yeah, I must have had like a little cheeky 15-20 minutes after the stream where I sat here pondering. I think I got out there about 4 o'clock or something. So I must have been checking out a little bit of the old Twitch. I kid you not, mate. Right? I know this is weird and not the sort of thing I would normally talk about. But I went into just chatting this morning. I actually straight up legit misclicked. I was sort of sitting down, so I was standing up as I clicked. And I went into just chatting, which is not a directory I normally go into. Look, I have no issues with it. I really don't. Watch whatever you want and stream whatever you want. But oh my god, literally the entire directory were people basically wearing bikinis or very little clothing in the males category. In rubber, like, inflatable swimming pool things in their homes. What the hell, dude? It was like, what is this? Is there something I don't know about? I mean, like I said, normally I wouldn't ask. You know, I have no interest in what other people do on this platform. You know, as long as they're having fun and their viewers are having fun, who the hell am I to give a toss? But what is it? Why inflatable blow-up swimming pools and like dinky? It was like everyone, and like even the people that weren't doing it were like doing votes in chat about whether or not to do like ASMR or do like a jacuzzi stream. It's the something. Are they all like? Is it like a charity event or something? Are they like raising money for like cancer charities or something? Like to sit in a cold pool of water for as long as they can. There's got to be a reason for it, right? It can't be the new meta, surely. That am I supposed to stream in a bucket of water or something all of a sudden? I was honestly, I sat down and I was looking at it, I thought, this can't be real, mate. There's got to be more to it than this, right? You're right, Warlock, how you doing, bro? How's things? If you were closer, I'd come and help you with the oh, I'd say that'd be really nice, actually, having someone to help out, miss. It'd be a bit more fun then, wouldn't it, as well? We could sit out there, we could, what would I have? I'd have a nice, what would I have, actually? See what, I'd have a nice glass of lemonade, missy. Nice glass of lemonade. That'd be nice. Yeah. All my hands are battered though from pulling the weeds out, because there's a lot of like debris and stuff. You know, it's not like pulling weeds out of like nice, you know, virgin bloody compost or something. My nails are battered. I got cuts in my hands. I got a big hole in my knuckle from the other night. My hand looks like it's been put in a blender, to be honest. Yeah. Even though I won't touch the dandelions, just watch the video about how good they are for the soil. Are they really? What, dandelions are actually good? I'll tell you what I have got a lot of. Lots of worms. So I must have very good aerated soil. So yes, lots and lots and lots of worms. Good morning, Shades, as well. Trying to wake up. You're not up and running too quick this morning then, Shades. A slow rhythm to the day. I want to say it started to piss off a particularly judgmental girl on Twitter who was raging about pretty girls streaming in bikinis. Oh, right. God, I was gonna say that had to. I'm glad I asked that, because I was sitting there thinking there's gotta be a reason. There has to be a reason for it, because it just makes no sense. Like, I mean, normally just chatting's kind of, you know, I don't not go in there. I don't normally go there. I tend to like watching video games, but you know, if there's one of the streamers that, you know, I know's got something going on or a big event, you know, they'll start off in just chatting. In fact, a lot of them starting just chatting before their streams these days. Probably something we should do. But yeah, you know, so I'm not, you know, a newcomer to the directory. But I sat and I thought, this is like so weird. So I think I kind of guessed there had to be something going on. There's got to be something underneath there. Oh, there's a rock. We have a rock. It looks quite nice over here, doesn't it? It looks very clean. I was saying it's like one of those like show homes where there's like absolutely nothing there. It's just completely blank and bare. Kind of like it. I think we're gonna have to get rid of that, aren't we? How will I do that? Get rid of that. Oh, I can't get rid of that. Maybe I'll be able to hack it if. Get rid of that as well. I think you actually need the stone cutting tool, don't you? To wait, what are you doing? Lady knobber. I think that's just hitting the stone, isn't it? Yeah, that's just hitting the stone. I can't remember what I need for a stone cutter, to be honest. I've got one out here, so I think you need a. Do you need a? Oh, have I got one out here? Oh, this is the power. I forgot we did this. Got the path, look. Oh, that would actually be quite cool, because then what we could do is we could do another one just up there. So you've got like the one here for the car area. Oh yeah, that's gonna look really nice. Where's the stone bench, God? What do you need to make a stone bench, guys? Crafting, stone bench, stone cutter. Oh, so it's wood. So I need the. Where would I put all the iron then? Oh, I bet I packed it all away, right? I packed it all away. Did you see the latest Icarus gameplay footage? No. In fact, I'm not sure what Icarus is now you've mentioned it. I have a feeling I've forgotten what that is. Icarus. There was one that Des was streaming, which looked really cool. Which is like a sort of Zelda sort of style game. Is that Icarus? No, maybe. I think it's all in there. Oh gosh, where's all the... What did I need for a stone cutting bench? Just a little bit of wood. A little bit of wood. Which I guess is all in this one, is it? Right. That deer's running around all morning, look. It's can't escape. Flee for your life! Have I ever thought about doing a hot tub stream? Well, now I know. I think me in a bikini doing that, I'd be all over it. Especially now I know what it's about. What? So basically some entitled... Somebody decided that we're not allowed to stream in bikinis. I mean, I will be the first to admit, it is strange. It was extremely strange to sort of go onto Twitch and see like all these people wearing like bikinis in like a mixture of hot tubs and inflatable like things. How come that's not getting destroyed? Do you think I have to hoe it or? So normally they just get smashed out if you hack them, don't they? I'm not getting rid of that, am I? Maybe try the hoe then? Perhaps the hoe is the way to go. There we go. Perfect. I could have done that a lot easier then, couldn't I, really? Right, alright, old... oh, there's a stump in there. Oh, can't have a stump in there. Let's get rid of the stump. We better put our light on as well. Yeah, we could probably do with getting rid of that. I don't think I'm going to be able to, though, am I? I think I am hitting it. Don't know, it's saying 10 damage, so there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, lovely jubbly. So, bash that back out. Let's just repair everything. Apparently none of that needs repairing. I think what we'll do while we're here, I will just raise that corner up if I can. That was that little corner outside, wasn't it? So that'll probably help us clear that up. There's a little bit of wood there we need to get. Thank you very much. All right, we're back in business. So probably lost a little bit of stone. Let me get this done. I need to have a stretch. I need to have a stretch. My back is like a nightmare today. Throw that in there. What's are you carrying on doing some streaming then, Sophie? Are you a kind of like one game kind of streamer or is it too early for you to comment on such things, or do you kind of, do you like to play a variety of streams? As in games, sorry. Are you going to be doing a hot tub stream, Sophie? Apparently it's all the rage, mate. Oh dear me. The devs did stream it, but I wouldn't call it Zelda-esque. Oh, it's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, the one I'm talking about is already out. It was an Ubisoft game. Sorry, Warlock. So no, I'm not even sure I've looked into that one. I'm sure you've mentioned it before, but have you ever? Sorry, they fixed dead and very compacted soil. Their roots go deep, and yes, they do. Yeah. They always have one incredibly long and very kind of, how can I put it, almost, I was going to say like vegetative, but that doesn't really, quite a fleshy root, Missy. Goes very, very deep, and lots of like branching roots off it, don't they? Almost like a single central one. I've pulled out some dandelions over the years from the soil where I've kind of missed them. And yeah, if they take hold, the central tube, if you like, tubular root, Jesus, man, very white and very fleshy. So it's actually an upcoming survival. Have you got a link to it or anything? Yeah, so sorry, Hungity Bobo. Yeah, got it in the end. Cheers, dude. You're right, Moog. I'm a bit wary using the hoe unless I absolutely have to, Hungity Bobo, because obviously the change in instance count. The most refreshing drink for you at the moment is a nice strawberry and lemonade slush from Mackey's. I don't think my Mackey's has been open for ages, you know. I was really surprised, Sean. I thought Mackie D's would be open, you know, throughout the entire pandemic, to be honest. But yeah, it's always, every time I've ever been past, it's been locked up, man. Sorry for the inconvenience. The store is currently closed. So you're going to do Minecraft Mondays. Do you play like modded Minecraft or anything, Sophie? Or? Well, I keep leaving my hoe all over the place. It's been lost many times, actually, Sean. You alright, Caskell? You looking forward to the Grum Hot Tub stream? Hang on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. You want to start screaming again as well, Max Met, but the thing is, to get the conversation going, you have to get people to start watching. Ooh, not necessarily, dude. Not necessarily. Having that with yourself, mate. It's literally, you have to be slightly insane to start. If you got a link to it, let's have a look. Let's have a look, Warlock. Let's go for it. Let's have a... So this is called Icarus, is it? I apologise for the bleep. Bing bong! Icarus. Icarus first cohort. It's a session-based... What does session-based mean? PvE survival game for up to 8 co-op players or solo. Explore a savage alien wilderness in the aftermath of terraforming gone wrong. Survive long enough to mine exotic matter. And then return to orbit to craft more advanced tech. All right, I love the art style, man. So when's this coming out? It just says coming soon. Planned release date coming soon. But how long has that been up? What are we looking at? I mean, visually, you know, first impressions are it doesn't look like a bit of a cheeky asset flip. You know, well, here's a rock and here's a tree. Let's go and pound it with our penis. It does look actually quite interesting visually. Open world survival. I've never heard of the developer. Don't know what their pedigree is. But yeah, it looks interesting, dude. Looks interesting. Yeah, it does. Yeah, visually very appealing. You talked to yourself for the first few weeks before people started tuning in and talking about, yeah, that's what it's all about, mate. I sat there for weeks, months, mate. Yeah. It gets worse. People start interrupting your train of thought, Max, mate. You look back at the times when there was no one in chat. I think they were like the Halo days, mate. You know? Then you got all these pesky people keep popping up in chats, expecting you to respond to questions and things. It's unbelievable. The sense of entitlement. It's all downhill after the first stream, mate. I do play modded. I have played through a couple of mod packs, so I'm pretty sure I'll be doing some random mods and all vanilla playthroughs, maybe some hardcore, as I tend to die a lot. Yeah, I'd love to play it with the old. I really like the Bedrock edition. Just with all the wonderful shader packs, Sophie. Yeah, right. Give me 60 seconds. I've got to stretch. Right. Ugh, it's hard to get comfy today. It's hard to get comfy. Right. D4, as in Diablo 4, was supposed to come out February this year. What? Was it? I know I was quite gutted, actually. I said I wasn't that interested in Diablo 2 Resurrected. And I don't think I am that interested. No, not because I don't think it's a good game. It's just that obviously I've sort of been there and I've played Diablo 2. So, you know, I was kind of, you know, do I want to play a more modern variant of it? And I thought, you know what? Actually, I quite like my ARPGs, and I've always been a huge Diablo fan. So I thought, you know what? We were talking the other day about things that, you know, my sort of what I felt was like some changing gaming habits, and I thought, you know what? I actually would quite like to give that something like that a go. But I don't think it's out until June or something. I think. So it's quite a long way away, isn't it, old Diablo?
Lurkers revolt and fight the repression by our evil overlord. But then again, we're lazy lurkers, so back in your hole.
What hang on a minute. Who's doing what with the... hang on a minute. How you doing, Wookie? Thank you for the 37. Oh my god, that's a tier 3 Wookie. What on earth, bro? Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much. Happy lurking, Wookie. I hope you had a nice weekend with Mrs. Wookie out on the mountain bikes, bro. I hope it all went well, fella. I know you were looking forward to that, weren't you? I hope you had a nice one, mate, and I hope it was a safe one as well. Right, I think that looks loads better like that. Doesn't that look really nice? In fact, I might even like raise this up a little smidgen there. Just keep it a little undulating. I think that looks really nice. Thank you very, very much, Wookie. Thank you for the 37 and oh my god, I can put the hoe on my back, look. I'm like the hoe warrior, look. Thank you very much, Wookie. Thank you for the 37 and the tier 3. Big up to you, bro. Thank you very, very, very much indeed, my friend. I need to sort out all the gold subs, you know. I think we've got horribly behind. Mainly they're extremely rare, so I obviously that does come with some perks and things, Wookie. So if you want me to set them up, I don't do it because some people actually don't. I kind of realised a long time ago not everybody likes, you know, the perks, but if people do want the perks, then please, please, please let me know. Thank you very much, Wookie. Thank you very much indeed. Big hugs to you, man. Big hugs to you. Happy Monday morning. I hope you got a good week ahead, sir. You loved Diablo 2 back in the days. Do I want to play the same game now? Hell no. That's kind of a little bit the way I felt. I wasn't sure if, you know, I mean, would it be a case of sort of like, you know, I'd play it and then, you know, literally a few minutes later be sort of sitting there going, I need to get some stone. I'm just going to do some finishing, some styling touches to the build for this morning. Just want to start getting because I actually quite like the idea of having a smelter over here. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have a think about it. But yeah, let's grab that. So it looks like I do actually need to raise this, otherwise it's not going to let me. I know it's going to look bloody awful, but I think I've got much choice really. I'm going to do that. Might even just bring it up a little bit around there. Hopefully that hasn't done anything horrible inside, but alright, let me see if I can fine tune this a little smidgen. So obviously we're gonna wanna, but I wanted it to cover the stone a little ways. There we go. I like that, and then it sort of goes back up, doesn't it? So I kind of like the stone like that, but how am I going to? It's going to be tricky, isn't it? Sort of like really carefully lower this, otherwise we're going to end up. Oh gosh. Man, this is gonna need some fine tuning. Can't find a spot to stand where it's going to give me the height I want. I don't think that's going to go up anymore. I think because oh, actually, I quite like that. That looks pretty good, actually. Gosh, if only I could just get it just a smidgen higher here. Just a smidgen. This doesn't want to, even though I've hacked it out, does it? No, I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. I think that's actually about right. Can I raise that up? Yeah. Okay. That's looking alright. I'm pretty happy with that. Let me go back over it. Let's see what happens. Thank you very much, Wookie. Thank you very much. Right, Lurkio. I can't believe GTA lived through an entire console's lifetime. See, because of the specs games that come out every 10 years for the AAA titles. Oh, GTA is just insane, isn't it? GTA is just a behemoth in the gaming world. It's crazy, isn't it? So you had a great day yesterday. Some amazing hard trials in the Y Valley. I was going to say, is this because this will be your first year, like in the new area, won't it, Wookie? Hopefully you'll find some really nice places. Sadly, it's back to work today after 2 weeks off. Really, mate? Well, I hope it goes well, Wookie. Best of luck on your first day back, mate. do you like that, Sophie? It looked good, didn't it? You don't see me in the next 4 days. Bring a search party of England drunks. So much alcohol or maybe paddies are to be a pirate for... Where are you going, Trump? You going on holiday, mate? Is there a render distance setting in the game? There is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's... can't remember what's it under. It's... yeah, I definitely had... draw distance. Yeah, draw distance with level of detail can make a huge difference. I think I should actually run at 1440, shouldn't I? I should today anyway. Yeah, draw distance. Vegetation quality is a nice one to play about with if you're hunting for mushrooms and things, isn't it? Right, so have I switched to grass? I haven't, so that would have been a disaster, wouldn't it? Oh, that's brilliant. Look at that. That's just what I wanted, man. Just what I wanted. I'm super chuffed with that. Gotta be careful I don't end up with putting soil back inside my house, though. Want to go, or at least vegetation. That's worked out loads better than I thought. I'll leave a little bit there. Probably enhance the side. Please don't have any grass in here. Oh, ha 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 ha. Yeah, I might. I'm quite happy with that. I might just rough up this trail here a little bit. But let's just. Is there a way to just do soil? Is that just that's cultivate? That's not what we want, is it? Is there any way to just muck up an area? I think if you do the shift click with the hoe, it does, doesn't it? Shall we just have a little play with that? See if it's possible to get like a slightly muddier trail in. Bring that down there. Probably doesn't need to go too far. If we take you out of the way up there. Let's have a go with it. So let's say I wanted to create a little trail down here. If I shift click, it shouldn't change the height of the land, should it? Oh shit, I think it is though. Oh shit. Or is it? That changed the height of the land? Not sure. Well, it's not a problem. I actually like it. So let's see if we can just... Let's see how tight you can get the vegetation in. So if we kind of go... Well, that's a bit weird. That's not too bad, is it? You think maybe just add a smidgen more? Might have overdone it there a wee bit, but I think that's giving us. There's definitely what appears to be a bit of a trail through to the. Yeah, I think yeah, that's better. Might have gone a bit overboard there, but yeah, I think you could play with that for days, but yeah, I'm quite happy with that. And then we can pull the cart out. Doesn't seem to have any grass there, does it? So I need to learn a little bit more about leveling out those sorts of areas. But yeah, that's good. Right, sorry guys. I really need to focus when I'm doing that. Yeah, good morning, Trum. You're right. Oh, because you go back to the pub, Trum. Nice. Yeah. you just couldn't let that one pass, could you, Sophie? You don't want any of those cheats. Just want to be able to take a picture of my house. That's all. Yeah, just whack up that draw distance. See if it makes any difference, Missy. Yeah, the draw distance is actually really good in this game. To be fair, I was quite impressed with it, especially when you're out on the oceans. How are you doing, Pixie? Good morning, Pixie. How's the world? You got a baby check at 10? All fun and games. Good. I hope all is well. How you feeling, Pixie? How's things? Why not use the path option? Path. What's the path option? Path option. Oh, the that one. I don't think I've ever used it. Maybe that's what I should have used. Maybe that actually is what I should have used. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That's the one that doesn't change the terrain height, right? Yeah, I should have done, Missy. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I should have done. Yeah. You are 100% correct on that. See what? Now I've done that, I'm gonna see if I actually can do anything with this. I'm gonna see if I can do it so I get a little bit of grass in there. Let's see if that works. We get grass in there this time? We did. Not actually convinced it's better though. Shit! God damn it! He's only got a bloody buffed it. Unbelievable. Right, start again on that one then. Alright, let's see. See, I think the problem is I actually don't think I can that's what I'm after, those ferns. There we go. That's what loads better. There, that's it. That's what we're after. That's what we're after. That's loads better. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, sir. Gorgeous. Very nice. So I hope it all goes well, Pixie. I hope it goes well today, mate. Best of that. Looks nice now, doesn't it? We've got like a really sort of natural sort of path, I think, going through there now. Perfect. Yeah, I'm chuffed with that. One cannot be unhappy with the outcome there, I don't think. I don't think we can really get anything up there, but yeah, there you go. Right, so that's basically we're getting there, aren't we? I will probably keep a cart out there, and we'll take a cart around the back. So I think that's the basics done, isn't it? We just need to go and do the road back through to wherever it is, going off to the mountains, isn't it? Yeah. I hope it goes well, Pixie. Yeah. Some days I don't feel pregnant until I get the punch. Doesn't sound pleasant, but the marvels of motherhood. You're right, Mr. Pokey. Bring back water plants too. My first house now farm is a giant path of low water with lily pads all around. Oh, that would be nice. Can you actually do... Oh, there's the thought. Can you do... I know it sounds crazy, but can you use the cultivator to create water features like you can? Because you can get things like that in Minecraft, can't you? I'm sure in Minecraft you can plant lily pads, or at least get them in there, can't you? Did that other tree grow? I'm sure we planted a tree around here. Oh, it was that pine tree, wasn't it? I don't think I'll plant another one. Yeah, I might consider raising that grass up there. Let's go and have a look around the back then. So what else do we need to do out here? Was there any more... We got the lampposts in, didn't we? So I should imagine we were just at the point where cultivation was... I suppose the question is how wide do we want to make the path? I love doing this. Probably one of my favourite parts in the goddamn game. It's like, oh gosh, world save there, Jesus. I don't muck about those things, do I? Yeah, so I was talking about Diablo 2. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't come out until bloody June. Or at least I don't think it does. It's a long bloody way away, isn't it? Can't wait till bloody June, mate. God, blimey. A lot can happen between now and June. Bring back. Sorry, the water plants. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? It'd be nice if we could. I'd like to be able to bring these trees back. The little baby ferns, but I don't think there's any way to plant those. I think if you plant fir trees, you just get the giant firs, don't you? Or at least that's what appears to what's going on in my game, anyway. Oh, perfect with that. Oh, that was lucky. Yeah, I might have to flatten that out. We did say that, didn't we? That wasn't me that terraformed that. That was just the way it was, wasn't it? I think the best way to do these is actually just do a little bit either side of it. Yeah, very much so. To be honest, Pixie, it's been a long time coming, a game like this. To be honest, mate, a long time coming for me. So yeah, I'm very happy to say the least, mate. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna hack out, and this is we're getting into the realms of madness here. But I think I'm just gonna round that off a smidge. See how we get on with that. I want to raise that up a little bit there. That'll just make it for a nicer area for the car, I think. And then we'll just go back with the old cultivator. Really get that one hidden in there. And I think that'll be a perfect place for a little cart. So as we come back down from the mountain, which will probably be that route down there, fill up the cart and just take it all home. Brilliant. Yeah. 26 weeks down. If I go early, I could have a baby anywhere from 36 to 39 weeks. My God. Scary, isn't it, Pixie? Scary. Whereas the blue... Oh, it is really scary how fast that's gone. Really scary. You live in the swamp full time. Is that just because you're adventuring there, Missy, or are you actually thinking about moving there just because you like the swamp? Maybe some of the small trees can come up with the big ones, like the birch comes up randomly with the beech. Yeah, have you actually seen that then, Missy? I haven't actually seen anything like that yet. With the randomization of other trees popping up. Because I've only planted in the meadows, and I think chat was saying, like, it depends on where you plant, doesn't it? I feel like popping another... I almost feel like we need another signpost, maybe here somewhere. Don't know. I think I'll leave it for now, though. We'll definitely want to get some more trees planted in here. We'll 100% do that. But I think I'm happy. We're going to keep this overgrown, weren't we? There was an area over here that wasn't right. I needed to raise this area here, didn't I? Because it just looked a little bit poopy. Just a little bit poopa. That should look pretty good, shouldn't it? There we go. Ideal, mate. Absolutely ideal. Don't know whether to level this off a little bit, guys. Or keep it as is. I mean, it's actually quite handy being able to get up there, to be honest. So, I think I might leave that. Yeah, we'll pop some more trees in just around it, because obviously we've got the big copper node. Is it copper? Is it actually a copper node? It is. So I guess we're at the point where we've got some decorative work to do now, then, haven't we? Should we go and have a look at what the shields look like out on the front of the house? I was quite interested to see what we could do with those. Probably best to... Let's have a go. Take these up 3, can't you? So that should be about perfect. Now, what do I need for these? It's going to be... Is this the wood one? Or is that the stone one? We're going to need some fine wood. Oh, and I need some nails, don't I? But we have got a forge, yeah? So if I take, I don't know, like a couple of copper bars, we'll throw the sap back in there, the eyes back in there. And where's the stone cart then? Is that the stone cart? That is the stone cart. The thought of pushing a baby out scares the hell out of you. You and everyone on planet Earth, I should imagine, mate. Oh, dear me. You get... I mean, oh, God. It must be amazing, Pixie. I hope it goes really well. I do hope it goes well later today for you. So when is it? 10 o'clock, is it? So the ratio is like 10 beach, 1 birds. Okay. Alright, so it's not super common then. Have I found silver already? I have, yes. Yes. But I refuse to go down there just yet until we've got a bit more built. Oh, look. The forge isn't here. I must have taken the forge out when we were doing the sconces for the... Oh, does that mean that means I need some coal. I think I need 6 of those, don't I, for a forge. Crafting, what else do I need? 4 coal and 4 stone. So where's the coal? Ooh, where did we put the 4 coal, guys? Yeah. Not in there. And not in there. I've lost 4 coal. I mean, it's not a huge problem because I can make a campfire and throw some food on it, but that doesn't really help explain what happened to it, does it? What the hell? Because I would have knocked the forge out yesterday, wouldn't I? That is extremely annoying. Wonder what I've done with that. Perfect. Look at that. Isn't that awesome, man? Freaking awesome. Anyone know what happened with, anyone knows what? No, I've not smelted the silver yet, no. No, the silver's still in here, I think. Oh no, maybe we've already taken it over. You got me wondering now about where the silver is. Did we take it over? Did I empty the chests? Because if you remember, we found that tiny little... Where was it? Was it over here? It was like a little storage place, wasn't there? You got me really confused now. I seem to have lost coal, and I don't know where all the silver's gone. Oh, you found the Mistlands, Missy. Oh, wow. Oh, I've still... Yeah, look, they're not there. Wow, so where did the silver go, then? That is bizarre. You know, I almost feel like we need another lamppost, like, about here. I don't know, it might... Oh, it's that... Oh, gosh, we never put... I was going to say, because we don't seem to have any light over here. What the hell, bro? What is going on, man? I've lost coal. I've lost my silver. You were there, were you, Zin? You've watched the miracle of childbirth, have you, my friend? I am so confused, guys. Like literally, this makes no sense at all. Unless it's over on the boat. Ah, I wonder if we took it to the boat, guys. We might have done, mightn't we? Well, I can't take that back to get the coal. So let's go and get some coal. Because that I do need, otherwise I can't do the forge. God, well, how annoying is that? Yeah, there's the 2 stone runes, because there's the one just in the corner here, isn't there? I don't think I used this one as storage, did I? Or did I? I think that's just the original one. The other one was the one where I put the... I actually put my storage down. But I think I took it to the boat. I'm sure we did another run on the longbow, didn't we? And that's when all the chests got smashed by that damn troll who mucked up my beautiful area. Being an asshole. You alright, Drew? How's things your end, fella? How's the old streameroonie going, bro? It means you're back to work. Yeah. You alright, Debs? Good morning, good morning, good morning. You alright, Samuth? What was that about ladders? Sorry, Samuth. You alright, Arlichinu? Yeah, so we found this. Sorry, everyone. I'm just trying to. My head's all spinning out of control there. Can't remember what the hell we're doing. Yeah, we created a road all the way through the dark forest and the swamp. The Great Silver Vein Highway, which I do need to. We want to build a dock, don't we?
17 months and all I have to show for it is some manky slang. Love you all. Yeah, bunch of nabas.
You might be getting a bikini stream soon, mate. Don't knock it, Script. The world has blossomed this morning due to a misclick and entering the land of just chatting here on Twitch. Thank you for the 17, Script. Thank you very, very much, bro. How are you, mate? How's things? Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much. Right, let's go and just grab a little bit. Oh, now I haven't done my crops, have I? We did say we'd go and do the crops, but let me get some coal. I wonder where that went. I actually wonder where that went. Yeah, bikini stream, dude. Apparently it's all the rage. Apparently so something's happened and someone's upset someone, so now everyone's taking the opportunity to use it very cleverly as a way to manipulate Twitch into allowing them to wear bikinis. It never ceases to amaze me the genius behind all this. They don't muck about, do they? They know how to spin it, mate. Right, 4 coal. That's actually all. I'm not going to take any more than that. Yeah, apparently I need to get myself a little blow-up inflatable pool from Argos, dude. And put on the mankini, get a camera up and running, and then just sit there, dude. On a flotation device of chat selection. Thanks for the recommendation of Undead Legacy. Enjoying it back on this week. It's good. I think Dart's been playing it as well. As you may say, slow progress. But actually, I think I prefer that. Yes, I do as well. Yeah. It is. It's a nice pace for a big playthrough. You know, if you're not interested in a big playthrough and you just want to run and gun and kill some zombies, then the vanilla game is the way to play these days. I've seen a lot of mods that supposedly create a more action-focused game. I think the vanilla game is pretty action-focused with the right settings. But yeah, if you want to pull the brakes on a little bit and play it a bit more survival-esque, where some interesting new twists and turns, I think Undead Legacy is an excellent choice. And of course, I've not played it recently, Drew, so I'm sure it's way more impressive than when I played it. And even then, it was bloody amazing. So, take care, Pixie. Safe travels, my friend. Give my love to Rev and everyone as well. I hope he's well. Bikini minigrum. I like the idea of that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? The hairy grub. We're not going to talk about hairy appendages. That was a shocking conversation yesterday. We got snowfall in April. Yeah, it's been weird, hasn't it? We actually had some flutters over the weekend, like literally just like a couple of snowflakes. But we had it quite bad last week. In the sense of quite bad, it was, oh my god, it snowed for like 30 minutes. It's technically enough to shut down the UK, mate. I'd say, oh, what the hell is that? Oh, is that where I killed the deer? Grab all those. Yeah, I was thinking, like, if we get, let's say, right, I mean, it's not going to happen anytime soon. Every time I say it's going to happen, well, even getting the single stream up can sometimes be put in jeopardy. If we were to play, right, another game Now, I think part of the conversation the other day was like, I've got no desire to play anything else. Now, that's the point. I'm quite happy with, well, very happy with Valheim. But if we were to play another game on the stream, is there anything that anybody actually really wants to see? I've not often asked that. I know it leads to a long chat that goes nowhere, but it's still an interesting, because obviously I'm never going to play a game that I don't want to play. It's just not going to happen. You know, I'm not just going to play something just because it's a flavour of the month thing, or I don't know, because someone thinks it might be hysterical when it's exactly, you know, the very opposite of that for me. But yeah, has anyone got anything like they would actually like to see on the stream? You know, maybe something that you wouldn't play yourself, but you'd like to watch it, or something that you actually really like that you think, you know, you might get a chuckle out of us while playing it, or trying to figure things out. I wasn't sure. I really, it's an interesting question for me, because I've kind of discovered that actually, God, it was such a long conversation. Unless you were here for it the other day, it's not going to make any sense. But the problem is, if a game doesn't have kind of like a sense of building, crafting, creativity, so something to do outside of the daily grind. Oh gosh, I need nails, don't I? Then I struggle. I struggle to play for an extended period of time. But what I suddenly realised was that's because I'm always looking. I never got this far into the discussion the other day. That's because I'm not looking at a game like a lot of you might be looking at it. You might be looking at a game to play, say for example, if you're not streaming. Why can I not make... Oh my god, I need bronze, don't I? It's bronze nails that I need, is it? Did this one out? Oh, but you can't. I thought there was someone out. Hang on, have I gone mad? Item stands. It's bronze nails, but you can bring bronze nails through the portal, right? I was thinking it was copper nails. That's why I got the 2 bars to go and make 40 nails. But it's not, it's bronze. So I need to go back anyway. God damn it. Is there anything else that I need? Let me just pop these back in my... Is it this box here? What I'll do is I'll just take some sap with us, just top up these torches while we go back. Yeah, I just need to go and get some nails. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so, yeah. A lot of people will look at a game because they want to, you know, they play it for a couple of hours here, they play it for a couple of hours there, they play it, you know, a couple of times, you know, on a Saturday night with their best mate, or, you know, on a Friday morning because, you know, the shift patterns they work. So, all the discussion we had the other day actually totally made sense. You know, it was a really interesting insight into what I enjoy about video games and why my tastes, although it feels like they've changed relatively recently, actually, they haven't changed relatively recently at all. It's been like that for a long time. I've just never really had a chance to sit down and think about it. You know, I've played a lot of games, but they are quite compartmentalized games. You know, I play them, you know, for me, if I play a game for a week, you got to bear in mind that's like close to 50 hours. In fact, it probably is over 50 hours of gameplay. You know, that's a lot of game time. You know, most games don't even have 50 hours of content. So what I kind of realized was that I was kind of almost being dismissive of other games because I didn't want to sit there and play them for 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. That idea of like getting a little bit of loot in Outriders when I could be chopping trees down in Valheim. But that's because Valheim is the big open-ended one, whereas Outriders, you know, isn't. So it was kind of weird, and I sort of realised that actually, you know, of an evening stream, there's no way I can do a 7-hour evening stream. It's just never going to happen. But, you know, there are times where I could pop on, especially with Grumdad being back at the moment. There are going to be times when I actually could, you know, I might literally be sitting there just you know, waiting for him to get up or something. You know, if I can stream from that location, perhaps. It could potentially be a bit of quiet time for me. And throwing up the stream for a couple of 3 hours here or there. I'm not saying it's going to be prime time viewing, but... because unfortunately we just never get an opportunity to stream, you know, at that core 5 o'clock onwards UK time, which is where Twitch kind of ignites, isn't it? But yeah, if anyone has got any ideas about any games that they think that we might enjoy, or a little bit outside of our normal comfort zone. I saw Simsy was in Discord yesterday. She's looking at first-person shooters, isn't she? I mean, I'd love to have waded in it, but I didn't see it until this morning. I was quite busy, but he had loads of first-person shooters I've really enjoyed. I'm a big first-person fan, especially outside of the PvP arena, you know. Yeah, well, we've already done Dying Light. Yeah, we've already done Dying Light. But, so yeah, Dying Light 2 would be a lovely one. Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to do another Skyrim playthrough, but they tend to be quite a lot. We'd have to get set up for something like that. Yeah, that's it, Script. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I was speaking to Little Chris. Little Chris has got, you know, a list of games he's really looking forward to, and they're all games I'm looking forward to. But some of them are a million years away, dude. Like a million years away. The Long Dark. You know what, Samoth? I started booting that up. I've actually turned it on. I don't know what variant. I was in like a hangar or something, a plane hangar or something, and then I was in the snow, and I was just setting up the Steam controller. I really didn't feel it, mate. The Long Dark has been so highly recommended to me by so many people. I really wasn't feeling it, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I just have a gut instinct really early on in a game, and I did not feel the Long Dark at all. What games would I like to play? I'll play anything, Blue Moon. Yeah, honestly, I'll play anything. I've never really been, and that's interesting because it's the exact opposite of what we were saying a few days ago. You see, for a daily stream, I really need to play something that's got like crafting, building, a sense of progression or a sense of permanence. So it needs to be something almost, think of it as it has to be for the primary game for me to stream for a long time. You know, if I wanted to do, I mean, there'd be nothing to stop me changing. Well, what I was thinking, what I could do is I could change and I could actually split the stream. So I could stream in the mornings for a few hours, then take an actual break, go get some food, do some chores, and then come back on for another game later on in the afternoon. I think I could definitely do that. Might be time to start thinking, because things are going to change a lot in my life in the coming weeks, I think. So I might have to start thinking outside the box a bit. But I need to, the way to look at it is for the main game, for the hub of the channel, for me to have fun myself and you know, not be bouncing and stopping and starting different games here and different games there and never finishing one and jumping onto another one. It all just becomes a fiasco. It needs to be something almost MMO-like. So think of all the games that we play that are MMO-ish. They might not necessarily massively multiplayer, but mini multiplayer online. So things like 7 Days to Die, you play it on a server. Rust, you can play it on a server, which I'm not playing. Scum, you can play it on a server. Valheim, you can play it on a server. 7 Days to Die, all those games. Those are the kind of games that seem to fit really well for me for such a long periods for 7 days a week streaming. Project Zomboid, things like that. It's all the kind of stuff that could be the central nucleus of the channel, really. But then, you know, for little streams here and there, I mean, Friday Fright Nights were the obvious one. We used to, I mean, I really used to enjoy the Friday Fright Nights, but yeah, did you play it? Did you, Max, mate? It Takes Two with your girlfriend, and we actually played for 3 hours. Is it really good, Max, mate? Yeah, I've been talking about that all day yesterday, wasn't I? Yeah. Atlas, cold potatoes. Atlas as in the seafaring pirate-esque one. I thought that was in a pretty dire state of development from what I'd heard. Has it come a long way? So you play for 3 hours with your girlfriend. She's never played a game for more than an hour. She played for 3 hours playing It Takes Two. Brilliant, dude. Absolutely brilliant. That's really cool. Have I ever burnt the green torches? Yeah, the thing is with the green torches, dude, they require this stuff, don't they? Is it the green gunk or whatever it is? This stuff. Guck, is it? I would not want to be refueling those, bro. I think that's a ridiculous. Where is it? Have we even, maybe we've not even made them. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I would not want to be refueling green torches. I really wouldn't. I think that's where the mod world comes into play, isn't it? Oh, hang on, one sec. Right, we're back. What about a Dark Souls run? I've played Dark Souls on stream. Yeah, I have played them. Unfortunately, Dark Souls 2... I was a fan of Demon Souls, you see. I was playing Demon Souls on an import copy. Non-translated. Long before Dark Souls was even a thing. But... you know, Demon Souls, fantastic. I'd love to play Demon Souls on PlayStation 5. That'll definitely happen at some point. You know, God willing. What was it? Yeah, Dark Souls, fantastic. Dark Souls 2, just, I don't know. I just lost all interest with Dark Souls 2. In fact, I said it yesterday, wasn't it? When I came on stream, or possibly Saturday, that I'd opened up Steam and straight away it was like Dark Souls 3 Super Duper Deluxe Edition was available for about 14 quid. And I almost thought about it. But anyway, Sam, thank you for the 100 biddies, my friend. Thank you. Do you have a moment to talk about DayZ? What, is that your favourite? Is it, Beardo? Or... You right, Mischief? You highly recommend Vintage Story. I've been there and played it, mate. Yeah, we've played that. Yeah, we've hit up Vintage Story when it first came out. In fact, the lady and gentleman that actually make it popped into the chat. Yeah, we had a really good natter with them. Very, very nice couple, actually. What about creating a Grum-type character on WoW? Would love... we've played it. We've played World of Warcraft on the channel. Yeah, been there and done that as well, mate. Yeah, I had a cracking time. In fact, I've been back a few times with World of Warcraft. In fact, I think we streamed it 3 times. In fact, 4 times now I think about it. Have you ever thought about incorporating the idea of a Try It Tuesday or similar? Like a lineup of similar games you normally... I don't like the idea of that script. I don't like the idea. I don't think I'm the sort of channel where I could just like... One, potentially cost. The idea of just having throwaway games scares me. You know, it would have to be something that was like... And then, yeah, I just don't think it works for me, script. Try It Tuesday. I know if I'm going to like a game or not, script. I think in this day and age, I kind of know. I'm not going to have a sudden revelatory game come along that I don't genuinely think I'm going to enjoy. I don't like the idea of just trying things. Because what will happen, script, is I'll try it, I'll enjoy it, and it'll just become the main game. And then you might as well just get rid of Try It Tuesdays, you see. Yeah. That's the kind of thing I'd do outside of the stream, to find one to stream, if that makes sense, script. Yeah. TLD. What's TLD? Sorry. TLD is a narrow in that sense. Don't freeze, don't starve. What? Sorry, what was that? You were amazed by the storytelling, the creativity of gameplay, and the graphics are just amazing. To be honest, I'm really blown away by the game it takes. Yeah. We're definitely going to have a look into that one, dude. That's one of the ones that kind of sparked this this little chinwag in many ways. What are we doing? Bronze. We do not... Hang on, did we make a load of nails recently? I mean, that's only 7. Let's... Well, let's see. Let's just make a little bit more. If I take that and take that, it's going to have a bit of a boobly-moobly in it, because it's not going to like not having a... I'll make... Oh gosh, that cancels it, doesn't it? Inventory full. So it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because it won't auto stack in the inventory. I always find that kind of strange. Is that bronze? Yes, that's... Oh gosh, that's not the right box. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw that back up there. We'll take the bronze. Make the nails. Craft. There we go. What's that? Isn't that the truth? What was that? Sorry, scripts. Sorry, Mike. What was that? Yeah, yeah. I mean, see the thing. The Try It stuff is great for someone like Lyric. You know, I tune into Lyric just to watch that stuff. You know, his channel's already, you know, where he needs it. He gets loads and loads of free games. You know, it makes for amusing content for him, doesn't it? The other thing is, I don't really want to be playing games that I'm going to end up hating and just, you know, having bad things to say about them. You know, you know, I'd rather sit here and play a game that I know I'm going to enjoy. Really, you know, I think there's enough like slagging games off as there isn't. And no one needs yet another streamer sitting out there going, ha ha, look at this, and poking and ridiculing a crap game. It's like, well, why are you playing it then? And you know why they're playing it, because it makes for great viewing, right? I mean, I've played Survive the Nights, but I have to say, I always go in it with an open mind. You know, I've never turned it off and gone, what a sack of crap. You know, I have stuck with it for every time we've streamed it for a solid 7 or 8 hour stream. And most of the time come away from it saying, you know what, that's terrible. But actually, you know, I still managed to find a few hours worth of fun out of it. And last time we played it, it was actually not complete detritus, was it? It was playable. Outlaws of the Old West. I would never play that game. That is my most despised game on Twitch. If that's the one I think it, maybe it's not that one. That's not that game that was like a Wild West kind of survival-esque PvP kind of game, was it? There was a game that came along, yeah. It was basically like a cowboy game made by like literally a throwaway dev team that had got a really checkered history. And like it literally became flavour of the month, and like all the 7 Days streamers were out there playing it and like pretending like it was a good game, and it was absolute. Oh, it was worse than Survive the Nights, bro. But I'm not sure if that is that one, yay. It's just the Wild West bit made me think possibly. Do I plan on playing Valheim multiplayer? I think so, Blue Moon. Yeah, I think we'll definitely have a server up at some point with some light mods on it. Yeah. Good morning, Mario. How you doing? Played a lot of FIFA. Yeah, I very rarely play FIFA. Very rarely, even if I am at like you know friends or family house, which obviously has been very few and far between recently with everything that's going on. But yeah, but I do play a lot of. Well, I say a lot. If I'm at somebody else's house, with Overwatch, Rainbow Six, Siege, things like that. I'm just gonna see what they look like, kind of middled up. God, yeah, there was a terrible game, Wookie. Oh my God, every time. Yeah, there was a terrible game. Sorry, not Wookie. Sorry, Wookie. Yesy. I'm not sure if that is that one. It was kind of like think of like an open world survival game. Yeti, where you could build like your little western hut. It's a massively multiplayer survival MMO with a huge world, thousands of items and modular building systems. Survive the world, build your own. It is that one. Yes, it's literally the worst game ever made. Yeah, I would never play it, mate, ever. That is the very definition of throwaway trash for me, mate. Yeah. It became like this thing on Twitch, didn't it? It became like this really big, like, ooh, everyone's going to be playing it. And like literally, yeah, within days, it was yet another dead Twitch game. Yeah, never in a million years, bro. In fact, you couldn't pay me to play that game. and this is given for someone that's played Survive the Nights, bro. Yeah, no chance, mate. No chance. I will double check. I'll double check. Yeah, make sure it is the same one. But I find it very hard to believe there aren't 2 versions of what we're talking about. It's got to be the same game, isn't it? Right, let's throw these up. It's going to be hard to get them centered, isn't it? If I'm doing it at an angle like that, I'm not sure that's such a good idea. In fact, it would probably be better just to cheap out a little bit, or not cheap out and do them straight, I think. You right, Mr. Bad Habits? How you doing, sir? You're watching a Twitch integrated mod yesterday for Valheim, changed the weather, send the raids. It's quite fun. Yeah, I've heard about that, Geordie. Yeah. I think stuff like that's got a place. It's definitely got a place. There was one called Mischief Maker, which is great for 7 days. I think when you... I think for someone maybe that is streaming it and is just like bored out of their brains, basically. It adds a little panache to I suppose what is the end game. I quite enjoyed it for Horde nights, just to make them a bit more interesting again, really. But I'm not sure as someone who likes at the moment building in Valheim, but suddenly having a skelly smash or whatever it is gonna make my... I don't see how it's going to increase my enjoyment, personally. I quite like that. I mean, I didn't know you can change the weather. I suppose that's a nice thing if you're building, perhaps. I don't think we're going to get one on the end here, are we? Well, at least I don't think we are. Probably a bit lower than I want it. Oh wow, my nails just went up on the roof, look. Can I get my nails back? Let's just see what that one looks like in the corner. yeah, actually not as bad as I thought. Oh gosh, just knocked me support out. That's a merciless destruction tool, isn't it? Yeah, I quite like that actually. I think that's gonna look alright as we come up. Yeah, oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, I say almost like looking like the Viking longboat kind of theme. Yeah. Have you ever had a look at Osiris and you thought, no, I haven't. That's one I've not, and I always thought it looked really good, TM, and I've heard really good things about it as well. In fact, I think the only one that's after for listening to kind of rant about stupid mechanics and shit features, yeah. I just feel like I might have to be going out of my way in the end script, yeah. Yeah, I did not like the look of that one, yeah. Yeah. To me, that was the very definition of how Twitch influence can be so bad. You know, you take a game like Valheim, which I can objectively say is a good game. Subjectively, a marvellous game for someone like me. But that Wild West one, assuming it's the same one, yeah, I just don't know, to be honest. That was the very definition of Twitch influence causing a game to sell copies when it was an absolute piece of shit, mate. Not worth anyone's time of day, in my opinion. Janky, broken, completely just atrocious at every level, mate. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Max, mate. Yeah, I just think it would end badly, you know. There were limits. Yeah, how does it work like that, Geordie? Is it like, can you only do it like once every so often or something? I'll have to have a look into it, in fact, Geordie, because it could be an interesting one. I was thinking it might be a nice one for multiplayer. So that, like, you know, so sort of like actually defending the base could actually be a bit more interesting. You know, working together. It's a bit much when you're on your own, isn't it? Having someone to like spawning herds of trolls and stuff. But yeah, I will definitely look into it, dude. I think I've always loved that kind of integration stuff with Twitch, and it doesn't have to be anything fancy like that either, Geordie. Sometimes things like being able to see a character's build, you know, like in Borderlands. You can actually see the build and the weapons and things like that just as like a little overlay without having to ask the streamer to go to it all the time. You doing alright, are you, Mario? Just got audio mode as I do the usual walk to the post office for your nan. Well, I hope it's nice out there, Mr. Mario. Yeah, we're getting there. I've heard good things about Raft, yeah. I know Divine and a few people have played that. Yeah. It's supposed to be quite good. How much have you played in this world? This one? I don't know, actually. Actually, it's a good question. I don't know how long have we been playing this now? Did we do 700 days yesterday? Or was it 600 days? No, it must have been 700 days yesterday, I think. Yeah, I think it's an interesting insight because there are. I mean, I was worried about Valheim because I hadn't played it. You know, that's why I didn't jump straight into it. I didn't play it straight away. I wanted to see, like, you know, what's all the fanfare about it? You know, and I'm not the sort of person that can go and watch a load of videos because I don't want any spoilers. You know, so I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place sometimes with games like this. But when a game comes out of virtually nowhere and suddenly it's all over Twitch, I get extremely suspicious. It is. You know, you get someone like Code Carnage or someone playing a video game, and the guy naturally enjoys his games. You know, like I can play an absolutely terrible game, and I'm still going to bloody enjoy it. But, you know, the short period of time I might play it, and it's so easy to get caught up in that because we're all desperate for something new. You know, we are, aren't we? You know, we're all kind of, you know, we want a new game to play. A lot of folks have been stuck in home, you know, with very little to do. But a long time ago, I learnt the dangers of Twitch fadism, where it suddenly comes into that. That's why I just left this. I thought I'm just not going to play it for a while. We'll let the hullabaloo die down, and then we'll be able to probably start getting... It's amazing how many people play a video game like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, because I'm the same. I'm not being a hypocrite here. It's exactly what happens to me, because I really like playing video games. So I will quite often find a video game, and it will be like the greatest thing since sliced bread. I will be sitting there going, this is bloody amazing, mate. You know, it's absolutely incredible. But what I have to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Archers everywhere as well. and I've not had a chance to get my watts yet. Shall I risk it for a biscuit? Oh no. I really need to get my thing up. That is gonna hurt like a mofo, bro. Oh no, I'm stuck! Can't get out, guys. I think I managed to get bone mass thing up there. Can't get out, guys. Can't get out. I can block for a little bit. I can block for a little bit. I've not got my mace with me, have I? Come on, get me out of there. Get me out. Come on, I need one more before the next spawn comes in. I need to get out before the next spawn comes in. Oh man, that bone mass thing. Oh no, we got a green one. Got a healing pot. Got a healing pot. Got a healing pot. We might be alright. We might be alright. I could always smash the house down and get out. We're dead. We're dead. We're not going to make it, guys. It's not going to make it, I don't think. Got a healing pot. Healing pot's in. Healing pot's in. Not a stamina pot's there. Can I get out? Can I get out? Can't jump. Can't jump because I've not got the I've got the stamina to get out. Oh, I'm nearly out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Holy balls. Holy balls, dude. Those archers. Millions of archers, bro. Crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy. Oh my god, my heart is pounding. That bone mass is ridiculous. That is ridiculous, man. That bone mass is so good. That literally just saved my ass. I'm so lucky I got that triggered. Oh, I was stuck in there, boys. I just couldn't get out. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm shaking, man. Oh, I'm proper shaking. Proper shaking. I got that. I got the healing point in at the right time. Oh, jeez. I managed to get the feed in. Oh man. That is rough, dude. That is rough. Bone mass. That bone mass thing is proper OP, bro. Holy crows. And that fact, Geordie, that right there, mate, is why I don't think that spawn things in whenever you want them would be a good idea. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I couldn't push past them. I just could not push past them. So, yeah, the only thing I could do was just try and sort of get the odd block in, but the block instantly destroys my stamina. I nearly got out. All I could think of was like, I've got like 2 left, and I reckon I could get out, squeeze out between them, and before the next wave. And of course, what happened? The next wave came. Oh my lord, that was madness, mate. That was madness. you're right, Pump Parade, doing, bro. Looked a few times with James in the Outriders game. It's so flashy, shine, shoot for me. It's almost giving you an epileptic attack. But what was your thoughts? Did you like it though, or? I mean, Outriders is a really good game, dude. Like a really, really good game. I would highly recommend it. As long as I think you play it, not expecting it to be, I think you start comparing it to stuff that has been designed as a games as a service with lots of DLC around it as well, and even like things like the Division 2. We need to go make another couple of shields, don't we? Should we go do that just to finish it off? Because I think it'll look. I think we should. I think we should finish it. Yeah. I think if you pick up Outriders and play it as they've said from day one, the way it was designed to be. It's not really meant to be a forever game. A games as a service grind forever and a day. It's got a bit more of a, I suppose, like a Diablo-esque-ness to it, but without the seasonal content. So imagine you sort of played Diablo when it first came out. You got plenty of fun classes to play with. You're easily going to get your content's worth out of it from 4 character playthroughs. End game, getting to end game, I suppose does require a pretty slick build for the super high end content. So you've got that to work towards. But it's not. It was never designed, as I've said. It's a game. It releases and that's it. There's no promises of DLC, microtransactions, seasonal passes, seasonal content, games as a service implementation. It is literally. It's just a game. You pick it up, you play it. You might play it through with 1 class before you say, yeah, I enjoyed it. Some people might play through with 4 classes. It's a good game. It's a good tight loot shooter. That boat, I'll tell you what, I'm really happy that I've had a chance to use that bowmass things, but... You don't like looter shooter type games. It looks really good and also gameplay, but not for me. Yeah, it's exactly, Tia. You know, if it's not your cup of tea as a looter shooter, then absolutely, bro. Are you what are you playing at the minute, Tim? Are you because you sort of quite heavily fell in love with Scum, didn't you? And then weren't you playing something else recently? I'm sure you picked something else up. You have one more on the cart, I think, Grum. So only one shit. Have I got one on there? Yeah, you're right. I thought you know what? I actually thought I'd got one. Did I check the wrong cart? Did I? Is it this one? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Shades. We'll leave that. We'll take that back in a minute. We might as well go and pop it up there. And I've got a free slab. God, I can't believe how close I was to dying then. I'd have been proper gutted. Proper game. They came so thick and fast, and there were so many archers. I didn't dare stay in like archery range, and I thought I'm just taking damage from all round here. So I thought if I can try and get bone mass up, I got bone mass up, and I just ran the wrong bloody way, man. Totally the wrong way. Yeah, exact. You know what, Jordan? I'm really glad someone else has actually said that about it. Yeah, because unfortunately, it's almost being criticised by a lot of players for that have already sunk a lot of content hours into it. Being quite heavily criticised by some players for basically not being something they were very clear to say it wasn't going to be. I mean, they really went out of their way on the marketing to explain that this, wasn't a game as a service. That this isn't, the promise and the lure of content to come. What you see is what you get. So to criticise the game for that seems a little bit unfair, to be honest. And especially when they've had a couple of 300 hours out of it since it launched. And now they're suddenly turning around and saying it's terrible and there's no end game. They always sort of said there was no, if you like, end game as in the eternal end game. Where the hell am I? Right, so it's like my torches weren't around there. So certain enemies are weapon specific in this. You're right, Mr. Bad Habits. They have weaknesses, yeah. So, like skeletons are obviously weak to bash. Bash damage, things like maces and clubs. Yeah, there's a lightning resistance or fire resistance mobs and things like that. You've got poison arrows, fire arrows, frost arrows, the slash, pierce, and bash damage, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's just quite cool. It's like I always think of it as almost like a little AD&D game, almost, Mr. Bad Habits. You're right, janitor. Yeah, still got the silver swords. We need to go back to the boat and find out what's happened to all my silver. I've definitely farmed some. Well, we know we've done it because in fact, where's Wishbone? Is Wishbone still in here? The 0.5 update is gold. The fishing, love it. This weekend I played with Knife Juggler on the Grumbadian server, but we were only 2 on. We'll send you a message about it later. Yeah, well, it actually expired yesterday, Tia. It actually expired yesterday. And I wasn't sure if there's been no comment or anything. So it's basically lapsed as of today. I was going to reboot it yesterday, but since no one's come to me. Because I will quite happily keep it up. I think the save game remains. I think they hold it for us for about a fortnight. So if anybody does want me to pop it back up, then I am more than happy to. But I'm not going to do that if no one's going to be playing on it. Obviously, there's no point just throwing money out the window. But yeah, because I do want to go back. I do really want to go back. It's just that I'm not going to get a chance to do anything like that while Valheim's kicking about. So I just want to check what we've got. What's over here in terms of bronze production? Silver. And let's be honest, copper's the... No, that was tin. That's tin, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it right. I was just worried that we might get low on some of the bronze. Right, let's put the flowers away. Look at that. Oh, look at all them sausages we've got coming on board. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Right, we're out of flowers, so let's take those, pop them. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to take them into the overflow chests up top, I think. Yeah, I think you're right, pure demons. Yeah, I'm not going to say I don't do the same thing. It's like scum. There you go, pure demons. For me to sit here and hold my hands up, scum is, in my opinion, and I really mean this, one of, if not the best eye-opening games that I have played in a long time. Valheim is a wonderful game. I absolutely passionately adore this game. It's up there with 7 Days at present, until I put 7,000 hours into it, who knows, but this game is wonderful. But I also have to be honest, right? It's not doing anything I haven't really seen before. It's just doing it in such a wonderful way, with such beautifully fine-tuned systems. Yeah, it's a fairly straightforward survival sort of RPG, open world. But this game, everything about the map, everything about it's like I said, the individual components, it's not really doing anything I haven't seen before. But the way it's been glued together and the attention to detail in so many elements, it really is the very definition of a game, in my opinion, a game that is greater than the sum of its individual parts. The games like this, it's like it's bottled lightning. It's striking gold. It happens so rarely, and there really is no way to describe why it's such a phenomenal success for people that love it. It's quite subjective anyway. But Scum was the one that brought me a realization that there was a genre of game out there that I've never really actually played. The Armors, the DayZs, those more simulator style. I'm not saying DayZ maybe, but obviously with a comparison with Scum, that kind of hybrid between simulator and action. But the problem with Scum for me is it ultimately relies on PvP interaction. That there is just not enough PvE content to sustain a long playthrough by a player like me. I do start feeling like I'm going around in circles relatively early on. The exploration and everything is great. But, and I love driving around, and I really want to go, even if I just boot it back up once for one more month and then see what happens with it. Because I do want to jump back on. I really want to go, in fact I probably will. In fact later today, regardless of whether anybody wants to play it, I'll probably get in touch with Nitro to get them to reboot it, because I'd love to go and see what performance is like in the city, you see. That was one of my only criticisms of that game, very much like my only criticism of this game, performance. Have you tried the stamina mead potion? I found it useful. I normally would have some with me when we're on the boat future, but when I'm building and everything, I'm so limited on inventory space. If I go hunting, if we actually go up into the mountains, we'll definitely take stamina pots, heal pots, frost pots. We'll hopefully get our first bit of silver smelt. We'd make that wolf cloak and everything. We should be good to go, shouldn't we? Jealous of all the thistle. Yeah, well, I've been deliberately not eating. In fact, we actually need to go and do that in a minute. Let me just... Yeah, I've not been eating sausage, dude. I've had a non-sausage week. We want to make some more shields, though. So if we take... So it's scraps, resin, and quite a lot of wood. Shall we go and fix the tree farm? I'm gonna go and do the tree farm. Bring some wood back. Because I need to. There's a couple of things I need to do before we carry on. I want to make a load of shields for the front and the back of the build, so I'm gonna need wood. So let's go and do that. I don't think I'm bother gonna get. Yeah, we'll be alright. I've got everything we need over there. Should be alright, shouldn't we? It's amazing how fast you get through this feed, isn't it? If anyone wants to play, I have your own server, 15 people. I have opens a Grumbodia. You're in the same playing conditions. PvE for people want to play, and then you don't have to spend money on it. No, well, thanks for that, Tim. Thank you. That's brilliant. Yeah, I'd like to see. I mean, maybe you can tell us how is the city? How is the city these days? Is it a stutter sort of nightmare fest like it used to be? Because they did. I know I spoke to you about it, Tim. They did like a little Twitter trailer, a little Twitter fly-through of the city, and it was flawless, dude. It was absolutely flawless. It didn't skip a single frame, bro. But like all things, you never know if that's, you know, representative of actual gameplay on a server, do you? I've got no reason to doubt them, but it'd be lovely to know. Because I think that the performance in the city was the only real issue, wasn't it? Not as tight as Frostpunk, but so nearly perfect. Frostpunk. Yeah, I'm not quite into those sorts of games. What was that? What was that about Frostpunk, though? Sorry, which one? Which game was similar to that? No, we're having a sausage-free week. So I've got plenty of sausage for the mountain. You see, I kind of like the way that's worked out, actually. Using these lesser foods while I stockpile some of the other stuff. We went neck hunting yesterday, and I don't know what's happened to all the neck meat. I swear we killed a load of necks. God, the performance because of that terraforming over here, it's shocking, mate. Absolutely shocking. Nothing worse, is there? I think as a PC gamer, you know, with all the control we have over our games, you know, the fact we can change things, you know, even run with Vulkan APIs versus DirectX and things, there's nothing worse than a game that just doesn't perform. If only I could just go back to my console gaming and just forget about it and just know it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's not performing because everybody else is in the same boat, and there's a comfort of being part of something like that. I'll tell you what I did. You know, we were talking about games to play, and if anybody fancies seeing something, I would dearly love to play Cyberpunk. I never got a chance to play The Witcher 3 in its entirety, which we spoke about yesterday. So something like that could be interesting, like a role-playing game. Maybe one I've not played before, perhaps. And obviously Cyberpunk, you know, it's had enough bad publicity that it'd be nice to actually go and have an opinion on it. You know, it's been such a divisive and bizarre launch for a company that was heralded as, like, you know, the last bastion of hope for PC gaming, and my God, how the mighty fell quickly there. I mean, I'm sure the game is an excellent game. I'm sure it is. You know, was it overhyped? I don't know. Is not everything overhyped these days? Hightail's the other one that I forgot to mention yesterday. That's one that I'm looking forward to. But again, we know nothing about when that's releasing, do we? Hightail looks really interesting. TM, did I miss your Prime? I did, didn't I? I'm so sorry, mate. It's just flashed up on my screen. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, mate. TM, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you for the 3 years. I'm so sorry, TM. My Streamlabs actually disconnected and reconnected yesterday when we had that massive... Was it yesterday? Was that 48,000 kilobits per second output? And my actual Streamlabs completely rebooted. So it's almost like Streamlabs had caused an issue. I'm so sorry, Tia. So sorry, bro. Thank you very much for the 3 years. Congrats on the 3-year sub badge, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. How did I start streaming? With what game? I'll tell you. I'll come back to that in a second, Max, man. Let me just catch up with TM here. Performance in the city is a lot better. There are now 2 to 3 spots where you can experience a stutter when there are a lot of events going on, puppets players, but then you need to turn on the puppets to 500. So you mean even with the puppets at 500, there's still only a couple of... Like a couple of issues? Jesus. I haven't played Cyberpunk yet, no. I played it... Wookie was very kind to purchase a copy of it, and we played it, I think, the day it came out. Just for a short evening stream. And I did have a fair few bugs. So, you know, I really wanted to carry on playing. Unfortunately, the real world didn't allow me. I seem to remember having to do a lot of travelling to and from Birmingham for the daytime streams. So the evening streams were a no-go. Cyberpunk's vanished. Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, I've played Horizon Zero Dawn on stream, but we never managed to finish it because another 7 days alpha came along, and that is available on PC now, isn't it, Mischief? So I think that's one of those ones I'll probably put in a bag as justification for getting a PlayStation 5 when the gaming PC no longer cuts it. So I'd get to play Demon's Souls, the remaster. I'd get to play Days Gone, a cracking new 60 FPS and a good resolution. if not my favourite game of all time. And I'd also get to play things like Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, again, hopefully, I'm sure I played that on the Pro and it played at, I don't know if it was 60 FPS, but it was definitely a much cleaner image quality on the Pro. So yeah, I'd love to play it, but I think I'm going to save that for the PlayStation 5, to be honest. Have you ever played Sea of Thieves? I have, yes. It's a good fun game. It's a fun game. I was quite dismissive of it when it first came out, but yeah, I actually, it's a good one. It's a good one to, yeah, especially for the boys that have a drink Friday night. They play a bit of Rainbow Six Siege earlier on, and after they've put kids to bed or whatever it is they do, and they play a bit of Rainbow Six Siege while they have a couple of slow beers. Obviously, with lockdown, it would have been after they'd finished work, and because they take that quite seriously. And then after they've had a few beers, and then they're not quite on form, they jump on a bit of Sea of Thieves for a giggle, you know. So I started streaming originally. The first game I ever streamed was actually Diablo 3. That's why I got into my PC gaming. I really wanted to play Diablo 3. Been a big fan of Diablo. Really wanted to play Diablo 3. But I didn't have anyone to play. I didn't know anyone. All my friends, family, everyone I knew. Well, just a couple of people, and they had no interest in Diablo, were console gamers. Only a couple of people even had a PC vaguely capable of playing video games, really. So I bought myself an i5 3570K with the GTX 670, 8 gigs of system RAM, Windows whatever it was back then, and played Diablo. Yeah, and I thought, well, I've been a big part of Justin TV, and Twitch was out and about at the time, so I thought, if I stream Diablo, maybe I'll get make some friends. You know, be a cracking way to make some friends. Actually, have a chance to have a chat with them, and play some cooperative Diablo. Motion blur's already off. Field of depth I really like, and I love the chromatic aberration in this. I think it absolutely it's chromatic aberration is something I very rarely have on in a game, but depth of field and chromatic in this, I absolutely love them. Love them. I find the game very, very, I don't know, it just adds something to the whole magical vibe. But yeah, I mean, motion blur, I obviously turned off for this one. You wouldn't recommend Cyberpunk. You have 460 plus hours and enjoyed laughing at how broken it is, but that's a bit of... You have 460 plus hours in it, but it was a bit crap. So, I don't know what to say to that, Lurkia. You recently purchased a PC after many years of consoles. I bought Cyberpunk and a little cluster of games which I need to play. Just don't seem to have the time. Valheim and Outriders currently have my attention. Outriders is fun, mate. I think you'll have a lot of fun with that one. You didn't like it at all then, Pixel? No. Just didn't fancy it. Is it your kind of... See, the thing that worries me, I'm not actually a massive Cyberpunk fan, as in the genre, Cyberpunk. I'm not that keen on it. So the bunkers now have dynamic lighting, mate. Yeah, but they're still bunkers though, ain't they, dude? That's actually what stopped me playing the game, TM. I found those bunkers so fucking boring, dude. I thought if this is the end of my PvE content, then I've only got a couple of days left in me. I was really disappointed with them, bro. I couldn't wait to just stop doing them, but it felt like that was the only pushing point to get like the ghillie suit and things. Have you ever tried The Last of Us series? I have, yeah. I played them. Played The Last of Us a couple of times. PlayStation 3. Played it as a remaster on PlayStation 4. Played it again on the PlayStation 4 Pro. Played The Last of Us 2 when it came out. Yeah, really enjoyed them. Cyberpunk actually hurt your head. It was that bad. You do have bloom turned off. No, I don't. I have everything. Everything is on apart from VSync and motion blur, I think. So no, everything else is on, and it just makes the game just look so much more, I don't know, mystical. I think what happens, it's purely subjective, so you know, do what you got to do. But I think this is one of those games where everyone that's a PC owner thinks that motion blur is bad. I can assure you, motion blur isn't bad. Motion blur is actually a really, really useful tool for a whole multitude of games. But it's really badly implemented 9 times out of 10. It has no place. That's why we always turn it off, or most of us turn it off. But there are games where motion blur actually can make a huge difference, and it's a shame that people do turn it off. Chromatic aberration largely makes no sense in a large number of video games. It literally doesn't make sense to have that kind of lens flare chromatic aberration. Things like bloom, terribly done in most games. Absolutely terribly done. But it's not one size fits all. And I think that's the problem with PC gaming, is that people think that. I seem to have lost a cart. How did I not bring the cart over? God damn it. I'm going to have to pop some stuff in the box, aren't I, if we're going to take some wood back. Let's throw that little lot in there. We can always come back with the cart later, can't we? That's a shame. Didn't realise that. But yeah, this game actually, all the bells and whistles, because they've gone for this really low texture sort of style. All these strange things that in other games you'd normally turn off. I think it actually adds to the charm of this. I think it literally makes it looked glorious. I took screen shakes off, yeah, I didn't mind it myself, but obviously it doesn't help the stream quality. What's this? This is just oh gosh, this is just a little tree farm, like just to make it look a little bit more like the old like a druidic grove, really. Completely pointless, but better than just having some random trees stuck in the field, I thought. Depends on what else you've got. Running with it, you see, Max, but I think that's the problem, isn't it? You start turning off one or two things, and you might suddenly start noticing, you know, like bloom without depth of field. That might be very different to bloom with a bit of cheeky depth of field. And... I love it. I just love this place so much. Get out of here, Doma! Get out. I'm chopping trees. You died to a mosquito because of the screenshot you had to turn it off after that. Yeah, I only turned it off because it was weird, actually. I think I'd flicked over. I was watching Jesus on Streamer House. And I suddenly thought, shit, does my stream look like that? I was like, why is his screen bouncing about every time he hits the tree? And it was kind of weird because the following day, he'd obviously turned his off as well, you see. So I don't think I'd seen it as an option. Not sure if it wasn't hidden in another menu, perhaps. Yeah, I think what would be quite nice here is actually to add, like, we might add some, like, core wood posts, if I can think of a nice design, just to stop the trees rolling as far down the hill. Might be a nice little touch. Yeah, I really like The Last of Us, Mischief. Really like it. And in fact, I've heard they're making a remaster, possibly, of the first The Last of Us. We've already got a remaster of it, so I'm not sure what it is. I don't know what's going on and what the project is, but I have... The one that I really need to play is Uncharted, the fourth one. If I was to, you know, make a list of games that I'm almost embarrassed that I've never played, I am a massive fan of Uncharted. And I mean a huge fan of Uncharted. I absolutely fell in love. To me, it was like playing an Indiana Jones action adventure. You know, huge budget, cinematics, cracking cast, you know, tongue-in-cheek humour, you know, fun combat, beautiful environments, really cool puzzles the first time you play it. I love Uncharted, man. Never played Uncharted 4. Shocking, mate. Absolutely shocking. It just took me back to the fun days of Indiana Jones, you know, where it didn't all, you know, like, oh, it's ridiculous, mate. I mean, you'd never be able to do that in the real world. It's a bloody video game, mate. Get out of my butthole. And it reminded me of that, you know, just reminded me of like when films used to be fun. Didn't matter. Didn't have to be all making sense. A little splash of the supernatural. Same with the Tomb Raider, the new Tomb Raider reboot. Quite enjoyed the first one. Not really played the others. I like the supernatural vibe to it. Wasn't a massive fan of Uncharted 3. It was a beautiful tour de force and a cracking continuation of the adventure. But I felt like they panicked a bit with the more mystical side of the icon. The new Mass Effect, I'm really struggling on with that. I really like Mass Effect. The thing is, I don't know anything about the remaster. I don't know what it is that they're doing. Is it an actual remaster in the sense of, completely recreating it from the ground up? Like they did with... What was the name of it? Mafia 1. They literally rebuilt the game from the ground up. New cutscenes, new voice acting, everything was redone. Or is Mass Effect a remaster in the sense of it's... is it... What is it? What are they actually doing with it? I suppose if we drop the heavy stuff in there. Yeah, I mean, because I have played Mass Effect, and as much as I'm not desperate for a new game. You see, if I was console only, and I didn't have all these weird early access games kicking about, I'd be all over it like a rash, mate. Which is another reason sometimes where I think like maybe PC gaming actually holds me back in some ways. There's always something to play on PC outside of like what my friends and family are probably playing, like Valheim. But yeah, if I was a console gamer, I'd probably play a lot more mainstream stuff, to be honest. Which I've got no issues with that. I like my mainstream stuff. Always have. Like I said, I would definitely have played Spider-Man. I would definitely have played Uncharted 4 by now. They have rebuilt quite a lot of stuff if you watch the comparison video. I'll have to have a look. But I mean, if it's really just a case of like, it's a fresh lick of paint with some bug fixes, the problem is I think people forget how linear Mass Effect actually is. If you think, I know sometimes I think back on Mass Effect and think it was like this huge open world mega space adventure. No, it wasn't. it was pretty compartmentalized content. I don't know if it's going to hold up well, and my biggest fear is that I'd end up not enjoying it. And I've got really good memories of Mass Effect. When I played that game, it was absolutely brilliant. I think I played Mass Effect originally on the Xbox, and then Mass Effect 2 and 3 on PlayStation, if I remember correctly. Because I don't think Mass Effect 1 ever released on PlayStation. I'm not sure if I ever picked them up on PC, or I don't think I did. Well, I certainly didn't play Andromeda anyway. But yeah, unless there's a real reason to revisit it out of boredom, if there's nothing else to play, then I don't really see the point. For me, I love the games, and I wouldn't want to sour my original experience. I think nostalgia plays a key role in some of this. They're actually removing some RPG elements and making it a bit more shooty. Well, in that case, no chance then. Yeah, not interested in that. Have you heard the Rome Total War remastered? I haven't actually. No, I don't. I used to be a big fan of the Total War series. I always thought the ultimate change to that would be when they brought like Warhammer to the table, and I've just never had a chance to really explore it. I just thought I can't imagine like two franchises that like as a hybrid would be more awesome. Warhammer and Total War. I mean that is like that's just amazing, right? Oh, we're not going to be able to take all this back because I didn't... I've kind of boffed it in a way, haven't I? I'm going to have to leave... What about half a stack? 456. If we just throw that on the floor, that should drop us down, shouldn't it? It's a little bit of wood, I suppose. New Age of Empires. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. Yeah, a lot of people super excited for it. I'm not, personally, I mean, I won't be playing Age of Empires. There are definitely genres of games that I just really don't play these days, I guess. Just not I'm sure it's a wonderful game, and I have a feeling the remaster... Is it out yet? Or I'm sure it'll be absolutely fantastic, but... See you later, Max Mac. You look after yourself, man. Have a lovely, lovely day, sir. Have a lovely day. Yeah. Thank you, TM. I do apologise for earlier, mate. Thank you ever so much for the 36 and GGZ on the 3-year sub badge, my friend. Thank you very much, TM. Nice to catch you as well, bro. I'll have to see. I might get in touch later. I might see about jumping on a server or something. I'd be nice just to see what's. Oh yeah, because we're overweight, aren't we? Let me drop. I don't really want those, do I? Can I pick that up? They don't weigh enough, do they? Shit. I've got to take the meat back. Almost like he couldn't lift his shield up there, then. We'll just drop a couple of logs just in case we get any goodies on the way home. Let's just pick them up anyway, don't I? We'll just go straight back. Valheim question. Have you messed about with an at-gear? That's like the spear-esque thing, isn't it? No, I haven't. No, in fact, I kept saying I'd go and make one of those at some point, but I keep getting sidetracked building. Polymorphic, thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Evapy and Brit Bulldog, thank you for the follows as well. Thank you. Bloody knobbers everywhere, Sophie, I tell you. Around every corner. Bloody knobbers hanging around. Raining on my parade, mate. You right, Lone Lupus? How you doing? What shield do I have? This is the Serpent Shield, maxed out. It's not technically the shield most people use, I think, because you can't parry with it, unfortunately. But it does have rather a nice block value, so it's not nice for raw damage mitigation. It actually saved my ass earlier. I got stuck. My own stupid fault with a skeleton smash invading me. Well, what I might do, TM, what I might do is see if like you or Knife or someone's hanging around and see if you can give me a drive in a car or something. Probably the best way to do it. I might reboot mine up just because I know it. I'll see what they're charging. I might just reboot it up for another month. I'll have a think later. Because at least then I know I can do it at my own leisure without bothering anyone. Be nice to actually see the game rather than admin commanding it. I'll have a think. I suppose I know I'm not going to play it anytime soon, but stone, and wood. I suppose the beauty of it is I think Shades has been very kind. She's been keeping the cars and everything up and running. So I suppose it'd be a 2-minute job to just boot it up, jump in, go and have a drive straight into town. I kind of know it. I know where all my gear is as well, don't I? So I suppose it'd be a better way for me to see what the changes are. The thing is, like I say, I just don't think I'm. I just don't like the PvE. There's just not enough PvE there for me, man. I don't think it's going to make any difference what changes have been made. Why the hell have I got a dandelion in there? That's kind of bizarre. We'll throw that back over. Oh, everything's gone. Oh, you have to. Oh, you actually. Oh, really? Oh, in that case. Oh, I didn't know that, TM. I did not know that. I thought you could carry over from the existing save game. Oh, actually, well, no, let's not cook it. Let's leave that in there. Oh, so you have to start again, do you, TM? Only what you had on would be left. So all the buildings would be gone and everything. Holy balls. I didn't know that, dude. I must have misread that then. I thought it was okay to carry on. Obviously, there could be some issues, but why is that doing that? Got a nice stash of serpent meat for the next boss as well. Right, so we've got that. I didn't know that, Tim. Thanks for that. In that case, probably no reason whatsoever to boot it up unless somebody else wants to play on that one. But they presumably don't if everything's gone. Oh, just spawning. It was there when I recharged on the 7th. And we're on 0.5, aren't we, Shades? The server would have auto-updated. Pretty sure Shades told me she was been on the server after updating, it was all fine. Ah. Oh, so it would be alright then. Okay. Alright. I will. I was gonna say that was the way I'd read it. I hadn't read that the 0.5 update wipes everything, but who knows? Maybe our server's broken. Right. Did you ever sort out your graphical stuff, by the way, Shades? I think you and Missy were gonna poke around, weren't you? Well, didn't you have some wasn't there something a little bit strange with your visual fidelity or something? We came to get wood, and we came to get wood for a reason. I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was to make the shields, wasn't it? I'll tell you what, guys. Let me just have. Let me grab a coffee, because we're going to go back and do some buildings. It's always nice to have a fresh coffee while we add bits to the log cabin. So give me, I don't know, 2 minutes. Oh, jeez. Right, we're back. Okay, so let's grab that. And that's really, really cold today. Like really, really cold. And yet the sun is, like, blasting. Like proper blasting. Let's make the shields. We need some scraps, some wood. What else do we need, guys? So it's resin. So wood, resin, and leather scraps. Let's go make some of those. Scraps. What are you playing at the minute? Missy, you're still Valheiming it, are you not? So you've moved into the swamp. Have you still doing any of your racing? I want to play some racing. I used to love my racing games. Time to get that G2. What the hell's that noise? It's like really weird. It's like there's someone talking on my phone. How bizarre is that? That is like really scary, dude. What the hell, bro? I can hear some lady's voice on my phone. Right, we want to. Oh, hang on a minute. Why can I not craft leather scrap? Oh, I got the wrong one. Leather scraps, not leather. I thought it would be. Oh, I suppose. I always thought it was like piece of leather over the front. So we want to make wood shields. We want to go for style. We want to go for blue. And now I need one more, don't I? How many was there? Was it 6 per? 1? God, it's going to be a nightmare to carry over. 2. I can actually make these when we get over there, can I? Or do I need... Yeah, I can make these over there, can I? We've got some scrap. If I just take a little bit of leather scrap with us, I'll take a couple more. 5, 6, 7. That should do us. Or more or less anyway. Try that. I'll take a little bit of leather with us. We'll take some more wood with us. I'm just trying to think. Are we okay for nails? I think we are, aren't we? Right, let's go, Billy. We've just got some wood. That's all, mate. We're just heading back to the. I need to go and do my farms. How you doing, Pete? How's things, bro? How's the motorbike and the old laptop doing, fella? You all back up and running yet? I'm trying to fit everything into your treehouse. Not farm plots and animals, but everything else. It's a bit of a puzzle. Yeah, I bet that's really cool, actually. Yeah, I bet that's... I like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Maximise space. I suppose that's what I tried to do with the tower, you see. But... Oh, gosh. But things have come along... Oh, my God. That's troll, right? Where's the other one? With more than one, right? How bizarre. How bizarre. It's right over there. What's he pounding on? Is he something's beating the balls out of him, isn't it? Oh, what the hell? That's the one behind me, isn't it? Oh, dude. Oh, not in the water, Grum, not in the water, bro. Get your bow out, bro. Get your bow out, get your bow out. Ballsy balls. That dude must have got... He must have been attacked by something, right? Oh, he must have been Droog. Oh, really? Jeez, man. The loot for days, geezers. The loot for days, and I'm full of shields. The game's not mucking about today, is it? It really isn't. My lord, man. God damn it. Do we use an archer mod? No mods at all, mate. This is 100% vanilla right now. Yeah, we are playing vanilla for now. For now. Who knows where? Let me just pop all of those in there. And I'll also pop all of that in there. Let's just go and grab what we can. We'll recharge the fire. I can. Not. Just my phone's going really crazy today. I know, it's weird, isn't it, Jan? Yeah, I was going to say, we get our good days and our bad days, don't we? It's like it's really going crazy. Go and get some more. Didn't know it could get so fast. Yeah, people keep saying that the bow's going to get nerfed, but I suppose... I think the only thing that really matters with the only reason I feel like the bow's a bit OP, to be honest, is I don't really feel like there's much need to get the better arrows, to be honest. I mean, you don't need feathers to make these. I mean, these are literally made out of just planks of... Well, out of wood from chopping a tree down, you see. I literally use the most basic bog standard arrow. So I don't even need to worry about, you know, farming flint or feathers. So I think I'd almost quite like to see that change, to be fair. Feels a bit... there's like no incentive for me to make the other arrows. It just, you know, I'm going to one-shot most things or two-shot most things. So I can three-shot or even two-shot a troll. If I get a good stealth on it. Nice bit of loot from that, actually. Got the entrails, got the blood sacks for the healing pots. It's all gonna be important later, isn't it? As we head back into the excuse me, into the mountains. I think we're on 72 or something, are we? 73 we're on with the bow now. So still got quite a long way to go if I can avoid imminent death for a bit longer. Yeah, I've not seen another bow. Yeah, this is just the maxed out huntsman bow. I've not got a Draug bow for whatever reason yet. I'm sure we'll get there. How long, yeah, Cole? Well, to be fair, I just haven't died that many times. I had a couple of runs where, you know, a couple of days where I just ended up with a couple of back-to-backs. Outside of that, most of the deaths were quite early on. You know, finding my feet in the game, really, dude. So I had some pretty silly deaths from falling trees and stuff like that. But once we started playing a little bit more, I don't know, legitimately, which was around, I suppose, the bone mass period. I've not done too bad, dude. I've been, you know, I'm not, you know, playing it crazy cautiously, but at the same time. Yeah, we've done all right, mate. We've been doing okay. So yeah, and what I do is, it's like yesterday. People in chat, it's really good tips. Like instead of using arrows, you can use the harpoon to kill the leeches and desquitos and things. Apparently, and it's a great idea. But it's like I said at the time. You know, if I do that, then I'm not gaining archery skill. So if I use my archery skill to kill seagulls and boars and all the basic stuff that I do day to day in hunting, then every little shot helps, doesn't it? So I've tried to keep the sword going a little bit. My God, those things are gigantic. You don't realise how big they are, do you? Slug from hell. Slug from hell. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I've had the death from the falling trees. I've had the death from the falling off the scaffolding. I've had a death from literally going into combat without and forgetting to eat. So like on like 20 health or whatever it is. I've had all the silly mistakes. So I've died from being poisoned because I didn't have a poison pot or I'd forgotten to take a poison pot. Yeah, I've had the 4 or 5 classic silly deaths. Look at that down there, isn't that gorgeous? Porcupine. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Porcupine, that makes me think porcupine. Is that like a spiked mace or something? Or a spiked hammer, perhaps? Right, so let's pop that away. Right, okay, so let's go and pop my last shield up there. That's a nice start to our decorative work, isn't it? Was there anything else we were talking about on the front just before we... Obviously, I don't want to do lighting. I'm still not entirely convinced I like those logs like that. If there's a way to let me just knock that out. Wonder if there's a way to clip a nice bit of cord in there. just knock that out. Is that the wood one? That is the wood one. Let me just throw some shields in there. You are carrying too much weight, sir. That actually like... I don't know. Not sure. Not really feeling it like that, but maybe if... No, not really. So I suppose it kind of almost, you can almost imagine a place to have a horse or something. I wonder if they've ever spoken about mounts in this game. I need to be a bit careful because I am actually over encumbered. No, I definitely don't like that. Oh. Why is he not? It's kind of weird. I've noticed that a couple of times yesterday and today. I wonder if it's something that I'm clicking wrong. It just feels like sometimes he doesn't pull his... Oh, you Johnny git. It's like that one that ran through the house yesterday, wasn't it? Straight through the front door and out the back door. Yeah, I'm just not... I don't feel like those windows look right. I think that actually looks better like that, to be honest. So I'm almost tempted just to make the window a little bit smaller. I think it actually does look better like that. I could also see the glow from the campfire. Oh my gosh, we've got a hole in my wall there. How did that happen? That when I did the is it on both sides? So I'd want to knock... Oh, I've got no stone on me, have I? Yeah, a couple of people have mentioned frost. I don't actually... Oh my god, Jesus, dude! Really knocked me on my arse. Where's the rocks? Rocks. Is this rocks? No, that's wood. So rocks are down here, are they? I'm carrying too much weight. So did anyone try frost? And I skipped it and went for the black metal sword. I've actually got a small piece of black metal from one of the fuelings, but I've deliberately not smelted it yet. So have I killed bone mass? Yeah. Yeah, I've got the bone mass thingy on. Yeah, the bone mass buff. Yeah, I think we were quite lucky with bone mass actually. Is it the same with that side? It is, isn't it? Right, okay. Obviously, somehow, I must have smashed my log pile out. Pop those down like that. So what was next for this? We haven't really... I suppose we haven't really... I don't know whether to actually make it into a functioning base, to be honest. Because we still need to do the bed and everything, don't we? Oh, yeah, I know what it's from. Yeah, I know what it's from, yeah. I'm not sure whether to knock those out and put, like, normal stones in there. Because I think they're actually pillars, aren't they? Knock that out. Might not look as good. Yeah, I don't think it looks as good, does it? I might actually struggle to get that back in there now. Nah, that'll do. I like that. Alright, so this is the interesting area. This was the place where we were going to add a fermenting barrel and things, wasn't it? You're right, Prodigy. The castle would be more suitable for the dragon bed. Yeah, but I'd like to put one in here. I would like to have one up there. What is it? Is it... Oh, that's a lot of stuff. I need iron nails and all sorts for that, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. We can do that on another run. Is there anything... we can do like lots of potions and pots over here, won't we? But I do kind of like the idea of like a brewing corner. What's the... You have a tap on it, don't you? I suppose we could put one of those in the corner or something. I don't know. Let me have some coffee. Let me have a think. Pantry, your favourite part of every house, even in real life. Yeah, I was going to have like a little alchemical corner over here, Sophie. But I think to do that, I don't think you can place things on these benches, can you? I'm sure I've tried it. I don't think it lets you place... No, it doesn't. Kind of a shame. But yeah, you can't place the item stands on the tables, can you? But there are obviously the normal tables. I mean, you have got those, haven't you? How big are these? It's quite low, isn't it? But you could create, like, I don't know, it could be, I suppose you could make double thickness ones. It's just a big area, isn't it? It's actually a much bigger sort of corner. If anything, I should have it as a much smaller. Is that all the firewood we've got? Oh. There we go. Thistle. Let's take that out of there so I know it's an empty. Did I just not? Thistle. There we go. Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah, it's really interesting you say that now, because it's almost exactly what I was thinking now as I sat there and thought, what I'm going to end up making there is actually literally what you say, an alchemical lab with all the different pots and potions we said we were going to put on tables and on shelves. And actually, that's not what this is. This is not an alchemical sort of base. So I'm thinking maybe I won't do that. And save that for like I don't know, like a witch's hut. I'm thinking, yeah. So I'm thinking like maybe a hut on stilts or something like that, or like a little witch's parlour, perhaps. So I might not go with the original because I think it's just going to look incorrectly themed. I think this needs to look more like a, well, like an actual functioning cabin, or almost like a cabin in the woods as it is, not an alchemical processing facility, you know, like a meth lab out in the a meth lab at the foot of the mountains. Just go back from the supermarket. It's also people shopping without masks, and people are just absolute twats. So it's the 12th here, so everything's gone back to normal today, Max, mate. So clearly people have decided not to wear masks today in the UK. Yeah. You should be able to clip in a 1x1 floor, please. Place the item stand on that. Oh, right. So actually, oh, that's an interesting idea. So you mean on this, you reckon you could clip? So you mean put these on the wall to start, and then clip the work? Oh, actually, we've got one out here. We could test that. Is that what you meant? Crafting workbench. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, dude, nice. Nice. So if I actually do a load of... It's almost a perfect height as well. I mean, that was free place, was it not? Or what might not have been. But yeah, that's perfect, dude. Absolutely nice one. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's really cool. We can definitely play with that. I'll go and put the shields on the outside, on the back, and then I think we've got our basic design, haven't we? We just need to go and get the stuff for the, Oh! I know what we need to do. We've still not done the torch over here, have we? So I need to knock... I've got room. I need to knock that out, don't I? I know we're carrying too much, but there's not a lot I can do about that. I need to go farming as well. You're right, sir. Smulai, maiden. You don't speak English too well, but I follow you. I like your little house. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much, my friend. We shall drop you down in there. Oh, come on. It's got to be in range of a workbench. Surely to God. That'll be in range of that, won't it? If I go and get a bit of copper. Yeah, we're in range. Could I get in the house now, though? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we'll be able to put well, you could, I suppose you could turn a workbench into quite an interesting lotions, potions kind of clustery. Should we? I mean, we could always do it. Just not sure it's the right vibe for a log cabin. Take that. Yeah, I like the idea of almost hiding the workbench from item stands with... Just trying to think what else you could add to it. You could add things like the hammer to it, couldn't you? Obviously, the potions themselves would look really nice, especially if you're doing the lumber, sorry, the alchemical tables and things. There we go. Right, so we finally have our road into the mountain at long last. Just need to bring the cart around. Dead deer from God, look at them all. There's so many grey dwarves just like lingering around at night over here, aren't there? We're going to have a real problem for troll attacks again. The chance of me losing that whole house is extremely high, isn't it? Because we've got like no moat or anything around it, and I don't really like the idea of putting a load of palisades up. It's going to ruin the whole aesthetic. That was a terrible shot, and that was a terrible shot because he stopped moving. We were going to reset the grub bombs and come up with a plan for them, weren't we? It's the grub bombs are the secret source, the secret currency. A wizard tower in the mountains. Could do, couldn't we? To be honest, wizard tower sounds great, but actually what Missy said earlier, actually something that I actually find more interesting in some ways. Rather than building a giant towering wizard's tower, actually building a small, very ambient, almost cackly witch in the woods little cabin with all her bubbling potions, brews and cauldrons. I think I'd rather do that than the big, you know, towering monstrosity up in the sky in the mountain. I like the idea of a little secluded witch's hut. I might do that here. Just a little ways away from here. I'm just going to put everything back. Yeah, I don't really want to do that though, yeah. Like I said, I think if you start building walls and palisades and moats, I suppose it takes all that sense of danger out of it, really, being out here, doesn't it? It is one of those games where it's great if you want to bypass all that. Then absolutely, it can most definitely be done, can't it? I'm just going to throw that coal in there, because all the wood can go back, can't it? I'm just going to throw that hide in there. That's all to go home, isn't it, basically? Like the Witch in a Brave movie. Or I don't know what those do. Brave. Wood. And stone in there. So what are we actually going to need? I need to go and put... Oh, bloody hell. I've not put the forge back, have I? What else do I need to put the forge there? It's presumably some wood, right? Have we got any wood kicking about anywhere else? Let's just clean this up. Never-ending cleanup of dead greylings at the moment. I think it's just normal wood, isn't it, for a forge? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, definitely inside. I mean, maybe not here, but maybe on the sides we could put the deer heads and things. I think will look nice. I'd like to. I'm not sure what to do here. I think we need to get the Ecthir trophy. I seem to remember that looked quite stag-like, didn't it? So I was thinking an Ecthir trophy up there, maybe with like some boar and deer ones around it. Might look quite nice. We could do that today, actually. Go back and kill Ecthir, couldn't we? Let me get rid of that. Oh, that's why I'm saying. I thought something was wrong today. A stash of wood sitting at the top, that's why. So let's throw. You're right, Jim Dog. What am I after, guys? Forge. Oh, I need stone, for God's sake. This is the problem when you've got a reasonable sized build and it's not your primary build. It's forever going backwards and forwards, grabbing things. I need 3, don't I? You got me thinking about that bed as well now, actually, Warlock. I'm thinking I might do a smaller bed in here rather than the fancy bed. But the only downside of that is, doesn't that affect the rested rating? I'm not too sure. Because we can actually probably look nicer in here with a smaller bed anyway. How do you make the smaller bed's furniture? Oh god, is that? Oh god, is that the small bed? Oh god, no. That's awful. But that's yeah, we've got to have that in there, haven't we? Yeah. Okay. Let me go and do the shields on the front side of this. You really hope they fix the steep stairs. What, these? Yeah, they're... It's kind of weird, because going down is, like, super smooth, isn't it? But going up is like... Yeah, I've never understood that. There's been a few games where the stairs are just, like, they're just horrendous. Like, absolutely horrendous. But it makes no sense in this one. It is kind of weird. Because the other stairs are fine. So it's not like there's an animation issue there. It's actually almost is like, because there's only like 4 steps or whatever it is. It's like they just needed to add intermediary steps and the character would be quite happy, isn't it? That does seem kind of weird. So we're going to need to build a workbench. Let's just pop one under there for now. So I'll need to go and get the nails, won't I? I'm not going to cheap out. I think it's too difficult. We want to get these nicely placed. Yeah, you could. You mean like a double bed with 2x2? I did hum and ah about that. Sort of like trying to clip 2 together. Not as bad, is it? Still, don't know. That might be more in keeping, like I said, with the simplistic cabin. What did I come back for, guys? We need some fine wood, and I need the nails. Where did I put the nails? Oh, tell me I did not leave the nails back at home, guys. Where's the bronze nails gone? Are they in there? Oh, you've got to be kidding me, guys. Anyone know what happened to the bronze nails? Did I leave them at home base? You've got to be kidding me, dude. That's shocking. It's not vertical, though, is it? Yeah, we're not talking about vertical. We're only talking about these, aren't we? These. You can go down them ever so smoothly, but going up them is like just completely ridiculous. It's like he bounces up and down, doesn't he? But it would be nice to have a proper vertical one, like so you could actually have just like a ladder that goes directly up. Because these are fine. These work ever so nice. Even with the boars, everything goes over those. Super slick. Well, we're out of food, so what I think we'll do is we'll go back, and what we'll do is we'll bring over a load of cosmetic stuff then. So if we grab stuff for a fancy bed, what else are we going to need? Let's make a shopping list. So we're going to need the bed, aren't we? So dragon pelts, feathers, iron nails, deer hide. We need to bring all that over. We're also going to want some of these stools, aren't we? Which is just fine. So we definitely need to go and get some fine wood. These aren't too bad. We just need the bronze nails and again fine wood. So that's fine. The braziers could be a problem. Because we haven't really got a vent for smoke at the moment. We also want to build some of these, which ain't going to happen. There's no way we're getting those over here. Not without another boat ride. And I'm going to be honest, if I do the boat ride, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to want to build the... suppose we could bring some deer hide over. Not really. I'm actually not sure what to do with this. I almost feel... I honestly almost feel like not moving in and leaving it as a derelict house almost. But... oh, Jesus, really? Oh, no, and that's that one. Oh, bollocks. That's... oh, no. You better not cause me grief, bro. That was that one where I couldn't get it to snap in, wasn't it? Oh, you little beauty. It was that I was supposed to be taking out. Yeah, I kind of like it in its simplicity. What can we put over there? If we don't go for the alchemical lab? I mean, we could have it as just a huge crafting area, you see. I could easily convert this into a crafting area. I don't think we could get... because I was going to do a smelt around the back, wasn't I? Let me have a quick look. Let me knock you out. Take you out. So it's all virgin build again. Oh, mate, you can't knock it. Really? Yeah, I mean, a smelter down there on like a little foundational area could look quite nice. How big are they? And what's it under crafting? Yeah, like a little smelter down there with a little kiln next to it. Might not look terrible. Or even set back a little ways. Don't know. Not sure about that. Let's go and have a look. I'm feeling... shall we take a cart with us? Do you think we're going to need a cart over there? I don't think that would be a bad idea, would it? Let's take a cart back to the main camp. And then we can bring all this stuff over, can't we? Along our beautiful road that we haven't really used. Where's the pantry? Well, I don't know. That's what's worrying me. I'm honestly, I think I'm going to scrap the alchemical. Oh my lord. I don't know. I actually have no idea what to do internally with it. I've got so many little crazy ideas racing through my head, but I do like the idea of a little witch's camp. A small and incredibly dense, smoky, green lit, bubbly witch's hut. Oh, the sound bites. Oh yeah, the sound bites. I don't think we've even got any sound bites anymore, have we? Long gone. Long gone. The good fun days of Twitch. I check every single morning on my dashboard to see if I'd had any DMCA strikes. We're still on 0 at the minute. We did miss the bad habits, yes. We this was our own path through the through the forest and the swamps. I think you will know better when you need there when you start. To be honest, I'm not. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Shades. I actually don't think. To be honest, I'm against the smelter. I'm actually against the smelter and the kiln because the whole point was to have the cabin. Really, is just like a warm cabin at the foot of the mountains. It's not really meant to be there for any reason other than a place to stop off Maybe do some basic repairs and head back in. Because if I smelt all the silver there, then there's no real point to a lot of what we're doing. I prefer the idea of bringing the silver along the road, like on the cart, because the whole point was to take it all the way along there, wasn't it? And then back out, because that road goes all the way to the shoreline. So I think having a smelter and a kiln over there is... I'd only be doing it for aesthetic purposes, just to make it look like a little, I don't know, cabin in the woods, maybe for a... I don't know, maybe a miner? Like a hermit miner, perhaps, who goes up into the mountains, gets a little bit of silver, and occasionally takes it down to the dock that we'll build, just for a little bit of trade or something. Don't know. I suppose the problem is because I don't want to build everything in one place. I kind of like the idea of like these smaller builds scattered around, and then sort of using them as inspiration to eventually on another playthrough create like a Whiterun-esque village where everything's reasonably close to one another. Be nice. I'd like to have a little fishing area as well. That's something I'd really want to work on. I've not really done any fishing in the game yet. Hopefully Hearth and Home will expand that. The only Fools and Horses one. What was that from? What was that for? Only Fools and Horses. What did we have? Was that the Plonker Rodney, was it? The only difference would be where you do the smelting. I'd take a look at the weights. Doesn't matter about weight though. You know, it really doesn't, does it? Stick it in a cart, take it to the boat, bring it back here to smelt. I mean, everything I've smelted has been smelted here apart from the little lighthouse one. And to be honest, we built the little lighthouse one with a smelter and I never used it. Yeah, it doesn't really make any difference to me, Max, mate. Yeah. If I wanted to do it efficiently, I mean, I'd have everything. I mean, the thing is, why even bring it back to base? You know, I could have a fully functioning crafting station back over there. I wouldn't even need it. I could just create all my armor over there, couldn't I? Actually, I mean, this is a nice little crafting area. We've kind of got everything we need in there, haven't we? So it might be an idea of recreating that. In fact, why don't we do that? Why don't we recreate this exactly as it is? Because it's not a million miles out. Our little cabin. So that would solve the crafting area downstairs, wouldn't it? And then maybe have like a table and chairs in and around the fireplace. See, all this technically should be in a blacksmith's outside, though. You wouldn't want it in a cabin, would you? God, honestly, I could lose myself in this. I really could. If this was like an MMO where you'd got like a little place to build, or just go and build things for people. Jesus Christ, man. I don't think I'd ever turn it off. I'd tell you what, I'd love to do that in a game. Actually, that would be something I'd really enjoy. Not building for myself, but doing exactly what I said here. I would love to build something for somebody to say, okay, look, we're building a wizard's tower. Can you sort of build the basic shape, etc.? I'd love to do that. Sort of like what would that be? It would be like a virtual builder. Yeah. And that's why that's why I don't like the fact that you can't tell it. So you don't like teleporting with metals. You'd hire me as a Valheim wife. I think I'd be great at something like that. Staying at home and doing like all the stuff that I like to do. I would be a very good partner for somebody, I'll tell you. I have as much fun staying at home as I do going out battling. And what I need to do, I need to find myself my sort of partner in crime, my like Valkyrie warrior. And they can go out and like beat eggs with a giant club, and I can stay at home and look after the turnips. I'd be quite happy with that. I'd be really excited when my partner returns. It's like, look what I've built, look what I've built. As they drag a boar behind them, you know, blood and guts pouring out of it. Yeah, that's a nice idea, Jan. Yeah, a mining town with the witch, the local witch that lives just a little down near the foot of the mountain. Everyone keeps it a little bit away. But the village always goes and gives her, like, you know, some fish and some mushrooms for her to eat. Just you know, just to look after her. But yeah, it's where we go to get our secret potions and things. You're right, Bashful. You actually wish you could teleport with metals? Yeah, so I'd hate that, dude. Yeah, I'd really struggle with the game if I could teleport with metals in what I enjoy with it. See, the beauty of that is I could role play that. So I could role play that out. I could just say, okay, I'm not going to teleport with metals. But the fact it's in the base game, I kind of enjoy that. It gives me... Otherwise, it would be over ever so quickly for me. I think the game would reach a point of content saturation quite early. There's no reason for the cart or anything, you see. If I can teleport ores, I lose just so many reasons to build and transport and boats and... But therein lies the beauty of it. If you don't want to do that, there's a mod you can, you know, 30 seconds you can be teleporting ore, can't you? I think the game's been very much built around this. It's almost. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of my world, but it seems quite small island focused, doesn't it? So it's almost like they want you to go adventuring or exploring on the boats to find your next resource, and then using the carts to carry it to the water, and then once you're at the water, you then use the longboats to get it home. So to teleport iron, for my playthrough, would lose almost every incentive to play with the carts, and if I don't play with the carts, I don't need a cart storage facility. If I don't need the boat, then I don't need a dock, and before I know it, I've kind of lost, you know, what I actually enjoy about the game. But again, like I said, the strength of this particular product is that if there's something you don't like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone in chat say there's something that they really hate outside of performance that they can't get a mod for. In fact, I've been mind blown by the diversity of mods. You know, if you don't want to be limited with teleporting, you can. If you want to teleport to whole other worlds, you can. You don't even need to be restricted to the one you have here, do you? What else will we eat? I might have to convert to sausages, guys. I don't think I've got much choice right now. Let me go in. I've got to go and do the farm, guys. Otherwise, we're going to end up in a right pickle. And while we're over there, we'll see if we can get some fine wood as well. So, shall I just pop back? I'm not going to need the hoe. Do not let me forget to take the hoe when we go back. Good morning, Doc. How you doing, sir? How's things? Trapper what? Trapper fueling for the cackling sounds. I've never heard the cackling sound because I'm always too busy running away from them. Where are we going? We're going to the farm, aren't we? And this is, oh, hang on. This is case sensitive, isn't it? You're right, Blue Moon. Your complaints about the teleporting ores in Ignorance is just how silly it is. Oh, with a sword. Yeah, but you know, again, you can role play into that if you want, can't you? It's you know, it's a computer game. I think as soon as you start adding in elements of silliness, you've kind of lost all suspension of disbelief anyway, haven't you? Like, they could easily have gone that way, and people might have found that far too restrictive. You know, if you just want to bring a bronze nail through to make an item stand, you've literally almost shackled creativity, haven't you? I think that's what this game represents. It's kind of like there's nothing we haven't seen before in many ways. You know, although there are things we've not seen before, but you know, the game is a sum of many other games that have come before it. But they've made decisions, you know. So that they want a reason to have the carts, they want a reason to have the boats, but they also don't want it to be an all-consuming element of the game. So yeah, you know, you can make your ores and you can make your ingots, but those you can't teleport. You're going to have to get those back to your base to make your stuff. As you say, I mean, where the law, the insanity of the why question, I guess is, yeah, well, you know, we're playing in a... in a world with greylings with dandelions on their head, you know. None of it really makes a lot of sense, does it? But yeah, you know, I think as a game design element, it's like they've clearly sat there and says, oh, let's add carts, let's add boats. Yeah, but why? Well, no one's ever going to use them. We need to give them incentive to use them. Well, you know, lots of ways we can manufacture that. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's illogical, isn't it? You're in the Bronze Age in your playthrough. I was just wondering why, when mining copper, do I get so much stone but hardly any copper ore? I think it's just the way it is. I heard some theory crafting when I was playing about, like, if you use an iron pickaxe instead of like the antler pickaxe and things, you know, later on you get a better return on the copper. I don't think you do. I'm really not sure that makes any difference. People were saying, like, if you got a higher, what was it? Axe? Was it axe? If you got a higher axe, or was it pickaxe? If you got a higher pickaxe, you had a better return on the copper. Again, I don't honestly think I've seen any difference. If I hit a copper node, I have a chance of getting copper. Whereas with tin, I seem, if I hit a tin node, I always seem to get 3 tin out of it, or near as damn it. I think it's just one of those things. It's just kind of random, isn't it? The game just says, okay, you've hit a tin node. Do you get tin or do you get copper? Or do you get a bit of both, I suppose? I mean, I was just thinking, one of the things that would make more sense, wouldn't it, as well? Like maybe you could transport ingots, but not the raw ore. Like as if the impurities or something, you know? But yeah, so you know, you are mentally struggling to sort of logically justify it, aren't you? Yeah. Did you overstep the mark in the name statistical channel? Post has been rude. Just a simple yes or no will do. Oh, it was me, Doc. I've just had enough of gifs and memes that are just shitly boring about women, dude. I keep seeing them and they do my head in a little bit, mate. Basically, if it's a meme that is indicative of a woman having a place, no matter how funny people may think it is, like, you know, like a joke about a woman shackled in a kitchen cooking the dinner while the bloke does other things, it doesn't belong in our Discord. It's honestly, dude, it's like the most... I can't be dealing with them, bro. They're just like the most mundanely pointless and fucking archaic example of a meme. There are really funny memes out there. And for some reason that one's really gritting my shit recently. It's quite a few people do it, dude. And I don't know why it annoys me so much, but it has. It's just you know, of all the things we can post, having blah 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 blah, and it just annoys me, dude. We've come a long way in this world. We've come a long way, and that kind of almost. I mean, you know, I'm a firm believer in that we can laugh and we can joke about anything. You know, the whole point in the joke is that it, you know, you can make light of almost any topic out there. I think, given the right place and the right circumstances, and that's where comedy is born. But when it comes to gifs and memes that are somehow representative of an archaic, you know, I guess imagery of women having a particular role and men having a particular role, because it works both ways as well, Doc. It's not just about, you know, it just annoys me. I just feel like it's kind of No, it's an interesting topic to talk about, Doc. It's not about only giving a yes or no. I think it's... I think times have moved on from that sort of stuff. I see your point. It's a limitation the average player will just take in their stride. Yeah, it's I mean, for me, Script, I mean, I suppose for me, the beauty of it is, right, if the developers change their attitude, yeah, if they said, okay, look, we've had such a hoo-ha about people not being able to teleport iron, so we're going to change it, then it's not going to bother me, because I'd still choose not to teleport it. Does that make sense? So I've got my right as a gamer to role play into it, so it wouldn't change my play style at all. Because like I said, the reason that I don't dislike it is because it gives me a reason to use the carts and to build docks and have transport systems and that kind of high risk versus reward of taking a really big longboat across a stormy sea and ended up with a couple of serpents attacking you. So I wouldn't want to remove that from my gameplay. But I get it, you know, like Mr. Bad Habits, you know, if you don't like that, then I get it. Not everyone wants to spend, you know, 2-3 hours transporting ore back, do they? I suppose my issue with it is, my question I would ask to somebody who doesn't like teleporting ore, right, is it's so easy to set up a forge anyway, and you'd only really need one per biome, wouldn't you? I mean, I remember when I first started playing, there was somebody, I can't remember who it was, there was someone in chat that came up with this, didn't they? So you place that down, and there's a way to make that functional with like 3 blocks or something, you know, because you need a roof over it to use it. I'm sure someone came up with some marvellous trick that you place that and you like place 3 more things there, and it just magically happens. But I'm sure someone's done the same for smelting and crafting. You know, a one-stop shop to make your silver sword, and the fact that most of that stuff's kind of transportable as well. I can see some issues, but you'd only actually have to take the basic crafting components to one biome once, wouldn't you? And you can have a fully functional kiln, smelter, and crafting facility. I don't really see a huge issue with it. But if you want to get to the end game, you know, you've only picked this up as a sort of, you know, side step while you're busy playing Call of Duty or whatever, you know, your particular favourite game is. Then I understand time constraints. You know, not everyone wants to go backwards and forwards on a longboat all day long, do they? I do get it. Yeah, that's it, Doc. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's both ways. To be honest, I was going to post something. I normally do, or that's why I thought I'd mention it here now. But I just didn't get a chance to this morning, mate. I just didn't get a chance to really get on Discord at all. It started off. I actually thought I was going to get a bit of time for a coffee and everything this morning, Doc, and I didn't quite didn't quite work out like that. In fact, my coffee actually went cold this morning. Didn't get a chance to drink it. It was a bit of a manic Monday morning. It wouldn't be so bad if it was just the raw materials you couldn't teleport, so you would have to set up a smelter first, smelt the ore, and then teleport. Yeah, and I think that's what I was saying to Scripts as well. You can sort of understand that then as well from a lore perspective, couldn't you? Like somehow portals don't allow unrefined resources from the earth, you know, these metals, you know, it messes with the portal's magic. But pure smelted and refined silver and iron, it doesn't have an issue with. Which I guess would then lend itself to what you have, like Script says, where you can carry your armor and your swords through it. But again, then you're in the realms of, well, what's the point then? Yeah, I think it's just one of those gameplay mechanics that you could probably talk about a test group of like 100 people, and you'd get 100 different sort of feelings about it, really. It is what it is, and let's be honest, we're very, very lucky that we have a game that has been embraced by the modding community. I should imagine they've added all sorts of new wonderful and magical ores to the game that we can play about with as well. So no doubt. I mean, didn't somebody say there was another boat? I mean, apparently there is another asset within the game. It's like a trading vessel. So it's a boat like the longboat, but it's actually all like pimped out with like storage containers and like barrels and things. It's like a trading vessel. So, you know, who knows? I mean, all jokes aside, I can't imagine it will change, but we do have to remember it's early access. So, you know, maybe there is a change coming. I don't believe there is, but, you know. It's something to bear in mind, isn't it? We're not at the end of the core journey yet, are we? I feel like you're role-playing 10 characters at once here. Yeah. Okay, I'll be a witch the one day. That's what I was saying, Sophie. That would be so cool. That like we could play this like as a little MMO. So you can have your tank, you could have your ranger. So I could go and build like the ranger could have like their forest cabin. They're at touch with the earth. You know, maybe a small field and, you know, an archery practice area and things like that. And they go hunting and they sort of create the food and the backbone, the nourishment and that kind of with nature vibes. So that would be like the cabin in the woods. You then have like the sword and the board, the tank, like the mighty warrior, if you like, who's very obsessed with metals and metallurgy and blacksmithing. So he would have somewhere maybe down near the ocean. You know, for easy transport of ores or at the foot of the mountain where he's mining, and that would be the cabin in the woods with the smelter and the kiln and the forge outside and all that. And then you'd have like the shamanic, the druidic person that had like we were saying, the witch's cabin out in deep in the dark forest or something, and that's the person that creates. So obviously you've got the warrior who is also the blacksmith, who creates all like the swords, the shields, the armor, and you've got the ranger who creates all these wonderful nutritious supplements that is like the backbone of the group. And then you've also got the shaman, the druid, the witch, whatever, who creates the lotions, the potions, the secret enhancements, you know, the wards and things like that. It'd just be really cool to roleplay into that, wouldn't it? You feel like teleporting ores and metals is wrong, takes away the challenges. Yeah, but that's it. And you know, we all have probably again, I always look at it from the point of view, the biggest issue you have when you're discussing about wants, needs and desires in video games is not everybody gets a chance to play as much as like other people do, don't they? And I'd hate the thought of somebody not playing Valheim and experiencing it because they can't transport ore, you know, well. You know, whether it be because of time constraints or I read a fascinating post on Steam. I thought it was a joke to start with, but I didn't realise how seriously it could be in video games. So someone actually, it's not about being scared of water. Apparently it's something to do with being scared of sort of serpent-like creatures in the ocean. It's like an actual phobia. You know, if they were to see something like a water snake, it'd just be like instant coronary heart attack or something. So apparently that's like caused great issues for people in this game. Like they literally can't travel on a boat. It's mad, isn't it? It's like one of the most downloaded mods on the Nexus back in the day was the one that converted all the spiders into things like bears and things like that, or wolves. So there were no spiders in the game, you know. So for people with arachnophobia, it was like, no way can I play Skyrim, you know. I mean, not me. I don't suffer from that, but yeah. The artist for the game says the update ships in the sea will feature customizable boats and that their resources just part of just sort of a prelude to that. Brilliant. That sounds so cool, doesn't it? But I must admit, it's one of the areas I'd be most fascinated by. I've never seen a game really have a lot to do with the ocean. I really haven't. You know, it seems to be one of those kind of lost, I don't know, genres almost. I mean, we've got things like Sea of Thieves and Atlas and, you know, Black Flag with Assassin's Creed and things, but when it actually comes to getting out, and you know, there's Raft, I think, is a survival game. We actually mentioned that earlier, but there's not a lot of ocean faring games really, or ocean themed games. I can understand it. It's kind of tricky, isn't it? It's a lot harder, I suppose, to make content for what is, you know, either a flat or rolling tidal system. But I'd love to see what they can come up with. I mean, the fact that we've got serpents that we can harpoon and drag back to shore, or a boat that we can sort of set sail in a particular direction and then toddle off and, you know, walk along the deck shooting arrows at something. That alone is brilliant. I mean, it's really, really cool. Like, it's wonderful implementation. It might not sound particularly advanced or anything, but it is compared to a lot of other games. You know, actually being out on the ocean waves and the you know, the actual aesthetics with the thunderstorms rolling in and everything is absolutely bloody amazing. Now, do we just go for one more big harvest and use all these seeds up? Because we're doing okay, actually, aren't we? I think we should. Or should I? And that's why grounding has that. I've got to admit, those things are nightmare fueling grounded, aren't they? You're right, Ape. How are you doing, bro? How's things? The artist for the game says... Oh, sorry, I've already read that. Yeah, got it. Sorry, mate. I do like the oceans and water in the game, but it does look weird sometimes the way it interacts with the land. In what way, Blue Moon? I haven't noticed anything myself. Is there some things that are a bit jarring, are there? Or do you mean like when you're digging and stuff? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I don't like it's almost like a glass mirror, isn't it? And then during the thunderstorms, it's freaking insane how high the water comes. Stranded Deep. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Stranded Deep. Because you go out on little rafts on that one, don't you? I mean, yeah, I mean, there have been some. I mean, you know, it's not like a complete... But when you think about all the other survival games... I mean, Scum's just added boats in, but I genuinely don't know what the purpose for that is. You know, adding a boat to a game is a wonderful thing. I remember many 7-day streams, people said, oh, it'd be so cool if we had boats. And my honest answer to that was, yeah, I agree, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to have boats as opposed to not have boats. But the real question is why, though? Well, what are we going to do with the boats? You know, is it worth the development time? You know, what are we going to do? Great, I've got a boat. What do I do? So I can go across a little bit of water. I can literally just jump over it twice as quick. But yes, it's a strange one, isn't it? Seems I used a double count. Did you think so, yeah? Do you think that's what's been throwing me on the consumption of the actual raw foods? Really, is that how it works, sorry? So if you turn on the arachnophobia saying, it actually turns off the spider legs. You just have these little blimp-looking things. I might YouTube that, sorry. That actually sounds quite a nice implementation for the arachnophobes. And Satisfactory's also got an arachnophobia mod, and the replacement model is just as... So it's not really a good alternative then, Doc, no? Oh, dear me. Can you make seeds? You can, yes. You make seeds by continuing the growth of the carrots, if you like. So if I have a carrot, I can leave it in the ground to flower and then get the seeds out of it. I say leave it in the ground. I do have to replant it. So I can plant. Basically, the way it works is if this is a carrot seed, I can plant the carrot seed, and that will give me 1 carrot, or is it 3 carrots? I don't know, actually. How many carrots do you get from a carrot seed? Is it 3? I think it's only 1 carrot. But, so that gives me a carrot. So I plant 1 seed, get 1 carrot. I can then take the carrot and plant the carrot, and the carrot will give me 3 seeds back. So 1 seed, 1 carrot. 1 carrot gives 3 seeds. I believe. I could be horribly wrong. So someone in chat will correct me. That's the basic fundamentals behind it, anyway. It is 1 carrot. Yeah, nice one. Cheers, guys. Apparently, the replacement is Satisfactory. See, I must admit, that's why I quite like the Skyrim implementation. At least they weren't just completely sort of removing it and making a joke of it. You know, if you've genuinely got arachnophobia and you're playing Skyrim, you can convert all those spiders into things like bears or wolves or drog or whatever, you know, whatever you'd rather have. Which seems to be like a nice intermediary. Yeah, I'm not sure the. I mean, in a way, it'd be quite insulting, to be honest, if I was genuinely had arachnophobia, and I like playing computer games. And the solution was to put on arachnophobia mode. And I'm playing, you know, the rest of the games, you know, zombies and skeletons and the undead and vampire liches and wyverns. But every time I come across a spider, it takes the form of Thomas the Tank Engine. I'd be pretty pissed, mate. I think, you know, I would not be a happy gamer, man. If all the things you could have turned it into. Yeah. Another example of where Skyrim mods are excellent. Wonderful versatility. You don't like zombie games at all, Scary Billy? What, just as in hate zombies, you know, oversaturate? I mean, I know some people that, you know, if I'd asked them a few years back, zombies were their bread and butter, you know, when it comes to games, you know, loved it. And now, a game with the zombies, an instant no-buy for them. You know, just absolutely had enough of zombies. I think my issue is it's not that I like zombies. It's actually that most of the games that I've liked in the survival genre over the years tended to have a zombie-esque vibe to them. I mean, you know, I totally get that some of these games, you know, you could argue they're not zombies. You know, Scum with the puppets and the wonderful lore behind them. But for all intents and purposes, they're bloody zombies, right? They're brainless sort of entities almost. So I suppose it was just it almost became the natural evolution of these survival games. And I don't even believe they should be called survival games, most of them. They're no more survival than Call of Bloody Duty is, to be honest. But yeah, yeah. There was I think an understanding within the gaming world that zombies were becoming a little bit of a one-trick pony for early access money grabs, asset flips, wasn't there at one point? But portals in Valheim should strip you of all metals, kind of like the time traveling of. You could do that, Doc. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's weird because I actually said that I would totally consider a no portal playthrough. 100%. I would absolutely go for a no portal playthrough. It could bite me on the ass if I get a really bad seed, but I'd have no issues with that. No issues at all. So I mean, in a way, that would be. I could do it now. I could just say that's it. From now on, we don't use portals. If I so wish. Your wife actually has 7 days and won't play it because it creeps you out, or have I tried making a sheltered harbour for the longship? No, not yet. I was originally. I was going to have but back at the main base over there, the original build was going to be for the Carve, so it was going to be an open air docking area for the Carve because it fitted in much easier than the longboat. And then just along the coast, as I started expanding out, I was going to build like a huge underground, not underground, under-roofed. I don't know how to describe it. It was going to be like think of a giant storage facility where the longboat could actually dock inside it, and I always imagined it would be like a scurrying port where repairs are made to the longboat. It'd be like there'd only be one longboat. It would be like the flagship, the heavy trawler of iron ores around our lands, coming from all around, you know, going from continent to continent, island to island, bringing all the ores back. And it would be out on the ocean waves for days, and it would come back. It would need lots of repairs, almost like a dry dock area. That's what I wanted to do. But no, I haven't even looked into. I think the reason I'd originally put it off completely was because I knew that we'd got the long iron or iron reinforced beams, and I didn't know at the time how big the longboat mast was because I'd only got the Carve when I was thinking about some of the builds that we might do. But I did build a bridge, and I had to build the bridge quite high to get the Carve underneath it. So I assumed the longboat I might need even better height, and to put a roof on something that big might have necessitated the iron reinforced poles. Are they really bad? Let's have a look, darling. Let's have a look, dude. So this is Satisfactory's arachnophobia mode. Oh mate, is that for real? Let me just mute that in case it's. Oh wow! See that I look. I'm not one to make drama where there isn't a need for drama, but that to me is just absolutely. It's almost making fun of a genuine phobia. That for me. I mean, could they? I mean, Doc, there's got to be other entities in the game, right? There have to be, right? bats, deer, you know, slugs. There has to be an alternative, right? That'll just don't put a fucking arachnophobia mode in it. I mean, that would piss me off like you've got no idea, man. They can overdo zombies until they blue in the face. I'd still prefer games with undead human zombies than not. It gives me an outlet to pretend they're my customers and not end up in prison. But you know the reason? You see, people forget, right? There's actually a reason why zombie genre is so popular in games development. Does anyone know what it is? Does anyone actually know why zombie... It's not actually necessarily about zombie culture and zombies being a sellable commodity. As you will probably have heard many, many times, including some major journalistic outlets, they have actually deducted points from games because it's another zombie game. But do you actually know why zombies are so popular in gaming? It's a really obvious answer. A really obvious answer if you actually think about it. It is script. It's exactly that, dude. It is. It takes away the necessity for extremely complicated AI pathing subroutines and algorithms. It is. It's literally that, dude. A zombie is as mindless an excuse to not have to worry about things like that. It is very much that. It's very easy to get away with it, you see. But you know, some games start off with mindless zombies and then slowly over time, you know, add in more advanced AI. But it's a very nice way to get a game up and running without having to worry about the complexities of something like that. Now we want to... Have I been planting carrots? Have I been planting turnips? I've been planting turnips, haven't I? So I actually want to switch back to carrots now, don't I? Well, you wouldn't do that, though. That's the point, though, Doc, isn't it? You'd be switching it on because you've got arachnophobia, and now you're playing a really fun game that has now got stupid fucking kitten sprites in it. Fucking ridiculous. Just a fucking insult, quite frankly. Of all the alternatives to it. I'm struggling. Oh, it's because I've not got my circle on. You actually suffer from arachnophobia. I hate spiders and freeze it when one's near me, but I find the kittens funny. Well, that's brilliant. I mean, that's you, mate. I would find it insulting as fuck to be playing a really cool game that has also got an arachnophobia mode, and it turned out to be kitten fucking sprite. It's not even a kitten sprite. It looks like a fucking... It looks like I'm watching a Twitch channel that's got all those things jumping around every time someone throws bits at it. Talk about taking me out of the game, ruining my immersion. Laziness, mate. Fucking laziness. I'd have more respect if they didn't just have a fucking arachnophobia mode in it, I think. This is definitely my bigger field. One day I'll actually count the amount of crops we get in each one of these. And one day I'll actually create my own proper fields as well, I think. That'd be a nice thing, actually. If the game would ever allow us... Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, what about if the game one day allowed us to actually transport water? So there's a chance that we will never see the game change how its bedrock works, for example. So there may never be an opportunity for us to go deeper than the 8 meters. And I get that, you know, if that's hard-coded in for whatever reason, you know, we'd have to live with it. And it won't bother me, but... It would be nice if we could maybe make like a pail, a bucket, something like that. And actually fill small areas with water. So we can actually, you know, fill our own moats up or something. I'm not saying anyone's going to want to do 3,000 buckets of water to fill a moat up, but you sort of see my point, you know? Wells. I wonder if we'll ever get like assets for things like wells and things like that, perhaps. Even if it's like a supplement, say, to the cauldron or something like that, you know? You're afraid of nuclear war. Doesn't mean I won't nuke first in Command & Conquer. I've not played Command & Conquer for yonks, mate. Did they ever make like there's one that I'm surprised we haven't had in this world of remakes and remasters. So you don't struggle in a video game, the Mr. Bad Habits. It's only like the real ones. Zombies creep you out, and I also have arachnophobia. But on Don't Starve Together by Clay, I love the character Weber, a spider child. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I don't think I've played Don't Starve, but I only played as like I suppose the classic character. You don't agree that arachnophobia is an accurate. You don't agree that arachnophobia is an accurate term. Not sure what you mean. It's a legit fear, as some spiders can destroy your flesh nerves. Not so sure it's a phobia versus legit proper fear. Phobia is a illogical fear or something. Anyway, fuck spiders and fuck arachnophobia, mate. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've got no idea. I mean, my girlfriend. Is absolute. I mean, I don't know what you call it, but it's of wasps and bees. She has an absolutely morbid fear that if she gets stung by a wasp or bee, that she'll die. She's never ever been stung, but she genuinely is terrified of wasps and bees. To the point where she will stop a car. And this isn't just like, oh, a little bit fidgety. She has literally slammed the brakes on, jumped out of a fucking car in the middle of traffic. They terrify her, absolutely terrify her. They made us. Whether that's any logical fear or not, it's still a phobia, isn't it? They made a stupid amount of money on the alpha release. We'll just have to wait and see how much is reinvested, or if they move on to a different project. So you're right, Pengunia. How are you doing? What was that? Sorry, Cerise. This or something else? Your dad is scared of snakes. He physically recoils if there is even an animated one on TV. So even on TV, it's something that he can't. Wow. Jeez. The only thing that I don't like, but I don't think this is unusual. I really don't like watching people being sick. I really do have a terrible gag reflex when it comes to watching somebody being sick. It is very hard for me to. It's not too. I mean, it's not terrible on a TV show. I've never actually genuinely think I've been close to vomiting because I saw somebody else be sick on a TV show. But you know, sometimes it looks really real. I really don't like that. That you know, it's oh god, Jesus, you know, and I would literally say that. Oh, jeez, I really did. that would be my reaction in a TV show. But if there's somebody in a room, right? So if they, especially if it's one of those vomits where it's gargantuan in its volume. So I'm not talking about a little wretch and a little bit. You know when it's like they're literally vomiting like huge, like something from the bloody Poltergeist. You know when it's like and it's pouring out, splashing everywhere. There's bits of sweet corn ricocheting, taking your eyeballs out. I do not like that. I will start. And I have to really get out of that zone. I really have to get out of there. And I can't listen to it, and I certainly can't smell it. It's awful, but I hate that. But that's different. That's not a phobia. I think that is actually a reflex, isn't it? That's probably some sort of primal ancestry deep in our DNA, that if somebody's being sick, it means that, you know, the food that you've eaten as a tribal community may be tainted. So one person's sick, you all need to be sick quickly before something happens. I don't know. I mean, I'm hazarding a guess there, but you know, I don't think that's something completely different. But that's as close as I get to sort of like watching something on the TV and sort of like, ugh. You've got two phobias. One is a fear of deep water or being able to see the bottom. To be more precise, the other is false fingernails. Really? False fingernails? Really, Doc? What? So, like, when you say false fingernails, you mean the ones that, like, people have glued on? That actually look quite normal? Or do you mean, you know, there's ones that are, like, really elongated, sort of, like, clearly false? Because there are some false fingernails, aren't there, that actually, to be honest, you probably wouldn't tell the difference anyway, would you? What's some of the best things they could implement in Valheim in the updates? Optimization for large builds. Large builds in terraforming. That's the only thing that I care about, really. A hair trigger gag reflex. Your uncle would have tortured you growing up. What? Why? Did he vomit a lot, or? Around Christmas, around Christmas time, you and the wife went out early in the morning in a car shopping. She put the blowers on full blast, and a couple of seconds later, a giant spider flew out of the vent straight at me. That I've got to admit, I've kept tarantulas, and I wouldn't like that. I had red marks on my shoulder as I tried to jump out of the car as it was still moving. To be fair, Mr. Bad Habits, to be fair, mate. If it's one of those big chunky spiders, I'd have been the same, mate. I don't like anything that surprises me in the insect world, to be fair. You don't like those either, Zid, the false fingernails, no. I never used to like spiders probably because my mum was so scared of them. But yeah, I think that's a big part actually, isn't it, Limey? Yeah, you do tend to inherit your parents or the fears of your immediate social surroundings, I suppose. You are okay until you had the opportunity to handle a tarantula once, so I did, and none of them bother me at all now. Brilliant, nice, dude. Yeah. Right, I'm just gonna stretch really quickly, guys. Just give me a moment because my back's proper playing up. Just give me 2 secs. Right, I'm back. I've just popped the coffee on as well. So, yeah, in fact, don't let me forget that. Alright, let's go and take everything we've got back home. So, if we can, anyway. That can all sort of stay, can't it? We're not exactly desperate for any of that. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Shall we do a bit of a shopping list and go and finish the cabin off? And then we're ready to go into the mountains tomorrow then, aren't we? Proper. I don't think I need to make it much more functional. I think we've done most of the aesthetics. And like I said, I don't mind having what looks like an almost abandoned cabin out there anyway at the moment. I'm not sure how easy it's going to be to get everything over there. I suppose what we could do, what I'd be willing to do is make a temporary portal. We could do a temporary portal actually at the cabin. Just to shuttle things in from the main build. Just while we get it pimped out. I suppose that ties back to the conversation we've just had. You know, it might seem a bit crazy that you can't teleport ores and ingots, but actually there's a point where that's going to impact on gameplay. When all you want is one brass nail. And you've got to do a 2-mile round journey on a longboat, you know, it starts getting a bit silly, doesn't it? Now, at the same time, you can ship over, you know, 4,000 silver ingots, couldn't you? So... all things in balance, I suppose. It's an interesting, actually, one as well, Zin. I saw that as I was just sort of dancing around the chair there. It's interesting, isn't it? Because if you think like claustrophobia or agoraphobia or something like that, the thing is, though, what you've got to bear in mind is that actually that, say, arachnophobia, if you look at it from the point of view of it's illogical because they're dangerous, they're not all dangerous, are they? And certainly, you know, if you've got genuine what someone would medically be diagnosed as say, arachnophobia, it's completely illogical to be terrified of one that is on a computer screen or one that is on a film. It's illogical. It can't hurt you anyway, can it? It's not real. It's not even there. So it's an interesting comment. Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it, about the deep fear that can come from illogical things, let alone... It's like being scared of the dark, isn't it? One could argue there's nothing to be scared of, you know, but you wouldn't say that if you were driving along a road and the lights all suddenly went out. Can't see the corner looming. Yeah, you've gone from illogical to logical. Your friend is an arachnophobic, big burly guy. He had a former roommate that had a pet tarantula and thought it'd be a good idea. Oh my god. When he noticed the thing, he knocked it off, stomped on it so hard a hole was in the floor and promptly kicked his former roommate in the nuggets. Oh jeez. You've got to be careful with tarantulas. Tarantulas don't like being dropped. Especially not when it's followed up with a swift stamp on the head. Oh, Jesus, sorry. That's so. Think of that poor spider, mate. That poor spider doing absolutely nothing wrong. That's shocking, mate. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Sorry, what's that? I'm more afraid of asking for pepperoni on my pizza instead of pepperoni. When I... what is pepperoni versus pepperami? Isn't pepperami an actual product? Like really hard sticks of spicy sausage or something? I'm not sure if that's a product over here. Like a brand. Farm grid. Oh, I've not seen that one. Your uncle used to do stuff like while skinning and gutting a rabbit he'd shot, put chutney on the board near its unopened belly and scoop it up and eat it. His man became a human vomit sprinkler. Oh, that is rough, Buck. That is rough, mate. Yeah. No, I know what you're saying, Zin. No, I totally see where you're coming from, mate. I do see it. Yeah, a misnomer. Yeah. I've never really thought of it like that. You know, there are. You know, I think we're all. I mean, to be honest, you know, we're all wary of spiders and snakes, aren't we? There are certain colours that are flags to us, aren't they? You know, nature has a way of manifesting danger signs. Interesting stuff. Alright, we'll pop everything away. Yeah, I don't know what to do, like a cheeky portal. Just because we've got a lot of stuff to take over that's got kind of bitting and bobbing in it, rather than... I'm going to need a little bit of fine wood here, I'm going to need a little bit of that there, a little, you know, To try and do one big shopping list and then walk it all the way up there is a bit of a pain in the bum, isn't it? The thing is, I actually still don't know what I want to do, though, so... How could I do that? What do you need to make a portal, guys? You need a... What do you need? We'd have to go there once anyway, wouldn't we? So what would I do? I'd go through there, walk like that, put that there. Then I'd have to walk all the way back. Oh, I could do the... I could go to AP portal though, couldn't I? So what would it be? I think it's... Is it 10 eyes? Is it 2 circling cores? What else do you need for a portal, guys? Portal. 20. Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. Before we do that, I need to go and get some bloody fine wood, don't I? Where are we going to get a load of fine wood, boys and girls? I have not got a huge amount. I know you said fine wood's going to open up when we get to the plains biome, but I'm not at the plains biome yet, so... where have we got on our map? We've got all this meadow. And I've been... it's probably my last little area down here, to be honest. Is the was that meadow over there? That's all... Could be meadow south of the village, so we could go to... Let's go to the mine and get some... Let's do that. I'm going to need quite a lot of fine wood for the first time in a long time, so... You're right, Grant. You have a morbid fear of choking on anything when eating. Just like overdrink while eating. Just can't help it. That's the other thing that my girlfriend has, is a fear of choking, and it's in particular it manifests itself through chewing gum. It's actually something that happened to her. She very nearly choked on chewing gum when she was little, and she will often, and this is often, I'd say probably a few times a month these days. If she's in a deep sleep, she'll wake up genuinely thinking she's choking to death. It's really scary, actually. She cannot stand the sight of chewing gum. It brings back this sort of irrational, as you were saying, Zin, of choking. I actually nearly died from a boiled sweet. What am I doing here? Mine, isn't it? When I was little, my mom and dad, I was sitting between them. I was ever so tiny, like as in little baby grum, little tiny baby grum. Not even walking, I don't think. And oh no. Or if I was crawling and just starting to toddle, and my mum suddenly had looked down at me and thought, oh, he's looking a bit funny, you know, just a bit quieter than normal. And I hadn't really thought much more of it. Then looked down again, and I'd gone blue. I'd actually gone fucking blue, and I was clearly not breathing. So you can imagine all hell fucking erupted. My dad was a big man. He's a big man. Hands like fucking shovels, mate. You know, big policeman. And he was like banging me on the back, you know, trying to get me to cough something up. They didn't know what it was. It was just like, fucking hell, he stopped breathing. What's going on? Went on for a, you know, in my mom's, you know, if you to hear her retell the story, you know, a lifetime, but you know, probably no more than 60 seconds. And my dad just looked at her, just, oh, it's making me fucking feel a bit funny saying it, because you can sort of see it in her eyes when she's mentioned it, and she doesn't like talking about it anyway. But she just screamed it and hit him, just do it, just do it. And my dad picked me up by my fucking feet, right? And he just smacked me. And he honestly thought he was going to kill me. But it's like Mum was saying, hit him, just hit him! And he whacked me as fucking hard. He thought he was going to kill me. Snapped my spine into God knows what. And he fucking really hit me. He didn't like go all quick tap to start and build up from there. He just went whack! And a fucking boiled sweet. A partially sort of slipped down the side of the freaking sofa, something or another. You know, God knows how it got there. No explanation, no rhyme nor reason. You know, not exactly a family known for eating boiled sweets, but you know, my nan on occasion would have them and things like that. Yeah, but my dad actually, he in his head, as he used to say it, he hit me that hard. He thought he was, but he thought you were already dead anyway. That was the way he saw it. You're dead anyway, so I'm just going to hit you as fucking hard as I can. And see what happens. And he did. He had me in one hand, by both ankles in one hand. Which, if you saw my dad's hands, he could probably fit 6 of my feet in his hands. And he just went bang, and this fucking sweet came shooting out. Yeah. I was very close to being dead as a dodo, mate. The enemies in this game were afraid of us. We collect their bones, skulls, and other various parts. Yes, and we even dig up the dead. And use their bones to make our armor with. Yeah. Yours manifested from a bottle cap choking when I was 4. Your granddad saved your life. Wow, really cool, dude. Same bull sweet as well. Just yeah, it's yeah. It's always it's not often we've spoke about it, but it was one of those kind of moments, you know, that as a parent, it was game over anyway. You know, got nothing else to lose really. Yeah, the same with a bit of sausage. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good call, Missy. Thank you. Let me go get it. Back. Yeah. Friend break his kid's back rib. Yeah, but did he survive? Like, you know, there's it must be terrible. I mean, it must be an awful thing. Awful thing. Right, we're off to go and get some fine wood, aren't we? So we want to find our silver birch trees, don't we? Is there a cart over here still? I see what we could do. We could kill these pigs more. Do you reckon we still got our 2 upstairs? I bet they'd be out of food now, though, wouldn't they? We just go and see if we can go and feed those piggies up there again, because they're only 1 stars, but I suppose it's a bit of meat, isn't it? In fact, they're not even. I didn't even replace them, did I? There's only 1 star up there. The other one's a no star. What was that, Miss Nova? Sorry. Can I ask you beautiful people for an idea? I'm a nurse on ICU and we have a COVID patient who has been in hospital since November. It's his birthday tomorrow. Trying to work out something to get to cheer him up. Oh, Jesus. I mean, do you know anything about him? Is he, I mean, you know, I take it he's on ICU. I mean, is he in a state to be doing anything? You know, I don't know. I mean, I know I loved books and things if I ever had an extended hospital stay, but I suppose in this day and age it'd just be watching bloody Netflix or something, I suppose. But so trying to think, it's hard if you don't know someone, isn't it? I don't know, is he got friends and family like that could maybe, I don't know how much time, you've not got a lot of time either, have you, I suppose? Could have like done a little cool video or something. Everyone chip in and edit it together. This is all easily done these days on mobile phones, isn't it? But you know, if you can find out, you know, hospital, not nice bit of reading, or a favourite audio book if he can't read, perhaps. I don't know if he's got a phone available. You know, again, you know, a special treat food-wise. You know, so something brought in from the outside instead of the hospital food, perhaps. Or again, I don't know. I don't know what state he's in physically. He's a retired Navy guy. Oh, what was that? Sorry, ducks. Can you link multiple portals to just one by changing the tag? Sort of, yeah. I mean, in a way, yeah. You can have one portal to rule them all, and then all the other portals have to have their own individual name. So, I suppose the best way to look at it is, you've got 2 rocks there. They would have to be called stone and stone to work. But I could have stone, stone, and say, I don't know there's no need to do this, right? Actually, it's just a nice way to visually sort of look at something. So I suppose you could easily have, how would you do that? That'd be quite a fun little visual thing, innit? But yeah, I call it the Stargate practice for me. I see it as one portal to rule them all. So kind of cool. I know I don't need to do this, by the way. I don't feel like... I just think it's cool that I can actually do it and then so perfectly place things. So yeah, I mean, that could be called stone and that could be stone, and they'll be linked. You can go between them. If I call that one stone, all 3 stop working. Just do not work at all. So I could call that number 1, that number 2, that number 3, and that number 4. Now none of them will work. But if I have this as my all singing, all dancing portal, which is what I do, so that one's the one that I rename. So this is called number 1, that's called number 2, that's called number 3. And I just rename that one. And I go to wherever I want to go. And I like that. I prefer that to having like a giant portal structure. Mainly because I don't want to build a giant portal structure because I can't at home base because it's going to take up too much instance count and then I'm going to have performance issues. But I like the idea of dialing this in. So if I want to go to number 3, I dial in the coordinates for number 3, and it gives me that kind of Stargate sort of vibe to it all. So he likes watching sci-fi stuff. The use of his hands isn't too great. Still needs the breathing. I was going to say I didn't know like what the. I mean, ICU is not normally all singing, all dancing, sitting up in bed, reading a book, is it? Yeah. If, for example, I have one portal at home, can I go to different portals on the map by changing the tag of the home portal? Exactly, Ducks. Yes, you can. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. The Stargate methodology rather than... Just be... Can I give you a pro tip, Ducks? Can I give you one seriously pro tip, yeah? Have as many of these as you want out in the world, and you always have this one here, yeah? This will save your life, right? This is the one you have at home. This is the one you always use, yeah? And that is the only one you ever change the name of, right? So that you name it number 1, number 2, number 3, or in my case, mine, vendor, swamp, whatever, yeah? At home base, put another portal, okay? Just put another portal somewhere out of the way and call it whatever. I call mine OP for original portal, and that also is just 2 letters closest to the enter key. That is your emergency get home. Because what does happen, right, let's just give you a scenario, Ducks. That's number 1, that's number 2, and that's number 3, okay? I've recently called this number 1, and I've been using this as my portal between this stone here and this, and I've been bouncing backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. And now, all of a sudden, I need to go to portal 3. So what do? I come here, I click this, I rename it portal 3, and I walk through it. Do you know where I'm going to end up? I'm going to end up back at portal 1. And now I can't get home. In theory, you can still do it, because obviously you can rename this one, but then you've got a whole bunch of nightmare fuel stuff renaming them all again. If you go through a portal too quickly after renaming it, it takes you to what it was before it was renamed. So have a backup portal. It just saves a lot of effing about if you accidentally do that. It just gives you a really easy way to go home and rename everything without having to do like multiple shuttles backwards and forwards. So everyone else has done the same one. Yeah, safe, emergency. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'd highly recommend it, mate. No matter how, I mean, I have a rule. What I do is I go to my portal, I rename it, I then go into walk mode, and I walk away from it all cinematic style until I see the lights disappear, and then I walk back to it. And then I know that I've got a really, really nice window of opportunity for the game to have chilled its knickers a little bit. For the space-time sort of continuum to reassess itself in its kaleidoscopic intrigue. Spaghetti's noodle nest of madness. Yeah. Have an emergency portal. Yeah. A nameless portal. I just don't name it at all. Okay, so I wouldn't name portals you can just go backwards and forwards to. Yeah, I just call mine OP, so... Yeah, always just change a bit. Yeah, if you rename it, just give it a few seconds. Like I said, I walk away from it, wait for the lights to go out. Then as I walk back, the lights come back on, and that always means it's now properly connected. But yeah. Right, now, we were after... What were we after, guys? We were after firewood, weren't we? Oh, I was going to go and feed the piggies. Yeah, so a no-name portal connects to a no-name portal, doesn't it? I actually had forgotten about that. Yeah, so a virgin portal... put next to a virgin portal, they do, you can teleport between them, is that right? We still got them both in there. Look, they haven't moved a single inch. Look, I can't remember where the spots were to throw these, to be honest. Well, they've still got food. They've still got food. I can see it. Look. And they are happy. They're just not breeding. Or at least not yet, anyway. Or maybe they have. Who knows? Maybe I've got some babies there now. I just didn't realise. I need to get some 2-star balls up and running, don't I? They had a baby yet? Oh, they have. They've already had a baby, look. They've already had one. Little piggy. In fact, they've had 2 piggies while we've been here. I'll tell you what, these ball farms are actually really efficient, aren't they? They're not bad at all. Do you ever find the missing silver? No, but I have a feeling it's at the boat, dude. I'm pretty sure it's at the boat. You remember where the troll attacked us? Oh gosh, that's not going to land on my piggies, is it? The Virgin Portal, is it really? Especially the unnamed Virgin Portal. You put a signpost up with all the portal names, you can see the capitalization if you look at the sign. Did you know the trick about portals with I've never tried it, but apparently you can have a portal with a name actually invisibly around it. So you can have I don't know, it's a superimposed name in the middle of the portal. And if you can find a way to hide the sign, then apparently... I've never tried it, but someone mentioned it. In fact, it was someone who was watching us on YouTube. Yeah, apparently if you put a sign next to a... Oh, let's start marking these. M1, M2. So if we go for go for M3 in there. I was going to say, yeah, if you put a portal up and then you put a sign adjacent to it and then put a load of spaces after, say call it number 1 and then press the space bar loads and loads of times. So what happens is the number 1 comes off the sign and superimposes itself like in the middle of the portal. So you can actually have the name of the portal like transparent, superimposed as you walk through it. Again, I've not tried it. It was something someone mentioned a long time ago. Not quite my cup of tea, because my portals don't really have a place to put a sign that would be hidden, you see. We can try it when we get back. We can show you very quickly. It'd be nice to test it. I've never actually tried it. It's one of those crazy tips people send you when you've got stuff on YouTube or Discord. Did you know that? Actually, I didn't. Thank you for telling me. You alright, Rev? How you doing, mate? How did it all go? How did it go this morning, mate? All good? As little one. And how are you doing, sir? Oh my gosh. Bad shot, bro. Oh, Jesus. I shouldn't actually use the fire arrows, but it makes it harder to see at times. In fact, I need to make some more fire arrows by the looks of it. Not looking too bad for silver birch over here. Not as bad as I thought. You're right, Trump. Do you need to buy a motherboard from a PC? Well, you do need a motherboard, mate. It depends on what you're upgrading, though, dude. Depends on what you're up to. Depends on what you're buying to necessitate a motherboard upgrade, dude. Or compatibility, more likely. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Ooh. Three shots, 1 troll dead. Game over, bro. You got no chance against the Grummy Bear. The Legolas of freaking Valheim, mate. Stamina. Oh gosh, and that's a druid there. We'll kill you. Really? Get out of here, knobber. Is that a build of ours over there? What's that over there? Oh. I was gonna say, I thought that was one of our Grumbodian forts. I was about to say, what the hell, dude? Am I full? Oh god, really? Get rid of that. Really? Really? What's that? Gotta take the gold, bro. Gotta take the gold. Now, how are we doing on fine? We've only got 28. Probably. Well, the thing is, I'm just gonna keep stacking up, innit? Should have brought a cart. I should have brought a cart. In fact, I swear we had a cart over here at some point. Yeah, this is a bit futile. Trying to get a load of fine wood without a cart to transport it. Get out of here, knobber. Got no time for you. No time whatsoever. Yeah, I'm not sure we've actually been over there, to be honest. Not sure what that is. Suppose I don't really need the scraps. Not sure why I only picked up one of the... Really, dude? Man, that is some crap going on there. What the hell is with my with my archery today? Like you're deliberately trying to miss now, bro. What else can I get? Because I really want the meat. The ball heads could come in handy in a little bit. There's nothing that I really don't want to get rid of, to be honest. It's the hoarder mentality, isn't it? Gotta take it all out. Loads of booty, bro. Plenty of birch trees. So how come they don't allow you to get birch seeds? Is that just an oversight? Seems like everything else has got a seed, but not birch. These are just normal arrows that I'm using. Yeah, just literally bog standard. Make them out of a bit of wood. No feathers, no flint. And then I like to have the flaming arrows against the trolls and the shamans. And I'm not even sure they actually work it to my advantage, but they're kind of nice at night when you get a nice bit of. I like the illumination they cast, especially in the dark forest. If you get a couple of arrows in a tree, illuminate the area quite nicely for a little while, and it just looks nice as well. Oh, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I think we'll go with what we've got. Let's head back. Does that go through? So where's the actual? Where's the farm? Maypole, isn't it? The Maypole is the farm. The oak. I can understand the oak. Because the oak sort of feels like a rare tree, doesn't it? And as far as I know, the oak is just lots of normal wood, isn't it? So, unless that drops fine wood as well, in which case I wasn't aware of that. But the birch... Well, you can't plant ancient trees either, though, can you? So actually, no. You can't plant ancient trees. You can't plant... You can plant pine trees, which give you the cool wood, can't you? Don't know. Ancient wood seems almost pointless at the moment. I'm not sure whether that's because I'm still early in the game. But literally, ancient wood, I used it for one longbow. That's it. I've never needed it for anything else right now. So, it almost seems like a redundant wood at the moment. I've kept everything I've got because someone did say I might need it later on for something. But as it currently stands, I don't need it. Oh, oak is fine wood, is it? Ah, right, okay. Well, in that case, I wouldn't mind then. So I wouldn't mind if oak was just like a really good source of fine wood, but you couldn't replant them. But silver birch, you could plant, but you didn't get as much from it. Core wood, fine wood, and normal wood. But it's not a problem. Like I think in the plains we get loads, like you said. So it's. I just wondered if it was an oversight that maybe we should be getting. Oh gosh. We should be getting fine wood seeds, perhaps. Maybe in another patch. Hearth and home. Who knows? Like I say, it's certainly not a problem. In fact, in many ways, I quite like the fact that we do have to come out and get some of the other woods. It's not like I've got to hack down an entire forest to make a couple of item stands, is it? So is that what you get from that in Shade? So is it just fine wood from an oak? I think I'd feel really bad chopping an oak tree down. It's because I didn't really zoom in on them, did I? I wasn't sort of like really associating them with my playthrough as such. So, but once I saw my first one, it was like, oh right, now I know what they look like. Yes, I'm going to see them quite regularly. But now they sort of feel like an elusive tree. You're right, Pink. What's that? Are you talking about the? You can't plant the small. Yeah, it'd be really nice to plant the small fir trees. Yeah, I'd really like to be able to plant those. Or anything really. Any cosmetic changes. For general terrain variety. Yeah. Early in the game, year 3, Odin has had the kettle on for... I've not seen Odin for a while. Yeah. We were seeing him like 2, 3, 4, even... Well, I'm not sure about 4 times in a stream, but we've definitely seen him a couple of times in a stream. And then maybe again, you know, certainly 3 times. There was one day where we saw him 3 times back to back. I haven't seen him for days, bro. Days and days, mate. I've not seen silver birch seed, Funk. I've got, the only seeds I have are... I've obviously got the ancient seeds, which don't count. I've got the first pine and the beech, but no silver birch. Never seen a silver birch seed. You alright, spicy meatball? Yeah, I'd be surprised. I should imagine there's probably a mod to do it, is there not? You alright, Bean Mackin? You've been suffering from not having birch seeds from the start. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to be caught on a seed with very little meadow, which is the only place I've seen them. But apparently it'll all be solved anyway later, Bean Mackin, when you hit the plains. I don't know what is in the plains that gives you so much fine wood, but that's what everyone's been telling me. So you equip wheel is so good. You put up the wheel, equip your sword or hammer, and it'll pull out the shield automatically. Oh, nice, really? Could you not macro that anyway? If you wanted to, you could, couldn't you? As long as you always had... I mean, I could do it on Steam Controller now. So if I press 1, I could easily get it so it auto-equip my shield. I should probably do that, actually. Right, let's put everything away. Yeah, it sounds like there are some really nice mods out there, I've got to admit. I tell you what, it'd be nice to play one of these playthroughs as a mod it till you break it playthroughs. Just see what you can throw at it to just completely change the goddamn game. But you can have some right crazy things, couldn't you? I like the look of that. What's it called? Epic Loot, I think it's called. That looks like it would add a nice bit of longevity to the game. I'm not sure if it creates an OP sort of concern at some point. I can't imagine so. Yeah, mine are all. Yeah, I'm quite obsessive about my slots. That's why it would work. My sword is all. Well, my primary melee is always 1, and my shield's always slot 4. So this is like a radial weapon wheel, is it? I've not seen that one. That sounds really cool. I do like my radial weapon wheels in games. I've got to admit. They can be very well implemented at times, can't they? Yeah, I quite like the idea of Epic Loot. Thank you for the bits, Zin. Thank you. Let's get a shout out to who we got. We got Bearded Lemon, Salty Aussie, Durham123, Dux852, Nomad76, Razark68. We've got Smulty Booley, Banana Dylan, Alexis Prodigy, Shatterme Senpai, Muck Peanut. Thank you for the follows. Polymorphic, thank you for the bits earlier. Zindig, thank you for the bits. Thank you. You've got a plugin on your server I use with my friend that lets us pass the night with only... Oh, really? I've actually had a no-sleep playthrough. So I have to continue out and about at night regardless. Obviously, it does mean sometimes it can be a bit dark, but... thus the point, really. Right, let me grab those. Going to grab some sap. Getting quite low on the old sap at the moment. Feathers have really not become an issue, have we? I've been doing a reasonably good job of staying on top of those for the fire arrows. Yeah, I've heard good things about it, Miss Nova. Yeah, I think Des was saying actually, it also isn't like one of those things where it kind of like grossly imbalances the game. Because my first tentative thoughts were if I'm going to add something like that, I probably will have to play about with maybe increasing mob density or mob difficulty. I think from what he was saying, it works out of the box as a perfectly nice upgrade to loot density variation. You can't really say fairer than that, can you? Alright, so what have we got going on here? We've got the flint, we've got the sap. Right, so we're putting together a shopping trolley of things, aren't we? So let's put everything back. Must remember to take the hoe with it. Well, do I need the hoe? I don't think I do need the hoe anymore. Hang on, that's a head, sorry. You right, Dave? Dave the Grave. In your game, I'm really afraid of the level 2 stuff in the plains at night. The rest of the... Yeah, I treat anything level 2 like yeah. Like death incarnate, basically. Yeah. Definitely. She's still there, but from what I hear, Pixie's blood was fine. Her iron is fine. She still has to go for the scan, but I imagine that too is great. Oh, please spare it, ref. Oh, I thought you'd gone with her, dude. Well, I wish you all the best. I hope she's well, mate. How's Disco Elysium going, Rev? Is it all good, sir? Yeah, I thought about the texture packs, CNO. I really need to go and have a proper look. I'm just not convinced that it's... I don't know, I'm just not convinced they're for me. I kind of really do like this aesthetic. You know, I really have enjoyed it. To have a HD texture pack, I don't know if it's going to add anything to my personal experience. Right. Here we go. Are we going to do the portal? Should we do the portal? Should we make ourselves a little temporary portal? Be a bit cheeky, right? Little bit cheeky. Little bit cheeky. Or, or should we go and actually create a portal? Should we go and create... Oh, fuck it. I keep saying we need to go and create like a stylized Grumbodian portal. So we take that, but we create something around it. What about we build it like, say, near where the witch's place would be? I quite fancy doing something. We were talking about spiders. What about we try and create like a spidery? Because these are quite insectified. What about some sort of like a spidery? I don't know, like a spidery clutch or like a hand, skeletal hand or something up and around it, maybe. We'd try those timber beams, couldn't we? Just in your emergency portal, Mackin. Yeah, it's, mine's at the back end here. You see, I have my, I've got my main portal, which is that's my Stargate portal up there, which I still haven't done anything with. And then over there, the back end here, I have my OP portal. So that is my emergency portal right there. that is there for when it all goes completely to poop. Obviously, I was hoping to do quite a lot more here, but I suppose we've just not really had a chance to expand. I still like that on that roof. I still think that makes that roof look like super chunky. I'm super happy with that. Right. Name main portal cabin. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let me get some coffee down me. Stargate portal. Oh, it's not a Stargate. Oh, it's just a portal. I just call it the Stargate portal because it's the one that I rename each time, rather than a portal that, you know, each portal. It's just that one there, dude. See, if I want to go to the vendor, I rename it. So when I say Stargate, all I mean is like, as in, I punch the coordinates in rather than just going through. You know, I have 6 portals that go 6 different places. I have 1 portal that goes to 6 different places, but I have to punch the coordinates in. Yeah, I have to dial it in. You got it. Right. Bed. Let's go do the bed anyway. We can do that without worrying. That's a lot of fine wood, dude. That is a lot of fine wood. And we also need iron nails. Have I even got any iron kicking about? I have got bronze copper. Yeah, we have. Let's make... how many nails was it? Do we make sort of 20 nails? Iron ingots back in there. So that's 20 nails. We're also going to take... So if we take some... We'll take half a stack of hide with us. We'll take some feathers with us. I'll take a stack of feathers. We can bring it back, can't we? We'll obviously take a stack of wood. Although technically I probably don't need to worry about that. We've got wood over there, so let's leave that. Cut down on carry weight. What else have we got? I think it was wolf pelts, wasn't it? Grab some wolf pelts. We only need 4, but it might be nice to put 1 or 2 on the floor. Let's have a look at the hides. Where's the hides? Where's all the wolf hides? Let's take, I don't know, like 15 wolf pelts. What else are we going to need? We've got some nails over there, haven't we? Should we just make a few more? Just, let me make a couple of bronze ingots. Okay, and then let's make some nails. Let's pop you and you back in there. You can go up there. Right. So what else were we making when we get over there, guys? We wanted to make the bed. We wanted to, oh, we needed some little stands, didn't we? So fine wood. Fine wood. That's nails, which we've got. These are scraps, coal, blueberries and stuff like that. And we've already got... So I kind of like blue. I think I've gone for a kind of blue theme for most things. And we want some blueberries. We'll take a little stack of blueberries. The mead. How'd you make the tank cards? Bronze nails with a little bit of fine wood. Have we got any more fine wood? Because the bed's bloody 40. Jesus, man. Anybody think of anything else that we need to take over there? I mean, I can't really take the potions over, can I? No, not really. You have a wood thing around it that makes the shape of the portal, makes it look way bigger. I don't have the emergency portal. Yeah, I think I've been selling for a couple of days because of it. Yeah, I quite like the idea of building a little witch's hut with like a very druidic-esque sort of nature, spooky nature entwining, I don't know, talon hand thing around this. Where are we going? We're going to the vendor area, aren't we? So, vendor, walk away, and then back in. Yeah, I've got what I need for that, mister. I'm just hoping I don't need an upgraded workbench to make the tank card. I don't think you do you? You're right, Permanent. How you doing, bro? 30 minutes left before I end work. Your audiobook is done. Show up a book 15. If anyone in chat knows, I have no idea. No, I'm not sure about that. Is that, when you say your audiobook is done, it's not one you've made, is it? Perma? What was that? If anyone in chat knows it, feel free to explain what it is. That sounds intriguing, Perma. A picture of the Queen. We can have a picture of the Queen. Old Queen Liz. Yes. Has anyone actually added things like that into the game? Are there any new assets? You know, building pieces, furniture. You know, is anyone, you know, that's paying any attention to the modding scene? I've kind of turned it off from the modding scene because it just makes me, every time I went over there, I just thought, oh, that looks so good, I want to play it. So I had to stop. It was partly time related, but also I just every time it'd be like, Jesus, that looks so cool. Queen what? Ellie? Ellie? No, Queen Liz. Lizzie. There is a mod that adds a map table. Ooh, and what does that do exactly? Is it just an asset or is it a... I don't know. I mean, you've already got a map, right? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's quite nice, actually. It's a nice view as we come back. It looks a bit barren here. Has something happened? Oh, it's probably just because I'm zoomed in a bit. That's more. All right, so we've got our utility shed. We've got the we've got this all looking nice now. We've got the little sort of garden path, haven't we? I much prefer the window like that, to be fair. Let's go and make a bed, and then we can think about some decorative stuff elsewhere, can't we? Got the log, the campfire with all the logs. This, I think Shades said that we might. This, I mean, I don't know. I don't know whether to just convert this. I mean, this would be exactly the same shape and size as my current crafting area at my main base. So I could get a fully functioning forge and everything in there, and probably get the workbench stuff in here. So I could have a huge area for crafting over there, and then still have a really nice table and chairs kind of in the corner here. Yeah, just looking at the fireplace, really. And then that would free up some... Why are you not going upstairs? That would free up this maybe for some storage area, perhaps. Obviously, we want to do... So we've not actually looked at it here since we did the raid, have we? Put the final... Oh, that's not... Oh, I like that. Oh, I do like that. See the grey dwarves milling around out there, look. Oh, I like the idea of that. Put your explored map on a round table. Does that work in multiplayer? Or do you only see your map? I mean, would that enable you to see, like, parts that other people have explored, or...? Setting spawn point. What, for over here? We will if we go into the mountains, yeah. Definitely. We were going to place these as little bedside tables, weren't we? Let me just see if that does go down below the floor. I think it will, won't it? Let me just see if that is quite intrusive down there. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. But let's put it this way, we could easily cover it up, couldn't we? Just thought it would look quite nice there. And then have the bed kind of just in front of it. Or even like that. About like that. Like that? Like that. Be a bit different, wouldn't it? You guys can see it moving. That's how close we are. I mean, that'd be ideal like that, so you can see the cross piece and see that. Oh, it moved. Oh, you bastard. Might be best not to overthink that, mate. So it seemed okay to start with, didn't it? I reckon taking it back a smidgen. A wee smidgen. Yeah, I like that. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? I didn't bring any yellow mushrooms. Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's doing? I thought I could hear someone. Is he lobbing rocks at my bloody lamppost, the bastard? Oh, he is as well, isn't he? Where is he? Is it him over there? Goddamn grey dwarves, mate, I tell you. Right, so we were going to do these, weren't we? Like little bedside tables. Let me pop my light on. Pop one in there. One in there. So I mean that's nice. I mean that's nice. And then obviously we could try and get some. Oh, that bloody thing's wiggling about now, isn't it? Not sure I like the wolf skins, to be honest. Just think, what are we were gonna hum and ah about. I'm not sure if that's too big at the bottom of the bed. And that would be kind of nice, like a couple of little chest lockers, but they're quite expensive to make, aren't they? Now what we did want to do was put one of those on, didn't we? Just to put the little mushroom lights on, right? I think a little chest at the back there would look quite nice. Just want to get a little bit of clustery sort of density to the area, don't we? How can you use depth of field? Because I think it makes the game look a lot nicer.
Thanks for being so interactive with chat.
B Mackie, thank you very much for the 2, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 2, Monsieur. Thank you very much, B Mackie. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I think a lot of PC gamers could get into this. It's almost like they, for me, because I play a lot with Reshade, and a lot of EMB lighting modules and upgrades and variable filters for things like Skyrim. And I think, unfortunately, we seem to have created a PC crowd these days who are obsessed with turning off motion blur, chromatic aberration, bloom, and depth of field. It's like they just instantly turn them all off. And actually, all 4 of those things in some games can actually make quite a difference and actually can be good things. Believe it or not, in my opinion. And I think this game's depth of field, given its art style, actually gives that little shroud of mystery to things in the distance. I really hummed and hawed about it on this one. I wasn't quite sure myself where to go with it. But with the low texture resolution that we've got, yeah, I just feel like I need something a little bit different at the end. What about like a bench or something? Oh, that's quite nice actually. Oh, I like that. Well, that was quite nice actually. Yeah, I think with the chromatic aberration, with the depth of field, without motion blur, I did turn off motion blur in the end on this one. I think you get a really nice. I don't know. It adds a little bit of the. It feels. This whole land is a strange land, you know. It's not supposed to be representative of Earth, is it? You know, this is one of the 9... Is it one of the 9 worlds? And I think not being able to see into the distance super clearly, it's almost like you are in that little bubble of, you know, reality. I think it just really works for me. Wolf pelts for warm tootsies instead of the cold floors. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the. Yeah, I might have to work on that. I'm not sure about the. It's hard to tell what it's going to look like without bringing the mushrooms in, isn't it? But that's the best. So can I make that so that actually will count as a spawn point now, will it? So at least we have got a functioning bedroom area anyway. Not sure we're going to be able to do a huge amount else with that, but. Valheim's actually the 10th realm, is it? What, in this game, Limey, or do you mean in other games? The chromatic aberration in this one isn't even truly chromatic aberration. It's actually a very, very interesting filter for colours. It's not actually a lens flare reproduction, so I'm not sure how that would manifest itself in this game. I can understand how chromatic aberration could be extremely frustrating for some people as in if it's actually chromatic aberration. Giving that impression of, like I said, viewing it through a lens almost. But that's not what it does in this game. It's actually almost more like a reshade filter. Right, I'm just trying to think what else we want to do here. Is there any way for me to get some mushrooms? We haven't got any yellow mushrooms kicking about anywhere, have we? I think we've got everything but the what's it mushrooms. What about hanging up a couple of banners on the entrance? Or do you think it's going to start looking a little bit too blue? I think over here. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? I totally forgot to bring the bloody what's-its, didn't I? The trophies, the boarhead trophies and things. We got any? We got any kicking about? I bet we haven't, have we? What, Valheim's like what's that? Valheim's like the pub down the road from Valheim or Valhalla, sorry. Is that the real mythology, is it? Yeah, I think a sconce there and a sconce there will look quite nice. We'll put the two mounts there. I think we're going to have to go for an ichthyosaur skull up there. Anybody think of anything we could add just on the back here? Oh, that's not going to look right. We might have to go for something like that then. Anybody ever found anything that looks nice standing upright on a item stand? Just trying to think what we've got access to. I don't think anything goes upright on an item stand, does it? Oh, we're out of fine wood. That's a pain in the ass. Every goddamn time. Every goddamn time. Without fail. Dear me. Yggdrasil carries 9 worlds, including Valheim, and Earth being separate makes 10 realms. But Yggdrasil, the tree, hosts 9. Right, okay. You keep everything on, do you, Mackin? Yeah, I've got everything on apart from VSync and Motion Blur. Yeah, I think I really hummed and hawed. You got no idea how many hours I spend looking at games like this. And I was really tempted to have a play with Reshade, and I came to the conclusion that actually I really liked it. It's very rare I find a game that I have everything toggled on. Very rare. Yeah, we were talking about this, wasn't there? Yeah, I mean, the potential for the game in the future to expand out to all these other worlds and realms, isn't it? It's, I mean, who knows what they'll come up with. You can certainly see with the money they've made. I mean, who wouldn't go out and buy, you know, Valheim 2? Probably, I know I would, without even knowing what it was. Yeah, potions I think we were going to use for the alchemical station, weren't we? I mean, there might be a potion maybe that glows nicely, that might look like an ornament perhaps, which I was thinking about maybe lining up across the top there. It's like having like a few potions popped up, which is why I doubled this out. I was thinking of like a scepter style thing, you know, script? Like is there anything you can place on a horizontal item stand that actually sticks up like a club or something? I was thinking like trying to make... Oh, I tell you what would look nice actually. You know what would look nice over here? I just suddenly thought. Which one was it? It might work. Maybe that one there. Maybe at the back. No, I suppose it... I was going to say it might just look like the things you poke and play about with the fire with, but... Yeah, we probably... wouldn't work. I don't know. It wouldn't look terrible, I don't think. Could look quite interesting that there, actually. And then have the cauldron behind that. But that's a lot of bloody iron to bring over. Odin. Well, I never thought about the Odin woods. We've not used those. There is an idea. There is an idea. How big are they, dude? Interesting idea, mate. I'm not instantly against it for something else, but actually I do need to remember that. I probably won't use them here. But yeah, I kind of like that. I think like a little ward maybe popped in somewhere like that might look quite nice, or even maybe out on the front perhaps, or maybe even just here, sort of like a little road marker or something perhaps. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'll have to remember those, dude. Bloody hell. The amount of times I've... God, I'm just going to sit down in front of me fire, mate, and chill out for a minute. Look at that. Right, I've got a stretch. Give me 60 seconds. Dance around the chair. Alright, I'm back. You're right, Cerise. Earth is one of the 9. It's actually Midgard. Is that so Midgard is actually Earth as we know it. Where's oh, nice, got a little bit of thistle grows up there, look. Oh, we've got 2 thistle there. They don't like that. They get really freaky around here with that big hearth, isn't it? It's like the fire from the hearth really... it's got a huge radius that seems to freak them out even more than their strange sort of AI. Because it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because I noticed the skeletons seem to be like way more aggressive. The grey dwarves really are all over the place. They... strange little critters, but I suppose we better put some of this away actually. Yeah, it's not like the game hasn't got some better AI. It's not like, you know, the grey dwarves are representative of them not having come up with a solution to having things becoming more aggressive and pathing more directly at you, because the skeletons can be ferocious. I've seen skeletons especially in the what's it called, the skeleton smash, and those things are nightmare fuel, like absolute bloody nightmare fuel. They, you know, you will have a pocket of archers that will stay at range and get around. You know, you think you're just going to stand there behind a tree, they will reposition and start twatting you from all angles, and the melees are in on you so much more aggressively, aren't they? So I think sometimes, you know, I've certainly looked at the game, and I think if I throw and cast my mind back to when I first saw a little bit of footage of the game before I started playing it, and I was quite cautious, didn't want too many spoilers. I do remember thinking like the AI looked a bit bob, and I think those grey dwarfs and the greylings, they're very unsure, aren't they? Almost like mindless zombies trying to find you. But, you know, you throw in a little bit of torchlight or something, which they don't like, and that throws another spanner in the works. But trolls, skeletons, even necks and things. You're right, Jackie, sorry. Should we do a backflip 180 no-scope off the top of the longhouse? B-macking. Harpoon Thor. I'll add that on the list of things to do, bro, right? I'm just going to pop in some of the basics down there. So at least we've got some fun crafting things. I think I'm going to have to go and grab myself a couple of... actually, let's throw those back over there. Are we full of wood? I was going to go and get the candle. Sorry, the candles. The mushrooms. Those can come out as well, can't they? That should really be... Where's my stone cart? I've taken it all the way back, haven't I? I'll leave that there. Let me go and get my yellow mushrooms. I noticed the berries have grown back, you know. So these blueberries do grow regularly. So I didn't really want to pick them and lose them, but... that can come out. It's going to keep some basic crafting materials in that one. Let me go and get... because we need some feed, you see, so we might as well head back. Yeah, is that what it is? The skeleton surprise, is it, Sophie? Yeah. Those are... They come... You know, they really do track you very well. You know, they'll home in on you. They'll go around obstacles. The archers will get really good strategic positions. You know, it's... Yeah, I'm not saying it's not all smoke and mirrors to some degree, but the grey dwarfs and greylings definitely are a bit mad, aren't they? A bit bonkers. In fact, in some ways, it makes them bloody hard to hit with a bow and arrow, to be honest. Can you name animals on the skin? What do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean, Trump? And you just recently beat the Elder, so the Elder is the second one, isn't it? So it depends on how spoilery you might want me to be, really, Jackie. Sorry. I mean, basically, you are now heading into another biome. So obviously, you when you defeat the Elder, which is the second boss, you are now. What is it you get from killing the second boss? What do you actually get from killing the second boss? Anyone remember? First boss, you get the antlers, don't you? Which you can make the antler pickaxe with. What did you get for killing the Elder? Oh, the skeleton key. You get the skeleton key, don't you? So that tells you where you need to go next, basically. And, yeah, once you're there, it kind of all makes sense, really. Depends if you're actually after tips. or a genuine sort of inquisitive kind of like, you know, what am I up against? I mean, I can spell it out for you. Up to you, bro. You try going to the swamps to start the third boss, but it's too difficult right now. Yeah, I mean, so you've tried to, so you actually know where he is then, so you know where Bowmass is, yeah? Yeah, let's go back. I mean, before I did Bowmass, my objective was not because I wanted to be OP, but because otherwise I felt like I'd miss out on content. So my general rule of thumb is, and I didn't quite stick to it with the Elder, but I did with Bowmass, was that before I take on the next boss, I have to have maxed out everything I can on my character, or at least with my primary stuff. So, and it doesn't even matter if it's not going to help me in the fight. So, I wanted to upgrade my troll armor to max. I wanted to upgrade, if I'd made it, my bronze armor to max. And my iron armor to max. And that includes things like the iron hatchet, the iron pickaxe. So that's the way I'm kind of playing. But, I mean, Bowmass is not the hardest to fight once you know what he's weak to, which is kind of fairly obvious even before you see him. Yeah, especially given the rest of the area. But, I was actually very lucky, because one of the key components of that fight I didn't actually have to contend with due to a rather bizarre set of circumstances, believe it or not. Which I'm still not sure whether it was a good thing or a bad thing now that I think about it, but... Yeah, he's a good fight. I liked him. I like him. Very different to the other two bosses I've fought. You dug a fjord around Bowmass' statue and fought him with a bow and arrows on the top of his worship skull. Nice. I actually did about 20% of his health, I think, with a bow and arrow. I'd said all along I was going to bow and arrow him at least for a little bit, just to see if I could gain some skill. You know, and I did. I gained a couple of levels, so I was quite happy with that. Yeah. And then I went bashy on him. Yeah, for some reason I ended up with a key element of that fight not happening. And to be honest, everyone in chat was unsure as to why it was. There was a lot of theory crafting about that, including bonfires, flattened land, walls. Who knows what actually happened there, but. Oh yeah, I didn't have frost arrows or obsidian arrows when I did Bowmass. Yeah, I've tried to do it. I guess in order. I did see the plains, and I have been into the plains, but I came out, and it wasn't because I didn't want to die. I just didn't want to go in there and end up like you know, accidentally seeing things I probably wasn't. You know, there's definitely a format to the game, isn't there? So I thought for my first playthrough, I don't mind adhering to the natural crafting progression and seeing how it fell. But yeah, so someone did say like Bowmass with frost arrows was pretty nice way to kill him. So I came back for the magic mushrooms, didn't I? Which are those mushrooms. We'll actually take a full stack of those, I think. Did it say I was out of nails earlier? No, it was I was out of fine wood, wasn't I? We really need to go and take a cart into the meadow and get a load of fine wood. See, we've got a problem because if I want to bring the silver back, I really need to go and do my dock area. But for the longboat, don't I? Yeah, I think we know quite a lot of it is in, so it's not too bad. You like the magic mushrooms, do you, Scobar? Hmm. Are you actually from Japan, Jakasari, or we've got a few people here that actually I think 1 or 2 from America to Japan and Europe to Japan and staying over there or working over there. Place I'd love to go to, mate. Would really like to go over there. Let me just get some coffee down, you guys. I almost feel now like going and building the utility shed on the dock area, knocking out that rock. So in other words, not worrying about building the longboat shed, because I think we can start the mountain there. You know, yeah, it would be nice to add a little bit each day to the log cabin and have a play about with it. But it's a lot of shutting it backwards and forwards. If I'm going to shuttle backwards and forwards with metals, I might as well go and get the silver. So I think what we do is we head back, sort out a couple of mushroom bits and pieces, have a look at the lighting over there. Let me just take some more nails with me. Oh, balls. Grab that and that. And then what we'll do is we'll head back down to the ocean. We'll knock out that big bloody rock that's caused all the problems. See if we can find an area to bring the boat in, even if it's only temporarily. Am I making bronze? It is bronze nails I want, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I'll put shields up just to clean up that area as well. And then we kind of consolidate, because we've got a lot of stuff I need to bring back on that longboat. A whole mix. We've got silver, we've got all sorts, haven't we? We want to see if we can get that wolf cake made, because I want to spend a good chunk of time playing about over in the mountains. So we'll take that, and you can go back in there. So we're just going to take that back. Everything else is looking good. We're a little bit low on food, but so let's very quickly make some more. I'm almost tempted now. How the hell would I find a 2-star ball? Or should I just stick with the 1-star balls and rebuild a new field over there? Ooh. God, it would be so much better if I could have just one single large super build. Honestly, I could spend days in it. You're actually from the States, but you live there now, do you? I go home to the States in 2 weeks after being here for 4 years. What, as in... You going home just like for a visit, or going home a bit more long term? Wow, I bet that's been amazing, right? I've always said if I go to Japan, I'd love to go there. I really would love to go there, but I'd more importantly, there's lots of places I could go and I could spend a week or 2 weeks there and I'd probably be quite happy. But I'd love to go to Japan and actually spend some proper real time there, like real time there. Doesn't have to be years. It doesn't even have to be, you know, a year. But I'd love to spend a few months there. Get an idea what it's really like. You know, day-to-day travel, eating out, socialising. Really getting a chance to sort of soak it up a little bit. I'm quite fascinated by the Japanese culture. I think I would find it pretty eye-opening. I think I'd have a really fun time. It would be so different to, you know, what I've seen growing up. You're actually going back for good, are you, Jackson? Sorry, what is that? Because work's ended, is it? Or and feel free not to answer, mate, if it's personal. You'd love expandable storage on the boats. Yes. Boats must be a fairly placeholdery element, I think, at the moment. Someone was saying earlier that what was it called? Sea and something? Is that the 3rd or the 4th part of the roadmap? I love that. I love that view down there. I think that's so cool. Really like this. Did you ever watch or finish Our Man in Japan? I didn't actually. No, in fact, I need to remember that. I need to check that out, don't I? I really do need to check that out. Yes, no, I didn't, Doc. Thank you for reminding me, bro. No, that's one of the things that was on the must-check-out list and just simply got forgotten and lost in it all. No, I just wondered why you were heading home, Jackasari, whether or not it was like, you know, the end of a contract or something, or, you know, if you just kind of felt it was time to return home. Yeah, it's, like I said, I don't think I could get to see what I wanted to see of Japan, you know, in a 2-week holiday. I would, it would be very nice to spend some time with somebody that actually maybe lives there or something, you know. End of contract, like I say. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, you looking forward to coming home, or?
Surprising
Are
Heim.
you dreading it? Dizzy! How you doing, Diz? Thank you very much for the 20 months, Diz. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much indeed. I hope all is well. And fine wood was the other thing, wasn't it? Do we actually have any fine wood? We've got 36 there. So let's just see what the fine wood situation was. 22, man. That is not a lot of fine wood, is it? That's crazy, bro. Left my front door open. Oh, dudes, I forgot the trophies again. Jesus Christ. It's like the one thing that is so obvious for this build is to put up like the boar heads, and I still haven't brought the boar heads. For some reason, I must be walking up that differently to how I normally do. I've never had a problem getting up there, and all of a sudden it's twice today. And I actually get, I might have to knock the bed out to get the, I think I'm gonna have to knock, I probably could have made it, but I will knock it out. Or at least get a bit closer, I think. It looks like a penis. Oh dear. Doesn't take me long, does it? There you go. Nice little dual light stands, look. That looks better, doesn't it? That looks much nicer now. And then we'll throw the bench down at the bottom of the bed as well. There we go. Perfect. So there we have a nice little... can you actually sit on this? Oh, wow, check that out. Ah, it's gonna put me slippers on. How you doing, Diz? Thank you very much for the 20, bro. How are you, man? How's things? Yeah, keep a straight face during James's electronic guided tour. I bet he's a proper piss take on it, isn't he? Yeah. You're in the US Navy, so I've lived here for a few years. I will miss the people and my girlfriend, but I miss my home. As shit as it may be. Yeah, I suppose it's always the call to home, isn't it? Yeah. It's nice having a home, isn't it, mate? Nice having a place to call home. Well, a lot of people don't have the luxury of that, do they? You're right, Tuffy. Yeah, I need some nice locks slippers, yes. I think this needs... It's not quite in the right place, is it, compared to the other one? I mean, I'm not after making it look like super symmetrical, but... There's clearly something not quite right with the placement of that one. Probably a bit better. Yeah, okay, so... Have we got enough fine wood to do the shields on the other side? Let me just test this out. Let me find out. Is it because... You know what I think it is? It's because of my helmet. When I have my helmet on, right, my character's head is just that little bit higher as I come underneath here. It actually does make a difference when I go up the stairs. It's like when I go up, I think he bangs his head on that little beam. Crazy. I could easily lift that up. I can say twice I've gone up those stairs and thought, oh, it doesn't seem to be going up quite as smoothly as before. How did you make the roof arch? It's the roof arch for the bed. It's literally just a normal roof, dude. Just 26 degree slopes at the top end, I think. Just there, look. So that whole build is just 26 degrees into 26 degrees with the corner piece built in. So we want to pop... oh, there's that thistle that we got. Who's lobbing stones again? Wait! Nobbers! There he is, look. What is that? Sounded like a wolf then. If I get attacked, have I got my, I'm about to say, have I got my frost resistance potions on? I have. We could have like maybe something a bit spookier on this end. No. Let's not go spooky. Let's not do that. Right, building furniture. We have no workbench, so let's get a workbench back down there. And let's go for... Right, item stands. Let's have a look. So we've got one up there. Does that look about right to you? It's not a million miles off, is it? Possibly a little bit out, but... Get! Oh my god, dude. You guys are crazy, man. You are like proper crazy. Been really struggling with that today, haven't I? Like really struggling with it. 1, 2, 3. I suppose if I throw a rock back in there. You're right, Roma. How long will the Valheim series last for? What do you mean, dude? What, as in, how long will I stream the game? Or do you mean like the early access or something, dude? Throw that up there. I mean, I know the roadmap is. I did ask about the roadmap, and the roadmap is it's actually it's not a 1-year roadmap, is it? It's actually a 2020. No, that would be impossible. A 2021 roadmap, isn't it? So the 4 big updates are all expected to be completed by year end, I do believe. He broke my lamp. He did not. What? Oh no! Oh, that is such a pain in the ass. I have to bring the forge over to do that, you know. I envision, like, in months to come, right, every single one of these, yeah, will have a forge buried underneath it just to make putting these bloody sconces back easier. That or we could put a ward in front of each one just to make them more resilient. Yeah, I think I need to maybe cultivate just a little bit more on that edge there. Not a huge amount, though. How did you make the... Yeah, did you want me to show you, Chadibus? Yeah, there's nothing fancy up there, dude. Honestly, it's a totally straightforward roof. So it is literally 26-degree beams snapped into a 45-degree beam. And then it's just those really fancy corner pieces, which I quite often forget about. Right, it's a nice... oh, I'm going to do something similar to that on another build, but make it a little bit more elaborate so you can actually get around the bed. Have some windows in there. I think it looks quite nice, actually. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, sorry, you're talking about... Is this your main game now? Because I thought this was a series like Art was. Oh, I see. In which case... I'm not... Basically, dude, I can't find much interest in anything else right now. In fact, we were having a bit of a chat earlier, mate, about something else that I could play maybe sort of... for an evening stream. So, something that would be... I don't know, fun to play. What was I after? Why did I not carry on with my shields up and out there? What was stopping me? Do I still need to get a couple of shields, maybe? Yeah, it would be nice to play something... For smaller periods. You know, like for an evening stream. So instead of a big 7-hour stream, I mean, this is... I mean, I normally play one game a lot. I mean, we stream 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. So normally if I find a game that is drawing me in, we do get a lot of time with it. This one's looking like quite the persistent one at the moment. There's nothing that I mean, there's so many games, really good games out there. But I was playing. I shouldn't actually name the game because it always. I can't help but feel it. It makes it sound like I'm knocking that game. And in fact, I started playing another game outside of the stream. Just as a bit of chill time. And because I know some people hate it when I do things outside of the stream. They're like, oh, come on, Grub. I mean, didn't see you build the witch's castle or the witch's hut or whatever. That's a bit crap, mate. So, you know, so sometimes when there's a game like this which is so all-consuming, I do try and find something else maybe to distract me. It's normally Skyrim modding, to be honest. But oh, what, I need 4 fine wood. You couldn't make it up, could you? You just couldn't make it up. Fine wood it is then, guys. Fine wood it is. Fine wood for days. We're going with the great fine wood adventure. I can't believe he's not my damn sconce out. Let me go and replace that or it's going to bug the hell out of me. Have I even got room? Oh my lord, these... Tell you what, it's helping me, Is he going to do anything? Stabby McStabby. It's helping me get my, my skills up slowly but surely. So it's not a problem. I just honestly keep thinking they're going to destroy my goddamn carts and sconces. We definitely don't want them damaging, do we? It's like they're just like, you remember that dude that walked, honestly yesterday, right, I was standing here, yeah, I was literally standing here playing with this door frame, right, and we had a grey dwarf came in through that door, right, he walked straight past me, I was standing here, he came straight past me and walked out there and went up there. It's like, how you doing, mate? What are you doing, bruh? Nice to see you nice and all that. Yeah, make yourself at home, fella. It's just like, oh, just passing through, Grum, just passing through. You think it's the ruins? Yeah, it could be. That could be like perma-spawns, couldn't they? Like I say, it's not a problem because it keeps me... I mean, obviously at the moment we're building, so it's kind of a distraction. But I want to get a sconce in here as well, you see. Bloody knobbers! It's only perfect, Miss Nova. Perfect. Uncharted is super... Uncharted is good. Oh, yeah. We actually spoke about Uncharted 4. Rara earlier today. Yeah, I am a huge Nathan Drake and oh gosh, who is it? Who's you've got? What's his mate? Sully, Nathan Drake, Chloe. Can't remember all the others. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of Uncharted, and I was actually saying literally today on the stream how embarrassed I am that as such a big fan of that particular franchise, how it's almost incomprehensible to me that I still haven't played Uncharted 4. It's almost impossible for me to think that actually happened. I even have access to a copy of it. It's not like you know I can say, oh, you know, I was a bit skint at the time. I could, you know, I've got that many friends that own a copy of Uncharted 4. It's unimaginable, really. I'm just going to throw those in there as well. Let me go and get this sconce, or it's going to drive me mad. What else do I need for a sconce? Is it just a bit of copper, a bit of wood? It's not fine wood, is it? Just need to forge. Yeah, I don't know much about the film, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. I saw Tom, you know, a picture of Tom Holland, and that's about it, really. To be honest, I'm not too worried about the film, really. I liked it as a video game. I can't see myself rushing out to watch an Uncharted film, to be fair. But hopefully it's at least watchable, right? Anyway, to protect the sconces. I don't don't know. I mean, to be honest, that dude was probably wailing on that for hours, wasn't he? So he's probably been chipping away at it for a while. If I just paid a bit more attention. And now I know that they can actually damage them, to be fair, I probably will pay more attention. It's like they're actually targeting the sconce, isn't it? Oh, they actually are trying to knock it out. No, isn't it? We got everything. Let's go and get. We'll take the cart. We've got enough nails to make a cart. Let's get some fine wood. There's no meadows around here, is there, par chance? It's all dark. Oh, that's meadows, but that's a long bloody way away, isn't it? It's probably better to go home, isn't it? Nathan Drake needs a bit more of a buff chap for his... it was weird, wasn't it? Tom Holland, I mean, he's quite a small young lad, isn't he? But I don't know what era they're going for Nathan Drake. But yes, I mean, who knows, man? Maybe he's all super buff or something for it, perhaps. He didn't look in that sort of publicity shot that I saw there. He looked like Tom Holland as I know him, really. Is there any reason why we couldn't go to the mountains with what we've got at present? It's just core wood. I just need to go and get a load of core wood, guys. So I can build like the table, the chairs, get the rested buff, the rested bonuses, all that. So let's go and do it. Let's get that done. Let's nip it in the bud. A floor block. What do you mean by a floor block? I know what you mean, yeah. Not sure about that. What's that? Grum Hates has confirmed he's playing games without us. Yeah. It's there's gonna be a few times. It's gonna be a bit weird coming up. This like really weird, mate. I don't know what's gonna happen. Don't know what the future holds right now, mate. Don't know what's probably best not to dwell on it, bro. Get myself a bottle of Jack Daniels and just pass out for a fortnight, dude. It's so tempting, mate, honestly. I think if I drank even like a small glass of Jack Daniels, I'd probably pass out and die anyway, to be honest. I don't think hard liquor would be a good idea. Under the sconce, they hit down instead of the sconce. Oh, you mean like something underneath it? I don't know, because I don't know. I mean, am I still not just going to have to repair it anyway? It could ruin a really nice aesthetic. I'll see what I will do one day. We'll do one of these raids with braziers when we're super flush. Could maybe think of a cage system or something for those. Yeah. The wolf pelt. Yeah, I'm not at the wolf pelt yet, though, because I haven't. So I think I need a chain clasp or something. So I need to bring some silver back before we do that, which I've not got that far. But let's go and get the fine wood, just to put a bit of decor in the cabin, and then we're going to go and rebuild the utility shed on the shoreline with a longboat. If we stay focused on that, we should be good. You could probably just put one of the... what about the 2x2? Is it 2x2? 1x1. What about one of those, Jan? You could probably just literally put something like that underneath it, right? One of these? Just like underneath it? Could even make it look quite aesthetically pleasing, perhaps. Almost like, I don't know, like a drip tray or something. You could build a witch hut around a gunk tree for inter... Oh, that's a nice idea. I probably won't do it in the swamp though. I think I'm gonna have. I think I'm probably gonna build it in the dark forest. But we'll definitely use the green torches though. Yeah. They're not too bad actually, Downward. Yeah. We did, so someone in the chat did a nice bit of maths for us. Apparently those sconces burn for about 5.5. How long is it? Each sap I think burns for about 5.5 hours. I think someone said. So I lose just over 1 sap a day. So I only actually have to recharge those sconces like twice a week. And if you consider I play for 50 hours a week, then yeah, it's not too bad actually, Downward. Yeah, not too bad at all. Give a tour around the base. There's not a lot to it. It's a bit of Shakasari. Yeah, I mean, this is it really, mate. I've had to sort of stop building, really. For the main one. We've got a lot. What we've got now is like lots of little smaller bases. Because I can't do much more, dude, without, unfortunately, the frame rate is going to tank. The game does, unfortunately, suffer from big builds escalating to the point of sort of causing some performance degradation, to say the least. So, although we've got quite a lot going on out there, it's really... This is like the very basic canvas. This is exactly what the log cabin is at the moment. Although I'd say probably with another layer on it in terms of decor. But still without all the detailing done. So yeah, this is very bare bones right now. All this was due to be, I guess, portal areas and farm areas and livestock and God knows what else, dude. But it all had to sort of really come to a bit of a halt, unfortunately. Right, now, what have we got on here? Let's just go and throw all that in. We'll take this car out. We'll go and get some... Really? We'll go and get some fine wood. So yeah, there's not much more than you can see here, really, Jakasari, to be fair, mate. And this was all built without iron support as well, so... You can build quite big without having to resort to some of the fancier things. Or at least I feel you can anyway. Obviously you want to do a big towering lighthouse, you're going to struggle, but... But yeah, I haven't even begun to play with this. This was, like I said, this is kind of like what we'd do in 7 days. It'd just be, I mean, it really is just a structure without any real detailing to it. Where's my... Are they in there? Yeah. But the more I add to this... I mean, it's like... This is the kind of stuff I like to do, dude. Get this kind of detailing. Where we start playing with, like, Grave to Dave and stuff. That's the stuff I'd love to do here. You know, I really would love to have, like, a proper cooking area and things. But if I start playing about... This is going to crumble, man. And I've not given up hope. I've not given up hope that we won't get an improvement, a performance improvement, overhaul on the engine. Could be wishful thinking. I don't know. But yeah, the thought of actually being able to come out here and, you know, get all my honey and have a little blacksmiths outside and everything, I'd love to do it. That there really was a warehouse. You can still see all the stuff on the roof. Look, that's how abandoned the build is, right? That really was just like a place to put some chests. I really wish I could carry on with it. We've learned quite a lot about building since we did that as well, haven't we? Is that the reason you don't keep your main base lit? Yeah, well, not so much. To be honest, the lights don't have a huge impact in here. I think lighting is one of those things that's a bit more dependent on your actual settings, in-game settings and things. So weirdly enough, my actual if I light all the sconces in there, it's not that much worse, to be honest. In fact, I can even argue outside of certain times of the day, there's probably no difference whatsoever. But I don't keep the sconces lit because of all the... I don't spend any time here, apart from to do a quick bit of cooking, and I've got the light for that anyway. But it just drains all my sap, you see. It's the same with this, you see. I mean, obviously we've lost that there, which I still need to sort out, but I've got the sconces all the way down there. So this whole area is kind of lit up. So you can see how much sap I'd be getting through, which wouldn't be a problem. Oh, there's a bloody what's it down there, look. Oh, what, dude, really? How is that not hitting that ball? Are you having a laugh, mate? Oh my god! Balls for days, bros. Can I actually get out of it? I just didn't realize I can't. I haven't got a boat. Oh shit, we're gonna drown. I just suddenly realised I normally have a boat here, don't I? Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Isn't that weird the way, I'm not sure I can get all the way around here. Well, fiddlesticks, that's all I can say. Well, the road's not too bad, because the road is actually probably, I mean, how many do you reckon? Probably no more than about 15 torches you see downwards. So it's quite easy to keep that up, but that's probably got like, you know, including all of this, you're probably talking like 30 plus sconces at this stage, and that's without even the bridge, dude. So to keep the road I use, so I don't mind keeping that lit. If I was using this area, I'd keep this lit as well, but I really don't. I don't spend a lot of time here at the moment. So I'd rather use the sap on the road where, you know, I'm actually travelling regularly. Seems to be getting through a lot of food today. Like a lot more food than normal. And it's kind of weird. I'm not sure why. Not even got core poles in here, look. Mad. Well, you can actually, there is a mod for taming greylings and things. I don't know if they will still fight for you. Has anyone used that mod? Oh, hang on. Where are we going to farm? Pine. It's not even here, is it? I've just suddenly thought. Why is that all? Is that's a dirty colour, not because it's... Oh, man. It's a workbench, right? Oh, because... Oh, yeah, well, hang on. Oh, no, it's not a workbench. It's a stone-cutter's tool, isn't it? I hate that thing. I really hate that. Like, I really hate it. I think it's the only asset in the game that I have any issues with. And I mean, I despise it. I will not have a stone cutting workbench anywhere on my builds unless I absolutely have to. If I really need one, I'm going to bury it. I don't know what it is about that thing, but it really, really is just... I don't know, it's just something about the look of it. It annoys me. Far more than it should. You're not having any issues with lighting, it's the volumetric fog also known as... Yeah, again, I don't have any issues with that either, to be honest, yeah. I've tried this being lit. Yeah, the fog, the smoke, it's not really having a huge impact on the frame rate. It seems to just... This area here is kind of strange, because like I said... If I take it, we showed you yesterday, didn't I? So if you take into account the amount of stuff here, right? Including the terrain deformation. And then I go down to that little patch here, which is literally just... It's barely even the size of half of the longhouse that is terrain that did deform. The frame rate there, because of the instance count, is out of whack with the frame rate and instance count here. So that tells me there is something wrong. It's not just a case of, you know, the game struggling. There is something seriously wrong. It is literally just a tiny little area that has been terrain deformed, and the instance count is fucking through the roof, dude. Whereas I've done all of this building, all that terrain out here. I mean, the little area flattened land over there is barely the size of these standing stones. And the frame rate and the instance count is higher than this entire area. So that tells you there's something going on. That isn't just a case of, you know, it's a bad choice early on during development. There's clearly some sort of anomaly somewhere with the save. Am I getting smoked out? Where are we going? Where are we going? We are going to... If I take... We want to take a cart this time, don't we? So if I take off of that... Why have I got iron on me, guys? Oh, because I've knocked that stupid bloody stone cutting thing out. So I need some nails as well, don't I? Is it 10 nails for a cart? I think so. So where do we want to go? We want to hit... we want to hit the mine. Is it the mine? The mine? The mine? Yeah, that goes... Is it the mine? Yes, it is. So one kiln and one smelter, no problem, and double up an FPS. Really? Is it that bad? Jesus. What, and that's just from the smoke from the... I mean, Jesus Christ, they don't even bang out that much smoke. What's it like with campfires then, Diz? Jesus. What's that? Come on, be clear, you don't know testing has been done in smoke lighting is... What, sorry, what's that, dude? What are you saying? Some people get 28,000 instances. I deformed half an island with only 8,000 instances. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, Zin? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, the volumetric fog and things, you know, with my settings, whatever, you know, and my instance count, not really having any massive detrimental impact on anything, you know. I tend to see a reduction in top FPS rather than lower baseline FPS with all the testing that I've done. And as long as it doesn't drop below 60 on the main build, I don't really care, because that's all we stream at, so you guys won't notice any difference anyway. So that's all I really care about, to be honest. Campfires are okay, are they? You got 6 of them in one frame and it's fine. So it's actually the smelter and the kiln, is it? Are they doing something weird with that then, Diz? I'll bear that in mind then, dude. I won't go crazy with them. Yeah, I mean, I've only got 1 smelter and 1 kiln. And to be fair, mate, they're not even on that often, to be fair. Take care, spicy people. Take care. Have a nice one, mate. You wouldn't let a grayling in your house. So someone in chat had a grayling as a barkeep. They managed to get one in their build behind like a little stone wall, and he was their bartender. And then one of the friends on their server walked past with a wolf, and the wolf ate it. It would have been a bit good, wouldn't you? You're right, Darren. I noticed you always study that same spot on your base when you just want to chat or end your stream. Yeah. You should build a couple of comfy... I should actually, should I? I should put like... I should sit at the other end, where in what was going to be the portal room. Or the throne room, the Jarl's chair. I should actually, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should do that, dude. The thing is that ends quite close to the all the storage, you see. I don't have a Ryzen, Diz. Or are you talking to someone else, dude? Yeah, I'm running an i7-7700, dude. I overclocked 5.2. Well, I say it's not always 5.2. It depends what the weather's like. This room gets very hot. Yeah, this is a nice i7-7700 running on a GTX 1080 Ti, dude. That was you, was it, Max? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, things like the volumetric stuff, if you're saying like campfires are great and kilns and things are really bad, that's the kind of stuff they can definitely optimize. Whereas the instance count issue is very, very suggestive that there's something just a bit off in it. You know, I can terrain deform an almost flat area like I did and have a higher instance count than a huge area that's been terrain deformed and a huge cabin on it with kilns and things on it. There's something just wrong, isn't there? There's something just not quite adding up. And I'm sure they'll figure it out. It's not like it's even that bad. It's just, unfortunately, it does mean I've not quite been able to go as wild as I'd like. Normally, in a game like this, I wouldn't be too worried. It's not like you need a super duper frame rate. But the thing is, the game actually is a really beautiful game to play. I mean, it really is. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing there. You need the workbench, don't you? And to have a really nice build, which is then kind of struggling, you know, for you to I need some wood. Yeah, it's just as upsetting, isn't it? It's like, you know, you've got a really nice build, but walking through it with a fire and a kiln going, it's like down to 30 FPS. It's like, oh, Jesus, really? I did notice that when the one time I did notice that a problem actually with smoke was when I first built. So at the main base, I noticed that I think I'd placed 3 campfires in there. And I had noticed that I think I'd got like 2 stones touching on the campfire. I'm seriously not suggesting this is a thing, but it did seem strange. I wasn't basically, I'd noticed at the end of the stream that like performance was a bit rough around that area. And there was a lot of smoke there, a hell of a lot of smoke there. And I thought, oh, that's probably because I've got 3 fires lit. And I was thinking, well, it's not a problem because I won't have 3 fires lit all the time anyway, because I don't do that much cooking. It's not a multiplayer server sort of thing. And I do remember readjusting one of the campfires and noticing that, like, the stone surround kind of overlapped. And it was kind of weird because when I replaced them and relit them, everything was fine. It was almost like there was like, I guess, an overlap of something, perhaps. Again, I'm not saying it was definitely a thing, but, you know, who knows? It could have been a time of day difference for all I know, but... Who knows? You know, it could be smoke in proximity to A, B, and C. It just causes some sort of weird glitch on a particular set of drivers or something, doesn't it? See, that stuff I'm not too worried about. You can work around that, you see? You can just not have lots of kilns and furnaces together, can't you? Or, you know, if it is an issue with lots of campfires, you know, use it as maybe an opportunity to come up with an alternative cooking area. But just not being able to build is a bit of a problem, really. What's that? The statue back at the camp? That's the maypole. Did you see the maypole? Like a sort of green ivy encrusted druidic shamanic thing. The kite shield, that's the serpent shield. So that is that thing there, which I can't really show you this time of day. But yeah, that's the serpent shield. So that's made out of serpent scales. So you'll need to make sure you kill some serpents near the shoreline, so you don't, because they sink, unfortunately. So you need to use the harpoon, drag those serpents to shallow water, kill them there. The maypole gives you a +1 rested bonus. Yeah, I'm not, to be honest, mate, I would not. I'd rather have a maypole just looking cool out in the forest than worrying about a +1 rested bonus. The rested bonus is just a case of time, isn't it? So I really wouldn't worry too much about that. What's that, Lummy? Remember how bad Daisy was when it came out, and Rust? Yeah, I don't, unfortunately, but do you mean like just in general performance and what have you? I think the concern isn't that it's not optimized. You know, we all know early access games. We all understand, you know, if you know anything about game development, that, you know, typically the heavy optimization tends to come with content lock, etc. You know, optimizing as you develop a game, especially early access, is almost just not worth your time. It's just pointless. There's more important areas to be spending that development time, and optimization does tend to come much later on. The problem is with this is it's not optimization in the sense of, oh, we've got an issue with volumetric fog, or we need some more sliders for anti-aliasing and all that other kind of stuff, or actual problems in certain, you know, biomes. The problem is actually the way that the game handles instances. And that's not something that you can optimize for, you know, with a set of drivers or with a slider. It is a fundamental backbone, mechanical architecture of the way this game works. Whether or not that can be resolved is a case of, do they need to resolve it? You know, internally they might say, look, you know, you can already build pretty big and pretty expansive. Your frame rate's going to drop like in any other game. You know, we're not going to roll back the clock and completely redesign the base end of it. We just don't know, do we? It's not really optimization. We're not really talking about optimization. We're talking about an overhaul of how the game assesses and renders things that you have changed to the original seed algorithm. And the fact that we seem to see exponential... It's almost like the data footprint, the memory footprint of terrain deformation is exponentially expanding over item placement. So whether or not they can solve that, or whether or not they want to solve it, or whether or not the amount of development time to solve it actually would make that much of a difference, we're all pissing in the wind. No one knows. You know, just no one knows. I mean, I've seen the write-ups from the Unity engineers that have come up with some potential solutions for them, but it's like they say, you know, you know, is that what they want to focus on? I mean, the game plays actually, the game's pretty good. It plays pretty well. You know, even on okay-ish hardware, you know, you can change a few graphical settings. There will be optimizations which will improve that. Oh shit, that's bad. Have I just eaten? I've just eaten, I think, haven't I? so we might be okay with that. Although I think I'm going to take a healing potion just in case. I probably didn't need to because I could have eaten. Whew, we'll see. Yeah, the serpent shield, yeah. Don't chop down the maypole. Oh, I've never chopped the maypole down. We've only seen one, haven't we? Be cool if they could. I'm sure some mods would probably add something in with the maple. Could be a cool, cool little thing, little summoning area or some ritualistic thing. Little temporary buff, perhaps, to combat or stamina, maybe. No, that's the downside of the serpent shield, yeah. It looks great and it's bloody awesome on damage mitigation, but yeah, you can't parry with it. Which is why I will ultimately change that if I ever get a chance to remember it during the stream. I will go and make one of the normal iron shields, because I do really miss parrying. It's just a fun thing to do, you know. I kind of miss that. Still love the way the arrows light the surrounding area. You're right, Liliot. How are you doing? How's things your end? I hope all is well. You built a massive base in the plains on top of a couple of those huge stone pillars. Took most of a weekend's building and still not finished. Pretty proud of it. Need to figure out how to make a video so I can show it. Use OBS, dude. OBS is like super user friendly these days. OBS is, I don't know whether or not there's better things, I don't know, but OBS is cracking, mate. Have you got an Nvidia card? Don't they do like shadow play or something like that? Right, let's carry on chopping out my over that way. Have I dragged Serpent solo? Dragged them? What do you mean solo, mate? I've only ever played solo. Not sure. Not sure what you mean, dude. Or my whole playthrough's solo, so I must be not quite understanding that. What I do is if I really want to hunt a serpent, I go out into the ocean biome, preferably at night, and just pray that there's going to be a thunderstorm. That normally means there's a good chance of a serpent. And what I tend to do is I harpoon it, make sure I've got a stamina pot and a healing pot on me. And I drag it back to shore, but I do play a lot with the throttle on my boat. So I will regularly throttle down, let him catch up, even take a couple of hits to the boat. They only do about 60 plus damage to a long boat from what I've seen. So they can take a good few hits. And then what I tend to do is I ram the shoreline. A couple of times I've hummed and hawed about whether or not to come in a bit slower, but I just don't think it's worth the hassle. I slam into the shoreline pretty much, you know, either 1 or 2 throttle out of 3. Which means that I will jump out of the boat onto land. There's no risk of me hitting a patch of deep water and having the harpoon break. And what I try and do is aim for any greylings on the shoreline. They seem to instantly aggro onto the serpent if you do it properly. So oh, there's Odin! Perfect, that's a nice one as well. That's a nice one. Nicely silhouetted. And yeah, and that's it. And I let the greylings kill them, basically. Oh, he's not dead. Yeah, I'll let the greylings do the work or the necks or whatever's out there. It's a nice way to take them out. And they're on land then, so you always get the scales, you get the food, and if you're lucky, you also get the serpent trophy as well. All right, Permanent. Yeah, I would like to go back to parry just because. Oh, sugar! I've lost the cart. Where's the cart? Just because I like the parrying. I actually just like the act of parrying. It's like a nice little fun extra element to the game. I like watching things get dazed and whatever. Instance issue, the Unity engine, garbage collection, dynamic mesh, and dynamic merging still needs to be added to the game. And I think all of that is part of the optimization process, but it doesn't rule out the facts of what they've got currently. I mean, garbage collection with Unity has always been an issue. I actually think they've really got a pretty good implementation with that, because if they didn't, then we'd see massive micro stuttering and hitching. So I can only assume part of the pass on world save is part of that process, but we still need something better. We still need, I hope, which is the point of reference from World Seed Gen. That it just doesn't seem to like it, does it? There's definitely some sort of memory leak as well. It must be a fairly inconsequential one, but there's something that the game... I'm not sure. I'd be really reluctant to put any deep thought into it, because it's been a bit hit and miss, but I do notice there's some areas that play absolutely fine. And if I come in and out of the area a few times, it really doesn't like it. It really does not like it. And I will start seeing massive hitching and stuttering. Turn it on and off again, and you're fine. But I can't honestly say I've been able to 100% repeat that. So I don't know what else. It could be something completely anomalous impacting on it. But anyway. The game's more than playable in its current format. And if they do change anything, we just get to build even more elaborately, don't we? So it's a winner-winner for all of us, I think. We don't seem to have any silver birch, do we? Here we go. Here we go. There's a Draug village not far from here, isn't there? What do I keep hitting? Do I keep hitting stones or something? Yeah, I do. Has anyone experienced the fuelings appearing at your base or camps? I haven't, Billy, no. But I guess I wouldn't have done, because I'm not at that part of the game yet. Oh, unlucky, bro. Straight on the cart. Yeah. Yeah, they'll get it all. All that will happen, Moog. I have no doubt. I mean, you got to remember. I think it's easy to forget the journey this has been on. I did do a little bit of digging around. Has anyone seen the YouTube footage of this game from about? I think the earliest I bothered to look at was about 2 years ago. It's quite interesting, actually. I assume there was another way to purchase a game through their website or something, was there? Or you know, before it became available on Steam. Because I noticed some of the sort of like survival genre YouTubers that I tend to flick around just to see if they're playing anything new. Quite a lot of them have got some footage of this that dates back about 2 years ago. So it's been on quite a journey, hasn't it? I also hadn't realised, of course, until I was told about it in chat and did a bit of digging around how it began really as a proof of concept for using Unity as an MMO. Seeing what can be done on an MMO level. Yeah, everyone keeps telling me, every time I say fine wood and birch trees, everyone says the plains, but yeah, I'm not at that point yet. I'm not going in there playing with fuelings. I'm looking forward to that. I want to be doing that when I've that's the focus of it, not just getting a bit of wood. We'll be there. We'll try and take a couple of hundred back, and we should be good to go. Just got to remember to knock out. Oh yeah, don't forget tree stumps as well while we're talking about performance. Knock out bloody tree stumps. This game does not like fucking tree stumps for some reason. It was explained to us by somebody that knew what they were talking about. I believe Quiet also explained it very well, didn't she? She knows what she's on about. Yeah, the game does not like tree stumps, or at least not lots of tree stumps in a small area, anyway. I've had the Drake raids. I've had that. Yeah, in fact, I've had several of those. We'll just chuck in all of that. In In fact, I have to, you know what, just thinking about it, this is one of the, this is actually one of the very few. It's actually, it's something I should think, I suppose, focus on a more positive level, actually. This game is one of the very few Unity games that I've played over recent years, yeah, that doesn't have that horrendous garbage disposal micro stuff. I mean, even 7 Days has it, it's just that it now masks it through inventory management. So actually, to be fair, this game, when it's playing, and it's not in a, you know, you've not got other elements, you know, it's actually very smooth frame pacing. It's not bad. Not bad at all. It would be easy to forget that compared to all the other games. So sometimes I don't even know what the engine of the game is until I turn it on. I get a micro start, I think, oh, that's Unity then. Every bloody time, mate. I think the only one that I played out of the bag without having to do any sort of like mucking about or research on it was, and even there, it was still there, but it was very, very, very subtle. Was Empyrean Galactic Survival. As an early access game. They seem to have done a really good job on that one. You're right, Serial Killer. How are you doing, bro? How's things? So you can actually get the fuelings. Please tell me you don't get what's it raids? What were those? What was it? The Desquitos. You don't get Desquito raids, do you? Could you imagine that could be a major pain in the bum? How much did I said a couple of hundred, didn't I? I wonder how close we are. It's kind of weird because this is actually a really good area for a silver birch by the looks of it. In fact, I don't even know where we are. So we're south of Maypole, basically. Or is it Maypole? Yeah, it is. So what have... Get out of here, knobber. What have we got? 100? Yeah, I think we want to take a little bit more than that back, don't we? And then that's probably it until we hit the plains, I would have thought. Because you don't need a lot, do you? It was only the bed that really sort of like hindered me there. Because that was, what was that? I think it was 40 fine wood for the dragon bed. Which is a hefty chunk, you know, when everything else is only like 1 or 2 fine wood for things like the item stands. Well, I think the thing is with Unity as well. I mean, there's a lot of like community support with Unity, isn't there? And there's no doubt that a lot of devs have solved some of the issues with it. I think it's a case. I think the problem is so many young startup developers use Unity, don't they? It's a very accessible and very, very robust platform, to be honest. I mean, you know, we've seen some amazing games in Unity. But I guess you pay a price for that, don't you? The one I always thought was going to be more impressive than we got, and I guess it's just because it never really got any saturation, was CryEngine. I was quite excited to see where that was going to go, but. I suppose with Epic and Unreal, and it's such a behemoth these days, isn't it? With so many enticing reasons to use it. And it's the same with Unity, you see. I mean, Unity is literally, part of the problem is that the public opinion of Unity can be somewhat, I suppose, marred because of the amount of early access asset flips which are available. You know, the Unity store is a both intriguing and scary place. Let's put it that way. So, you know, you get a developer that doesn't know as much as you'd really wish them to know. essentially coming up with a pretty basic asset flip, sticking it up on the Steam page. You know, you get some content creator comes along, does a stream of it. It becomes the next big thing. and lo and behold, you've got another Unity game with a ton of issues, haven't you? And it doesn't, you know, it's a bit like creation engine, isn't it, that Bethesda use. A lot of people who, I guess, don't know what they're talking about will call it a really bad engine. It's actually an incredible engine. There's nothing quite like it out there. It's just that, you know, like anything else, it's all a bit of a balancing act, really, isn't it? I mean, I know what a heavily modded Skyrim can look like and play like, and I don't think there's anything else out there that can feel like that. It's almost photorealistic at an exceptional detail level, both through lighting, texture, and skeletal overhauls, animation overhauls. But I don't think we're getting anything like that knocked out day one from Bethesda. But you never know, Starfield could be the one. Starfield could be the one. The next big thing. Fingers crossed. Did you do some of the bosses of this game? What, myself, Lilia? Yeah, we've done 3. We're up to Bone Mass at the minute. Bone Mass is like the 3rd boss if you're sort of following the natural progression. I don't even know if there's a way to do any of the bosses without doing it in order, but... You've got 3 very large plains on the map and discover all. When I try to return home, I see these hand rocks at the shore. What do you mean, Fun? I'm not sure. Not quite sure I follow you with that. Yeah, I haven't found my... I've not been in the mountains yet. Not really. Not heavily. Not heavy explorative. We've done a reconnaissance around the perimeter, like the periphery of one biome. We've also found a second, or technically a 3rd mountain biome. So, yeah, I've not found the boss yet. I've not found my next one. Are you talking about Ubisoft flipping the same thing over and over and calling it a new Assassin's Creed game? No, because that's ridiculous comment, isn't it? Yeah, I definitely played Origins, and it looked just the same as Odyssey. Yeah, almost, yeah, exactly the same. No, not at all like that. The recreation of ancient Egypt can compare... No, not like that at all. Don't need... sorry to make over Alpha on your Ark server. Found a new player. I've been getting him to harvest spark powder in exchange for metal and protection from people raiding him. that doesn't sound very nice. 7 days fell prey to the asset flip packs by buying a zombies pack, but one of the zombies... Yes, it did. They actually had... Yeah, there's a bit of a hoo-ha over that back in the day, wasn't there? Yeah, that's right. I've forgotten about that. Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? Yeah, that was crazy. What actually happened over that? Did they have to take... Basically, someone had put up an asset, hadn't they? Which wasn't theirs. You know, classic bloody Unity, right? So someone had basically stolen someone else's asset, put it up on the Unity store. I think the fun pimps had, you know, legitimately purchased it. Fair play. And then obviously it turned out that they hadn't bought it from the person that actually owned it. What actually happened over that? Did they have to... I can't remember. Did they have to take it off? They didn't take it off Steam or anything, did they? Or maybe it was in before it became Steam. I'm not sure. Not sure about that. I totally forgot about that, Squirrel. That was... there's been a few issues like that. It seems to happen quite a lot with music. It's a big thing on Twitch these days with emotes, isn't it? People doing... stealing other people's emotes and barely changing a single thing, or in some cases not even changing a single thing, and selling them on to, you know, an unknown... or unknown to a streamer, you know, that has no idea that they're now using literally sort of like heavily plagiarized content. I suppose this is it though, isn't it? It's so easy to distribute things and to slightly change things. And I suppose, like I say, it's the price we pay for this mad, crazy, awesome world we live in, isn't it? It's, there's always going to be someone that's going to throw a spanner in the works and cock it up for everyone else, isn't there? Is this game single player, Cyril? You can play it single player or multiplayer, dude. So I'm playing single player. That was the maypole you were talking about earlier. So we just found that in the village. We've not. That was just here. Just a thing. That little screenshot actually. Looks quite spooky, that, doesn't it? Yeah, I think someone had a. Didn't one of, was it Glad or someone like that? Didn't they have a 50-player server up and running? Did anyone ever dig out? Did they have to like do anything weird with that? You know, was it actually somebody working behind the scenes? Because I know some of these big streamers can afford to pay, you know, modders and all sorts to come along and do wonderful and fancy things, can't they? I wasn't sure if the 50 server one was, you know, a special case, or whether or not you can play any of these. You know, I'm not sure if I could go and make a server and stick 50 people on it and it would still work. It might just not be great. I don't know, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, it's advertised as up to 10 players, isn't it, on a server? Or at least I think that's what's on the Steam page, but I'm sure with the right know-how, if you wanted to create something a little bit... How the hell did I get on there with the car last time? Oh, Valheim. Oh, so Valheim Plus actually includes whatever it is to go beyond the 10-player limit, does it? Well, I'll tell you what, the more I hear about Valheim Plus, the more bonkers it sounds. Is it a team? Is Valheim Plus actually made? Where the hell? I was about to say, where's the portal? Jeez, I actually thought I'd lost my base to a troll or something for a moment there. Yeah, so is Valheim Plus like a team of modders? Or is it, you know, is it the brainchild of like one individual or something? I think so, Placebo, yeah. Last time I did it, I grew a small testicle on my left nostril, so I've not done it since, mate. I've not played with the powers of the maypole since then. Was it clean, was it? Sorry, I always get, for some reason I get clean and glad confused. I have no idea why I would get clean and glad confused, but I think it was because they were the two big streamers of this when it was like the flavour of the month. Alright, so we've got quite a lot of stuff to take back. We'll do a double run. Man, those storms are amazing, mate. You found one of those wood art things. So it's just a maypole. It's known as a maypole, and it gives you a +1 arrested bonus if you build around it. So think of it as being an additional. So everybody else in the game, if you don't find a maypole, or whatever your comfort level is in mine's comfort 9 at the moment. You can increase it by +1 if you have the maypole in proximity. Really, Zin? So you actually have put stuff up there. Nice, dude. Nice. I used to get back sort of Alpha 14 period, so 7 days, however many years ago that was. I used to be a regular browser with the Unity stuff. Quite interesting seeing some of the stuff that people have got up over there. What do you think the server side does? Cool. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah. You're right, Big Beetle. What are we transporting? I've just basically all it was. I just need to get. I'm completely out of fine wood, which has really been like hindering my progress, to be honest, because it's been bitting and bobbing. So I just thought, son, let's just go and get a load. Yeah, it's a shame that, isn't it, Lizard? Yeah, it'd be nice if there was maybe a way to detach it, wouldn't it? You know, if you can find a maypole, you can actually chop it down and have it as a placeable object, because they would be great, wouldn't they? Actually having some maypole scattered around the build sort of thing. Both for the comfort zone and or for aesthetics. Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice. God, this storm's brutal, man. Absolutely crazy. Right, I've got to, just bear with me. I've got to just stretch around on literally 60 seconds. Oh, that's better. Was the log cabin chimney made completely out of stone, or did you use wood walls as well? The log cabin is the main. Well, it's basically stone with a kind of core pole surround and roof. It's probably the. Do you know if it can be built on vanilla Valheim? Sorry, what's that? Do you know if it can be built on vanilla Valheim? Sorry, the maypole. You can't build the maypole at all. You can't. I think, in fact, I don't even know if you can. Can you hack it out? I assume you can. But yeah, you have to build near it or around it if you want to get the +1 comfort bonus. It's just not worth it, to be honest. I think it's cooler just to have it out there as a point of interest, really. It has the same range as campfire, does it, Lizard? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'd be really nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe, you know, if you find one you can chop it out or something, you know, relocate it. You can actually build on top of it as well. Cover it or find a way so it looks good. Yeah, but the thing is, you're destroying the whole village, aren't you? It's like I said, you know, I'm not saying you can't build around it. Of course you can. But then, you know, if you've got to start fucking about with terrain manipulation and all that kind of stuff, then, we're back where we started, aren't we? Which is the issues, some of the fundamental mechanical issues with the game. Yeah, we're trying to avoid terrain deformation and things, aren't we? Oh yeah, we're definitely down. Well, we've actually heard some pretty serious horror stories about people just with, you know, 7 or 8 concurrents. See, the thing is, it all depends on the siege, you see. You know, you could seriously find yourself low on iron ever so quickly. Having to travel, you know, ridiculous distances just to keep iron production going. I mean, I only hit a small area of my sunken crypts, and it was honestly, I thought I was bringing enough iron back to last me for weeks, bro. All it really, in fact, how much have I got left? I had a full boatload, didn't I? I've got 40 ingots left, and I've not even upgraded, or even built, should I say, half of the weapons and shields and God knows what else in the game. So yeah, I think, I mean, I would love to see crypts respawn after a certain amount of time. At the very least, entities and treasures and things. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I think as the game moves forward, I'd be very surprised if a mod doesn't come along that doesn't, I don't know, refresh parts of the map, you know, the crypts for iron. Even if it does it like every 200 days or something crazy like that, and yeah, you know, suspension of disbelief, whatever you want to call it. But, you know, so some people would like that, wouldn't they? Maybe not in the base game, but perhaps in the modded game, you might see some respawn. In fact, I bet you there's probably a mod that does it already, is there not? Respawns the crypts or something. You can even build it into the game if you wanted to. You could have it like, okay, we're nearly out of iron. We need to respawn these crypts. You can actually have it almost like as another consumable from elsewhere, couldn't you? You know, actually, you know, convert grey dwarf ice to some sort of like weird ethereal energy, which when burnt in a brazier outside a sunken crypt miraculously respawns everything in it, including the iron and what have you. You know, I'm sure someone could come up with something pretty funky monkey. We want to go back through, don't we? We want to get all the wood. So, B. I just built an open air tavern around my maypole with a roof. Nice, nice. I like that, actually. I like that because it's kind of in keeping with the original town as well. Google says the map is about 314 kilometers squared. What in this game, really? What is that? Someone's actually figured that out, or that's cool. You'd like to see the ability to decraft items, which you can. There's already a mod for that. There's definitely a mod for that. So, you know, how many people here in chat have accidentally made something that they're actually only planning on upgrading? That has happened quite a few times to me. Much to the amusement of chat and a great deal of face palming. Yeah, I actually had enough scales, right? Literally, just about spot on enough scales to go in here and upgrade on the forge my serpent shield. You know, my serpent shield tier 3, it's as high as it can go. So you know, we went out, we got some serpent scales so that we're going to upgrade it. Yeah, what did I do? I built another one. which meant I didn't have enough serpent scales to actually upgrade the existing one. So I was not happy. But yeah, there is actually a mod where you go into the crafting bench and I think there's like a deconstruct option. And you can get all your parts back. Yeah, I was not happy about that. I've not done it a huge amount of times. It obviously happened early on, a couple of times silly. I did just making a couple of too many hose or something. I suppose back then I didn't even know there was durability kind of thing. Yeah, I've been there and done it on the serpent shield. That one bit hard, man. That bit hard. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know how big the nodes are, Constantine. How big are they? I don't know much about that. So you're talking about using wishbone, aren't you, to find like nodes of iron elsewhere? If you find one, how much iron are you actually getting out of one of those nodes? I mean, I used to do my full crypt, right? Oh, I bet I can't get upstairs because I'm too heavy, right? Let's just ditch some of this. Yeah, I was doing crypts, and I don't know. I mean, what do you reckon, guys? Probably come in on a good sunken crypt. I'd come out with about 90 iron. That was a good crypt. I think I had as low as about 40 iron. So if I find a wishbone node out in, say, the swamp or wherever it's going to be, and I find iron, how much am I getting from that node? Is it like an underground copper node, like massive, or is it like a tin node? You know, you get, you know, three iron out of it. We'll have to check it. We'll check it just so we can show it on stream. But it'd be nice to know what we're getting into. No, well that's it. Believe me. I mean, the devs have clearly decided to not make things deconstructible. I wouldn't mind having things deconstructible, you know, even if you only got part of the materials back. It doesn't really bother me. I think sometimes it is nice to have a way to deconstruct items in a game, because otherwise you end up with a lot of stuff that kind of is meaningless. And this game, unfortunately, doesn't have an option just to get rid of things. You know, there's no, like, click it and delete it. You know, I just don't need this. Click, throw it in like a recycling bin down here. Just get rid of it, you know, don't need it. Now you've got to go outside. You've got to throw it down outside of a workbench area. You know, there are ways of doing it. I'm not saying there aren't ways of getting around it, but not only do we not have deconstruct, we also don't have a click delete button on anything. So sometimes, you know, you can sometimes feel like you're getting a bit cluttery. Sometimes people do like a bit of purge, don't they? I mean, I've got all this stuff in here, look. I'm not sure if it's... I mean, look at all this in here. Yeah, old armours and... Oh, I've got a little spare bit of feed in there, look. Old bronze hatchets and things, you know. It'd almost be nice to say, take my bronze axe, smelt it back down to some bronze, get some nails out of it. At least it'd be functional, wouldn't it? And not outside the realms of reality either, you know. Maybe I won't get as much bronze out of it, but... And again, it doesn't really matter. There's no right or wrong to that. It's just, you know, some players would like it. Some devs would say, well, we can do that. But, you know, we've got better things to prioritise our time on right now. Thus, the brilliance of the modding community. And why games like this, I think, do so well. Because if there's something you don't like, you can probably mod it so you do like it. Or completely bypass it if you so wish to. We got about 609, did we? We didn't do 10, did we? Was it 10 crypts? Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, we only did about half of them, didn't we, Anne? I don't think we did a full 10, did we? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We did 8. We did 8 crypts. And that was a full boatload, wasn't it? And we'd still got 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm sure we didn't check all of this, really, did we, yeah? So I reckon in that island I could get another 8. Another player could get what I've got, but you think about what that means, you know. Well, we did these. Oh, we did do 10. Yeah, because if you include these, then yeah. So actually, you spot on the money there, dude. Yeah, so 10 crypts across the 2 biomes, and whatever we could get on a. I'm sure it was a pretty full on the longboat, wasn't it? Yeah. The ancient tree should contain some iron, considering they grow with crypts below and would carry up... Well, that's a nice idea. That's a nice idea. Yeah, especially for a mod. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you could... Yeah, I like the idea of that. Maybe if you can convert ancient... You can put coal wood in a kiln, can't you? What about if you put ancient wood in a kiln? You get your coal, your charcoal, but maybe How about maybe just a little bit of raw iron every now and again as well? That'd be quite cool. You like the light mods? There is one that's on your border. I can't decide if I'm okay with it or not. It lets you pull stuff out of chests and the crate. Oh, right. Yeah. I know what you mean, Limey. I am actually... I don't like those sorts of things. So what you mean is, let's say I come into here and I want to make a leather tunic, yeah? And it needs 6 deer hide. I can just click it here, right? And if I'd got 6 deer hide in the range of it, it would just automatically pull it. I think people love that sort of mod. And I totally get why people love it. It really is a huge quality of life thing. The reason I don't like it is it makes me build lazy. I end up like Ark. I just end up with millions of boxes. And what happens is I stop paying attention to the importance of items. And I think a large part of a game like this is... I was joking the other day about playing another game, and actually all I could think about while I was playing the other game was coming into Valheim and chopping some logs. And it's that sense of like banking things. And in Ark, when I was playing that with a very similar mod, I completely lost track of the relevance of the importance of all the different things. I didn't know how much fur I'd got. I didn't know how much wood I'd got. I didn't know how much of anything I'd got because everything just got pulled from the crafting table. Whereas like this, every day I come in here and I go to get my mushrooms, I think, shit, we're getting quite low on mushrooms actually now. You know, I might need to take that into account. And the other thing is, it means I compartmentalise my builds a little bit. You know, I've got all my iron over there. I've got my forge stuff over here. I've got my farmer eating in a completely different build. If I can play the pull it all from... What happens is I end up with everything just condensed in one spot. Because there's no reason not to. So nearly all my art builds just end up being a tower, basically. So I can just pull everything from the bottom from a boat, zap it all in there and carry on constructing. So... I understand as a quality of life mod. They are brilliant. They are absolutely brilliant. But I will never use anything like that unless I absolutely have to, really. I find it stops me building more creatively, I think. Yo, Advina, how you doing? How's things? How are you? I also do like inventory management a little bit as well. I kind of do like mucking about, but... It's like if I could go to that cauldron right now, yeah, and go, okay, make me my carrot soups, this, and this, then I would lose track of what I'd got. You know, every day I know what carrots, turnips, mushrooms, and what meat I've got. You know, it would really affect my personal enjoyment. I think something like that is wonderful for somebody that just wants to crack on playing the game, you know? But for someone like me who actually just, you know, I just like taking my time, chilling out on Twitch and having a chin wag and bouncing ideas about, I think it does more harm than good for me. There's another one that lets you hit a key when in range of your base that stacks items to chests for you. I stayed away from that one as people reported items disappearing when hitting the hotkey. So you've done like 15 runs and you've just been lazy, just clicking that button to put your iron in all your various storage chests. You come back and there's literally no iron there. Yeah. Dangerous, right? Yeah. I suppose therein lies the ultimate danger with mods, isn't it? Yeah, it won't let me get up the stairs because of the way we built them. If I'm a little bit heavy, I think. I wonder if it actually matters what the weight is, or if it's just because it counts as you can't jump, doesn't it? If you're overweight. Well, let me just see. I get that. Can I still? It's almost like it's just the bottom one, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. It's not. I was going to say. Oh! There goes that pile of wood. How are you doing, Albina? How's the little ones doing? The one thing I need, the one thing I really want in this game, and I've only spoken about it like about 1,000 times, and I still don't know how it isn't a thing. I can't remember the last time I played a game like this, you know, so heavily focused around inventory management, got to collect it all. You know, the little storage squirrels and gerbils of the gaming world. It's the ability to do this. It's pick that up, right? And let's say I want to just pop 2 wood in here. So think of it almost like a container, you know? I've got some wood in there, right? And because we haven't got that pull all thing, I'm going to go and make something that requires 2 wood. I just need 2 wood. So what I'd do is I'll try and get it right because I use the Steam controller. But what you do is you would left click, yeah, right click, I'd end up with 2 wood in there and 48 wood on the cursor. How is that not a thing in a game like this? It's such a quality of life thing. I mean, yes, you can do this, but what a pain in the ass to get 2 wood out. You know, on a bloody slider that's on a scaling system as well. It's bloody nightmare, mate. That's all I wanted to do, was that. So you left click and then you right click to put them in the inventory. Oh, mate, it's such a simple, beautiful, basic functionality of an inventory management system. I'd love to see that added. In fact, I would probably, if someone was to tell me that they could do that, right, and give me the associated cost, I would see if we could get together and come up with the funds for them. It's such a silly little thing, and I know people, oh, but you can't do it because you've got a slider and all the rest of it. It's not the point. So sometimes I literally just want to go and make like one thing or take 2 nails, and it's click, 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 instead of click, slide, click, click, put it back in the container. It's a bloody nightmare, mate. Like I said, I could definitely sort of say that it's not exactly a high priority game breaking, you know, issue, but I sat there thinking I must be doing something wrong. You know, there's got to be something I'm not doing right here, because it's a bit like playing a first-person shooter, and they suddenly like change the most basic keys for strafe, jump, shoot, and ADS, right? It's just something that I've become so muscle memory associated with inventory management style games that to suddenly have one where it isn't in there, I'm kind of like confused by it. Right, that's everything out of there, and hopefully everything else. So we've actually got 2 carts at our mine production little facility here, so. Yeah, I'm going to say 7 days definitely has it. And 7 days, it was almost muscle memory for sorting through ammo and meat stews, wasn't it, Diz? And yeah. I mean, you know, other games have even more elaborate systems. You know, I seem to remember Ark's got some really nice, you know, quality of life features from what I remember. You know, static memory in your inventory slots and things were really nice. You know, like I said, like, you know, it's not game breaking. It doesn't destroy the game, but it's just one of those really simple things. It's like, oh, I actually sat there thinking, there's got to be a way to that. It's shift click, control click. It's like, what's going on here then, bro? It's bloody broken, mate. You gotta go to the school on the school run, are you, Advina? How? Oh yeah, because they're all back, of course, aren't they? Yes. How was work at the weekend, Advina? Did you? Was it all okay? I'm not sure if the masses were back, because it's kind of back to normality for a lot of folks now, isn't it? It's the UK is. I think the pubs and everything are open, are they not? I mean, well, I think they are anyway. One of the mods in Valheim Plus, sorry, has the potential to delete trophies in chests. Ooh, sugar. I know I lost my serpent trophy due to that. Ooh, really? I suppose therein lies the risk. And one of the reasons that I decided to have my first playthrough as a non-modded playthrough. Twofold. The most important one was I need to know the vanilla game. Otherwise, I can't appreciate... I know how much work goes into some of the mods. As someone that's played about with scoring mods endlessly, I know the absolute passion and effort that goes into some of these mods. And, you know, some of the guys and girls I've met in the modding community on 7 days. It's always really nice to have a good baseline. To know the original game, sort of a little bit inside out before you start playing with mods. It gives you a real understanding of what's changed and, you know, the complexities and probably nightmare-fueled late-night sessions trying to code fixes in for some of the mods. But that's always really important for me. But secondly, it is an early access game. It's the sort of game you can spend a lot of time in, you know, and you know, you start sticking mods in there. And especially mods that, you know, might not be fully compatible with other mods. And you know, you suddenly turn it on one day and your world's been deleted and the backup no longer works, then, you know, well, that's the price we sometimes pay for modding, isn't it? But You know, I thought I'd play it as vanilla as I can, and even that could end up, you know, dying. You know, you don't know if they're gonna add a patch in that suddenly kills it all or necessitates a wipe at some point. I suppose it's just playing the slightly safer bet, isn't it? Vintage story's ability to open multiple chests should be used more often. Oh god, I don't remember that feature. I don't remember. Was that something similar to Scum? I can't remember that, but I do remember talking about it when we played it, Future. You're right, Minx. I keep watching you and wanting to play Valheim, but I get on and just wish I had more people to play with. You could always join one of the Discords, Minx, if you really want to play it multiplayer, dude. I know there's always people setting up new servers, you know, with very specific rules and things. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure the official Discord is still a very good place for that, and you know, I'm no doubt there's some YouTubers and content creators that will do it as well. I'm in the same boat group. 7 days condition me to do inventory in a specific way. It's thing is though, I mean, it works though, doesn't it? Click, click. You know, it's easy, right? Split stack, yeah. Shift click. You know, control click, all the stack in and out of an inventory. You know, 7 days actually does do it kind of right, doesn't it? Have I tried clunk click? What's that, dude? Every trip. Was that an advert? Yeah, clunk click every trip. That's it. That was a seatbelt thing, wasn't it? One of the mods I added changed the seed of my world. Ooh, I logged in with my boat floating near me in the middle of the ocean and all my map explored, but the lines of the boat... Oh, no way, Limey. Crazy, mate. Not much different, Advina. Oh, not too bad, though. So the pubs are not open in the UK. Oh, I thought they were all open again today. Ah, right, so... I knew there were some rules about... I don't know, like... You can eat, but you have to eat, like, technically outside or something, is it? Or something like that? Is that what it is? Outdoor boozing? What's this one? What was that, dude? I just got a video about a new server, but it's behind a Patreon paywall. Sucks a bit, but probably helps keep the load down. Yeah, and probably, yeah, tricky. I mean, it depends on who's running it, doesn't it? Is it just some random who's trying to make some money out of hosting a server, or is it, you know, if it's a community one, they're just trying to keep some funding going for it, and maybe even paying a couple of quid to some 24-hour admin mods, backup storage, cloud saved game filing, mod updates. You know, you can probably understand it, but case-by-case basis with something like that, really, isn't it? So is there anything else that we need to take? We've got lots of wood. Where the hell is all the fine wood? Like, seriously? Where is all the fine wood? Oh, is that it there? Fine. Oh, yeah, I suppose that'd be about right, actually, wouldn't it? So if we go... Where are we going back to then? We're going back to... It's actually the vendor, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, this is it. Biometric, I mean, you just don't know. It's like case by case, isn't it? I mean, as you say, it's like a lot like a Patreon perk, and it just to stop it becoming a little more than a publicly accessible server, innit? We'll pop that back in there. We don't really need that. I'll tell you what, we've done alright for wood there, actually. Quite chuffed with that. That should definitely help. Oh. Ah, right, okay. Yes, so apparently we've got a little public service announcement to make on behalf of Advina. Let me have a quick look and see if I can figure this out right. So we have got an Advina sponsored. Let me have a quick look, mate. Let me have a quick look. Let's see if I can get it up on my phone. So Advina, because she's awesome, right? She's organising some multiplayer sessions for the community, aren't you? Right, here we go. Right, this is from Advina. Hello, fellow Grimbodians. we won't do it like that. Welcome to the first, hopefully weekly, Grimbodian Games Night. I'm going to be in the voice chat today at 7:30 for 8 o'clock GMT. As a point of reference, it's now 2:34 in the UK, boys and girls. Did you like that? It was good, wasn't it, Minx? It sounded just like Advina. When she's cosplaying as an Oompa Loompa. What's planned? Well, it really depends on all of you and how many want to join and what we feel like doing. We can hang out and chat. We can play Among Us. We can play Jackbox. Or we can do something completely different like Gartic Phone. Which I don't know what that is, to be fair. I hope I've pronounced that correctly. And that's important, is that we do it together. Oh, Advin, this is awesome, mate. And if you want to join but just want to lurk, that's cool too. I'll be streaming whatever we are playing in Discord. Hopefully see some of you tonight. Happy Harry Grum. There you go, folks. Is that okay, Advina? So, Advina, seriously, thank you very much. So for anybody that's kind of like just generally fancy a little bit of a giggle or even a chinwag over on Discord this evening, that's all kicking off from about 7:30 onwards by the looks of it. Between 7:30 and 8, Advina will probably be around in voice chat over on Discord. So if there's anything I can do to help Advina, I will actually be travelling at that time. So I will have limited scope to sort of faff about with Discord things. But if there's anything I can do to help in advance, Advina, I will happily do so. I'm just trying to think if I could leave early and then be back in time maybe for to catch like the end or something. I'll see what I can do, Advina. I'll see what I can do. But yeah, there you go then. So, you know, if you're having a shit day, you've had a bad start to the week, come and have a chinwag with some fellow Grumbodians over on Discord. And look, if you don't feel like talking and you're a little bit shy or a little bit of social anxiety, come and meet them. They're not a bad crowd, I tell you. They're not a bad crowd. And look, you know, if all you do is lurk and get to know a few voices and a few characters, we've got no issues with that either. Keep it tight, keep it clean, have a giggle, right? That's all we're saying. But you're all more than welcome. You're more than welcome. I was going to say, yeah, and also I'd just like to point out, can I please clarify, right, this is not set in stone, okay, in the sense that if Advina's running a little bit late, then she has, you know, got like people, like real life little diddy people to sort out, which obviously will always and have to take priority. So you might, you know, if you have to wait a few minutes, you have to wait a few minutes, but yeah. Thank you. I'll see what I can do, Advina. I will see what I can do. So yeah, 8 o'clock GMT. As a point of reference, it's 2:37 now. So whatever, about 5.5 hours from that. Is that right? Don't sort my maths. About 5.5 hours from now, yeah. Yeah, well, look, if you all, honestly, I hope you all have a fantastic time. And if anyone pisses about and upsets Advina, I will fucking permaban your ass forever. Don't get drunk and start being a knob, alright? Or there will be hell to pay. And I mean that. I bloody mean it. That's someone going well out of their way to do something nice for people that can't get out and about. Or, you know, might just want a friendly ear to have a bit of a chinwag with. So, yeah. Don't take advantage. I'll bring that banhammer down. Crunchy, crunchy. Not with our Advina. At your own peril. Almost someone calls a ruckus now, Advina. I can wade in there all bouncer style. You're right, Gaz. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, don't get drunk and be a knob. Scribbles no, you don't drink, Doc. Hey, Doc, should we game crash it later, mate? You and I, should we get a little bit tipsy? You alright, Advina? How you doing, mate? Oh, dear. I have to throw ourselves out, Doc. We'll have to have a punch up in the car park, mate. Oh, dear. No, I hope you all have a nice time, and I do hope you have a nice one, whatever you're up to. I'll see. Honestly, I didn't really think about it. I kind of forgot. Monday you got this plan because I think you tried it last week, and I couldn't get on Discord, could I, Advina? Or I think I messaged you back the following morning, didn't I? I think was that like when Dad had come out of hospital? Was it? God, I tell you what, I can't even remember when he's been in and when he's been out these days. To be honest with you, it all seems like such a bloody blur. I have to make her cry or just insult her for the bands. Well, you just try it. See what happens. How you doing, Des? How's things, man? I did laugh at that picture with Thor this morning. It looked like something you could so brilliantly meme. Thor was just like, why is this dog not doing anything? It's just the start of the day, mate. That dog looks like it's got a lot of energy. A lot of energy. You've got vodka. Is that what you like? Is that your tipple? Is it, Doc? Do you have it neat or? Can't imagine you drinking vodka, Doc. Is it a, is it like vodka out of a skull or something like that? Is it? Like a human skull, bro. What did you call this? What did you call this road, by the way? Oh, that was it. It was like, what should we call this road? It was like people, the Silver Vein Highway, the Yellow Stream Road, and things like that. And Doc was like, we'll call it the Highway of Hopelessness. 10 out of 10, mate. Thor ran circles around that other dog, and apparently she has slept since you left. It was like he was looking down at that other dog, wasn't it, Des? Sort of like, come on. That was just a warm-up, mate. Oh, dear. Yeah. You know what you are, Doc? You know what you are in my head? You ever watched you've ever seen the IT Crowd? You know the dude? What's his name? You must know the actor's name. You know the dude that lives in like the server room, the goth, yeah. You're like an old version of him. That's what you are, mate. In my head, you know, you're not a goth, but you're just like an old version of him. Is that his name, Richmond? Yeah, just an old version of Richmond, mate. That's what you are. Yeah, Noel Fielding. Yeah, he's a strange gentleman, isn't he? I saw him on something with I think he used to do a duo with it was like a game show with what was the other guy? Is it Brand? What's his name? What's the tall skinny guy? Russell Brand and that's it. Russell Brand and Noel Fielding. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember the show. It's like one of those game shows where you score points. Oh, mate, those two, honestly, they make such a brilliant sort of like comedy duet. It's brilliant. Right, so did we get everything sorted back over here? We did, didn't we? So that's that. Everything here is good. Let's go and put the last. Let's put the last shield on. So what do I need for that? I just need a little. I just need some nails, don't I? Nails and a bit of normal wood as well. Yeah. So if we take that, we don't need all of that, do we? We take that, and hopefully the nails. Oh, I'll tell you what. We'll put a sconce in here as well, just for a little bit of mood lighting. You know what would look nice here? A green one. Could look nice. And we'll just take a few of those, I think. Oh, I can't. You know what? I forgot again, don't you? I forgot the bloody. It's literally a hunting cabin, yeah. the only thing that the hunting cabin needs to scream hunting cabin, apart from it's made out of wood, is stag trophies, and I still haven't brought them over. Every single time I forget, you know, like the defining feature, basically. Looks like am I going to need a? Is it saying I need a crafting bench? It is, isn't it? God damn it, dude. How's that for a plug? Did I do all right, Advina? Do we do that okay for you, mate? Best of luck as well. Hope you all have a nice time, sincerely. And I will see. I will see if I can travel early. What will I? Oh, every time. There we go. Right. So I kind of like that. It was something I had about like it almost looking like an upturned sort of longboat, you know, with the old Viking shields. Is that what it is? QI with, yeah. Oh, God. I've never actually watched the program. It's the same with 8 out of 10 Cats. Does Countdown. I watched them on YouTube when they do the highlights. Oh, yeah, and if you want to join tonight, obviously you do need to join Discord. Which is exclamation mark Discord in chat. If you join us now, you will get an invite to the rest of it straight after the stream today. So, yeah. Go and pop into introductions, say a quick hello. We will get your posting permissions sorted at the end of the stream today. Let's go and have a quick look at the bed area with some fresh eyes. That looks quite homely, actually. Quite like that. Just a shame you can't sort of see more, isn't it? Because it's obviously got that low roof area on it. We're getting that's going to be the Carter game, isn't it? Every bloody time. Stay dead, Mr. Shaman. I think we go down. I reckon that's done. I don't think we need to do anything else over here for now. I mean, we could try putting the... Is that the table? I don't know. How do you think we... do you think like a table... Kind of weird, isn't it? There's so many things we could do to add, like, details to it all. I'm still not sure about whether or not to have like a big crafting area in there. I mean, this kind of lends itself quite nicely to a little sort of seating area, doesn't it? Up a little bit. We could get some food and things kind of stuck on the table, couldn't we? If we get, I don't know, like stick a few of those on there. What was I gonna do? I think it's in there for the tankards, isn't it? What do you need for a tankard? Sap and fine wood. I can only make one at the moment. So I think we'll stick that there. Can you actually put stews and things down? Oh my god, you can. Oh, a little bit of meat on there. What the hell is that? It's a bit strange, isn't it? What else have we got that we can eat? Anybody think of anything else? That kind of all looks quite nice, doesn't it? Well, I'm not sure about the meat. The meat looks a bit crap, doesn't it? What about taking that and putting like a slab of sort of fresh you can't attack. Really? Really? There you go. Well, it gives you an idea, doesn't it? Looks nice. Take care, Advina. Stay safe, mate. Stay safe. I should put it in the portal, should I, Downward? Don't forget the trophies, you knobber. We need to go kill Ekthir, don't we? We need to kill Ekthir to get the... we're going to put it up there, weren't we? I think the Ekthir one. Does it look weird? Does it look like strange and haunting? I don't want anything that looks too mythologically strange, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, because, I mean, there's so... Oh my god, you could just go crazy with detail. There's just, like, no end to what you can do. I could spend a whole day just fanning about with this. Not sure that would work. But, I mean, in theory, you could bring that across as a storage unit almost, couldn't you? Sure, I suppose it kind of makes sense. Could do the same thing over there if I move the table back a bit, but then you sort of... I'll probably lose the window area though, wouldn't we? But we could definitely get some chests popped up there. I'm sure whether it might look better counter-sunk rather than coming across from the mantelpiece, you know? Like a half chest? What do you think? So rather than doing that, if we did... Is that another knobber outside? Oh shit, just knocked off my bloody wall out. Stay dead, knobber. Oh, really? Has it gone outside? Gosh darn it. Yeah, the post. Well, that's why I was going to build like a. Yeah, I'll show you. I was going to build a little alchemical area. How can I not have the core wood back? I've just knocked out to make that beam. Oh, because it's up there. That's why. Yeah, I was going to build an alchemical area over here. I thought it'd be like a nice big area, but then I realised the problem with that is it's not really in keeping with a log cabin. I'd be better doing all the lotions, potions, bubble, toil and trouble, whatever it is. Kind of, as an actual witch's hut. Which I think we can build out here. And then tie a shrine. Yeah, that was loads better. Put a shrine in. So... I think what if we do it kind of like that, I think that'll look quite nice, won't it? Little storage area there with the old wood. I was going to add one of these adds in there. Wasn't sure if we might be able to like. I don't think it's going to look particularly great. What else can we add in here for detail work? We can have, I reckon, a grave to Dave in there. So, looking after everyone. Obviously, it definitely needs a little bit of, I'd say... hang on. Let me... How would you knock this out, then? Can I do it? Oh, God. Jesus balls. I suppose that's one way of doing it. Do we need? I think some shelving. We need some shelving in here. So let me. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let me. All right. Where to start? I think we need some. We need to warm this area up. It's too cold for our dining area. So I think we're gonna add in some. Let's just double check we got this on the right height. We will add in. Don't be a knob. I'm not sure that's actually that's snapped in the right place. That's about half a block in from there. Not sure that's correct. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I reckon we can get a really nice line of potions up there. Let's add in a little shelf area maybe on there. Better to bring that all the way. Not sure about that actually. Might change that. Yeah, we'll put like some lotions and potions along there. Should we just go and get some rugs? Sorry, Limey. You thought your boat had exploded, did you, mate? Let me put back some of this stuff. It was a bit of a, yeah, sort of, oh my god, that looks so different. Yeah, it was a bit of a harsh. Didn't like that then, girl. Smash. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? It's I almost feel like I need to do something here. Let me have a play. I need some density. It's feeling bland. I don't like the blandness. The blandness. I'm thinking, how much can we snap those in? Just try something. Get on. Let's try. Really? Miss, really? Miss, really? Really? Let's grab some of that. Oh, damn it. I went a little bit crazy on stream with that one, dude. It's mad, isn't it? It literally defies belief, doesn't it? That there is a what of all the colours, right, that a potion can be in a video game, right? there are some that are, again, like we were talking about earlier, wasn't it? It's almost like they're having a laugh, innit? We're going to make a healing potion in the game, boss. All right, mate. Yeah, that sounds all right. Yeah. All right. I like the idea of that. Nice little heal. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Nice little healing potion. Perfect. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Yeah, we just need a colour for the healing potion. At what point did they sit around a table and say, "Ooh, you know what we need colour for the healing potion? Grey, dude. Grey." No. said no games designer ever in the history of game manufacture, right? It's incomprehensible, is what it is, mate. Someone somewhere was having a right royal bleeding giggle with that one. Grey. 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 Now, is that going to clip outside? Because technically, what I actually want there, that's going to be an interesting one. Let me just snap these in. I wonder if I play crafty bugger here. Technically, that would probably clip through anyway, but we'll play it safe. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Come on. Don't be a knob. Don't be a knob. How can I get this to work? How can I get this to work? How can I get this to work? Do that. Dude, there's got to be a way. There's always a way. There's always a way. I actually just have to come at it from the other angle. Or... That's weird. Okay. You're being a... Does it... There has to be a way to get that in there. Yeah, I often, you know, in the panic and heat of combat, come into my inventory looking for a healing potion and think, oh, I'll get the one that looks like it's going to turn me into fucking stone. Yeah. Yeah, the basilisk stone gaze potion. Yeah, I mean, that's literally screaming heal me, innit? Oh, dear. Yeah. Goddamn devs. And the thing is, everything else is kind of right, isn't it? Like, it's got a yellow stamina bar with yellow stamina potions. It's got a green poison with a green anti-poison potion. Health, which is clearly red, is apparently grey when it comes to potions. Yeah. There needs to be a mod for that. You wouldn't make that mistake in 7 days, would you guys? Bloody amateurs. Taking the biscuit, this lot, mate, I tell you. Part-timers, guys. Part-timers, bro. See? Swig of the coffee. Bish, bash, bosh. Jobs are good, mate. Jobs are good. Whoa! No, sir. Now that, I think, is just going to make that area look just that little bit more, you know, a little homelier. Like a little curb, a little bit of warmth to it all. Why are you being a knob? Don't be a knob. Don't. Oh, Sabloy. There you go. Lovely jubbly. Lovely. Yeah, that's nice. Look at that. That just transforms that entire living area, doesn't it? Doesn't it, chat? Doesn't it? Yes? Exactly. That's exactly what I thought. Do you like making houses on Valheim? I do actually, yes. And in fact, I am for hire. I can come to your server and build you a home. Some of your wooden walls under the stairs are up half out. Some of the... Oh, over here. Yeah, that's probably... I've not actually been over it yet, have we? Yeah, it's before we put the roof on, isn't it? It's probably quite a lot like that. I think we did the side earlier today, didn't we? Well spotted, mate. Thank you. Yeah, there's gonna be a few spots like that. So I think that straight away just adds. Yeah, I like that. I do like that. What we'll do is we can add, you know, just a little. All we need is a little bit of bric-a-brac in and around here. I'm not sure that's gonna work. You might want a small chest on that one, but just need to add a little bit of environmental color, a little bit of density to it all. Let's just see if we can actually get one of those. It would actually fit in quite nicely. Something like that. Just a little chest. Could I kind of add a support beam in there, maybe? Really, I won't worry about that. I just think that'll be alright. Got your binoculars in there to have a look out your window. Look. I'm not sure about that edge there. Anyway, we could do a little bit of fancy schmancy with that. Nice, Grimmy. Very nice. I don't know now. Well, anyway, whatever. That'll do the job. Right, yeah. So we're gonna put some potions along there. I think we need a bow, don't we? Can you put arrows? What else can we have for? I think we have a bow hanging up here. What else could we hang up there? A bow and a sword, perhaps? Just near the door. Like my... What happened then? What did you just do then, dude? Use stone on what? I'm not asking you to use stone on anything, bro. You can't attach this. You can put the... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Not me. Yeah, I'm not convinced, but... I wasn't thinking about walled bench, to be honest. I was thinking of, these are secret compartments where I put all my methamphetamine for when the fucking Babylon raid us. But yeah, I mean, yeah, alright, yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah, seating, mate. Yeah, seating. Yeah, there you go. So, what's the matter, officer? No, I don't know, mate. No, just keeping me bum warm, dude. I mean, even if I put that, like, where it needs to be, I'm not convinced. Well, it does. Oh, it sparkles very nicely, doesn't it? I mean, I don't massively hate it, but I feel like it's almost there for the sake. I don't know. Does it look alright? Wonder if there's a way to countersink those to make it look like a more. Oh my god, we've got a mini project about to start here, boys and girls. So, oh, fuck off. I hate that. That really annoys me. What we could do, right? We could bring this out like this. This could look really nice. Like a proper bit of bish bash bosh, mate. I'm telling you. Put that in there like that, right? And then you could put in a bit of cheeky Bobby Dazzler down here like this, look. And another little cheeky Bobby Dazzler right in there, look. And we'll add in another cheeky little schmeeky down there, look. And then maybe then we could make a bit more of a feature. Might need to make a bigger variant, like across the back wall there. So it's a bit more framed. I think it's feeling a bit enclosed there. But you see my point? And then what we could do is we could actually do something like this, look. We could do this. Oh, they're not. Well, I was going to say what we could do is actually create like a mesh of these. So like black backdrop. Oh yeah, turned around where you don't want them. So we're really just playing about here. Yeah, so you can have something like that. Which looks nice. Well, obviously not here because it's going to look wrong. But, you know, central in there. So two across, one down. Centralised in there. And then you could sort of throw in... I don't know if it... So we'd have to play about with heights and things. Maybe a sword in. So it looks a bit like a... So rather than it just looking like it's some kind of wood, it looks a bit more like... A
very warm welcome to Gold.
Do you know what I mean? A bit more like... almost like a showcase. Yeah.
Goddamn nerds.
How you doing, Chappy? How's things?
Now I'm a god.
Get a little gambol in there, Juppy. Little cheeky gambol. Yeah, I think we could do something with that. I think... anybody think of anything else that we could have as a flag? Because I wonder, can you clip? So let's just say we wanted to... Oh my god, that's so annoying. Let's say I knocked that out. Oh yeah, look, because you can clip these. So I can actually get... Can you clip them? Clip them quite a lot, look. So I could get that in a central location for the bow, okay? So you can bring the bow down a little bit so it'd be in the middle. But then what you could do is you could actually take these out and just form like a blank wall with them. If I had the nails. So yeah, I quite like the idea of that. Obviously just not there. Nice. So yeah, like a little, or maybe there, and then it keeps me a warfree. What's that? Warlock. Quick look. Oh gosh, what's all these weird things popping up? What am I looking at there, dude? I can see some shields on walls. And a door. What is that above the door? What's that above the door, dude? Is that like is that an overlapped... I don't think you can put rugs on rugs. What's that? Wugs. I don't think you can put rugs on walls, can you? Yeah, I don't think you can. That's a really good idea. That would look really nice. Yeah, that one actually. I'll tell you what you could do. I suppose you could use something like that, couldn't you? But I think these hang out a little bit, so you wouldn't see the weapons, would you? But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, what can you put that will create a flush edge? Signs might be a better alternative. So you could. Oh, well, not got any coal. But yeah, I wonder how different in size they are in height to say something like that. Like, they look pretty similar to me, actually. Yeah. May I see the stairs again, Grump? Can you walk up those? Yeah. Yeah, these are just normal stairs. Oh, actually. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Oh, I didn't see that. Not so sure about that there, mate. Hang on, let me just knock out this little section here. Might have to take... will there be a way to sort of hide that? I mean, obviously, it's not a problem because we can just put that in there, can't we? Where's that? That's not quite right. Let me just knock my stairs out a moment. That's not alright. Don't mind that one. Actually, let me put my stairs back in first, because I might have to knock that and put a half beam in there. Might be safer, to be honest. That'll look alright, won't it? And then grab my stairs, which in there are going to snap really inconveniently if I'm not careful. There shouldn't be anything blocking that. That might cause a problem. No, it seems to be fine. No weird and yeah. See, you can get up normally. No, technically that's probably not a good idea there, because if I wear my helmet, I do sometimes. It's like it gives me a pointy head, mate. Which definitely it doesn't like going up there as much. But yeah, that's all that is. So it's literally just stairs. So it's a half plate on that side. With the stairs, you just got to find the snap point for the stairs, and then he just does his normal kind of hop, skip, and a jump up. Well, then we hang trophies. We are. I just haven't brought any over yet. Yeah, we'll definitely have. We've got a couple of spots on the door out here. Look, so we'll definitely have the ball. Well, I think the stag trophies look nice. Probably have to drop them down a little bit. But oh my god, look at my health. Yeah, yeah. All right, well, we've done a little bit. We've done a little bit of decor work on it, haven't we? It's starting to come. And obviously we've done all this and the terraforming now as well, haven't we? So we've got a proper route through to the forest. Might add one more lamppost just like here, maybe. Just here. And that'll come round to a cart area. So we can go and hit the mountain, bring the silver down to the cart. Fill the cart up. How the hell am I going to get the cart on the other side to get to the other road? I'm going to have to bring it through the house, aren't I? I'm still not sure about this, guys. I know a lot of you said to keep that so it kept overground, but I'm still not quite sold on that yet. So we've got the campfire. We've got this is going to be the dining area, so I might just put a few little trinkets around the edge there. Yeah,
Grum, are you aware of the time? Grum, love.
That voice, she sounds so different. I think I'm starting to come round to her though. I'm starting to feel like I don't know. She sounds a little bit more human than the other one, doesn't she? I don't know if anybody else feels the same. Got a little bed area. I'm not super impressed with that at all, but it's somewhere to put a bed, right? So. I don't mind that. We've got a nice view down there. We just need to get the sconce on the utility shed, don't we? What the hell is that there? What is that? Bit weird, isn't it? Was that supposed to be the support that was just like in a completely wrong place or something? What the hell? There is no way that should be going up. Oh, I know what I did. I used a 45-degree angle one, that's why. Yeah, and we've terraformed all of this, haven't we? So that all looks nice. I don't know, was someone in chat asking about the chimney? So the chimney is just all stone all the way up. So just a normal brickwork lattice. But I added core beams all the way around it and just built like what actually looks a bit more like a watchtower from the bottom here. So it doesn't even look like a chimney really. Actually looks kind of like a... Well, if it was daytime, you'd see it, wouldn't you? You're right, Alira, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so nothing fancy there, Warlock. Literally just a straightforward stone lattice around it. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna throw everything in there, I think, for now. I feel like I'm missing something. Is it the cultivator? Maybe I left it at home. Or the hoe, perhaps. And I mean, yeah, all right. We'll maybe finish off the table area tomorrow. But I think tomorrow we need to head into the mountains, get our first bit of silver, don't we? And I think a crafting area in the corner makes sense. Just to add a little... I don't know whether to keep it clean or not. I could turn it into a base, you see. I actually could turn it into the fully functioning base. I mean, what does the base have that doesn't? Obviously the smelter, but that's easily done. But it would be a little project because I think I'd rather have like an external blacksmith. But we've got a storage area outside. I suppose the problem is technically the more time we spend over here, the more likely we are to have a troll. So I suppose we have sort of got like the Fort Knox equivalent, haven't we? I mean, the trolls can get to the main base, but it's very rare. Very rare. I think we've only seen it, what, 2, maybe 3 times, haven't we? Oh, really, Alera? Is that... is it just not just that 1 hour out, does it, mate? Oh, it's nice to see you, Alera. It's very nice to see you. And thank you for the bits, Shades. Thank you. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. Is there anything on there? Oh, good. I do like these little mini builds. I definitely think these are the most fun. Just creating the littler builds. It's amazing how much work goes into them still, though, isn't it? It's not quite a Fort Fuck It from 7 days. Yeah, we've had a few actually today, Clavin. We've had what have we had today? We've had the skeleton mash. Oh, I nearly died on that skeleton smash, didn't I? Holy balls! I'll tell you what, we were lucky there, man. If I hadn't got bone mass, we'd have been dead, wouldn't we? I mean, that really is. I mean, that is crazy OP, man. I mean, I don't know how long that buff lasts for, but I think it's something like 5 minutes, isn't it? But, you know, even just with a bit of relatively basic blocking, just you know, even on low stamina. I mean, I was healing through it, wasn't I? I don't think they could get to me as much as I couldn't get to them, though, to be fair. Swamp Dark Forest mounting closer. Yeah, it's tempting to finish off the cabin and now work on a blacksmith. Oh no, Alira, that's damn time zones. It's nice to see you, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I'd still like to do a dark. The building fascinates me. Honestly, I love it. I think it's so much. I don't know. It's just really chilled and enchanting. But I do want to go and see a little bit about. I suppose we have got some silver already, but we have got a lot of stuff to bring back on that longboat. Has anyone ever tried bringing things on a longboat, like above and beyond what you should have on it? Like putting a cart. Did someone say they managed to put a cart on a longboat? Can it be done? Is it extremely dangerous? Does it roll off? Yeah, this is the one I'm interested in, Jan. Where was it? Was it here, dude? Didn't this turn into... Do we not think we've got a mountain biome right in the middle of this here, dude? On my main starter island. I think there is, isn't there? So you can, but just don't sail fast. So you think you can do it then, says Totomaster. You don't need to put the whole cart. Just destroy the cart and put the boxes and barrels. Oh, right. Right. And they don't roll off, no. One cart on a carve. You think you've heard the cart. So did you hack it out, B-Macking? Did you actually smash the cart out to do like what Warlock's saying? That's quite... have 2 carts and then he long ship, no problem. Oh, that sounds cool. Oh, you know what I really like the idea of, now that you've said that? So rather than putting the cart on it, because in theory, if you... These are 4 slots, aren't they? So if you can get them on a longboat, right? And you just never get rid of, you know, you just put like 1 stone in it, right? It never despawns, does it? So you build a cart, wheel it and drop it onto a longboat, smash it, you get these, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you've got 6, so you've got 18 extra slots, haven't you? And in theory, I mean, these have been here for weeks. Like, literally, it's just like full of stone. But I deliberately never emptied them completely just so I could keep the... Yeah, so you can fill your longboat up with these, couldn't you? That's actually really cool. So you left the cart handles around the mast from the nose. Oh, so you actually kind of wedged it in. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to actually, you know, on relatively calm waters, for example, actually have it so you can wheel the cart on and off as well. I mean, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? I mean, hopefully we'll get longboats at some point. I mean, so we did say earlier, didn't we? There is a boat, there is an asset within the code as it exists now, which is kind of like a trader vessel. So it would be wonderful if we could have like a boat with, you know, almost like a drop-down side on port side or something like that, so you could wheel a cart on and off it, even if it was any use to load and offload. It'd be kind of cool. I'm just thinking it would actually be quite exciting. Imagine just putting everything onto a longboat. That high risk versus reward. I mean, we've done a full run of iron, but imagine like a full load of silver plus all your bric-a-brac, you know, for a complete home relocation. And you know, the whole longboat is stacked full of boxes and things. I've seen Odin loads of times, Alira. Yeah, we actually said today that we've not seen Odin for quite a few in-game days and real-world days, and he did pop up today. But I've never seen Thor. I've still not seen Thor yet. But then again, I often don't look up at the sky, to be honest, when the thunderstorms are happening. I should do it more. An 18-slot carve. Is that what you've gone for, I'd be macking? Yeah. Wow. That's cool, man. That's cool. I do like the carve, because the carve is just so much more manoeuvrable as well, isn't it? Because I wanted to build like a canal through here, you see. That you can actually see, just making it out, look, little patches of water here, here. So I'm pretty sure we could build a canal through there and get a carve through it. No problems. I think the terrain does not go high enough to bother. So that would be really neat as a little project to have. And it means I could come from my base here around the coast to this one. Because that's where I plan on building at some point. It'd be really nice if at any point we get the ability to take you know, put a grid lattice down. So you can actually sort of like come out here, put like a special recording block there, and then go and put one in the bottom right hand corner down there. And you could just take a snapshot of a build and just upload it to another server. That'd be so freaking cool. Like, you know, like Empyrean Galactic Survival with blueprints and things like that. If we could get something like that. That'd be mad, wouldn't it? You've seen Thor loads? Yeah, I need to start looking up more during the thunderstorms, to be honest. You sell the full shipment of iron scrap on the carvel. So the carve with the cart, a very long journey. Scary because I saw serpents along those seas earlier. I think I'd stay very close to the coast if I was doing that, if I could. How does Odin look? Odin's cool. He actually looks. A lot of people were saying he was death. He's like a black cloaked figure holding a staff in one hand and his other hand down to his side. But you can see his one blue twinkling eye, can't you, if you can get close enough? Yeah, somebody else said that, yeah. Yeah, somebody said that you needed to kill the third boss, Modor. And if you kill her, then that's when Thor shows up. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to say, I've not even looked up, so... Yeah, we did mention it, Shamo, and then all that stuff kicked off with the Suez Canal. I thought it wasn't exactly the best time to be doing it, really. So we put that project on hold for a little while. I didn't know anything about the Suez Canal thing until someone mentioned it in chat. That's how oblivious to real world events I was, mate. I didn't. Have they solved that, by the way? Is it all back up and running now, or what? Or is the bloody thing still jammed in there? That was fascinating reading about that and actually seeing the size of it. I learned a lot about big bloody tankers. And googling and looking up things on the Wikipedia about that. It's all fixed, is it? Oh, good. Hopefully, yeah. I should imagine one or two people probably lost their job over that, though, unfortunately. Ladies and gents, I have to love you and leave you. It is Monday. It's been a cracking start to the week. Completely bonkers. We're doing all right. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are into the mountains very shortly. So thank you all very, very much for joining us. We have got a little cheeky game night on tonight. And Vina's going to be over on Discord. If you'd like to join her over there about 7:30 to 8 o'clock this evening. She's going to hope to be there when she's got her little ones to bed. So if you want to come and have a chat with some fellow Grumbodians over there, all I ask is that you keep it clean. You don't harass anyone. Just enjoy yourselves. You know, if looking for some friends to play some computer games with, or just generally have a chinwag about life itself. Tonight's the night. Come and join us over on the Discord voice chat. And no doubt there'll be some games as well if you'd like to join Advina and the posse over there. Juppy!
Folks,
Thank you
have
for the
a good
bits,
day.
mate. Thank you for the bits, Juppy. Thank you for the bits. So sorry I've not had a chance to catch up with you today, Juppy. It's been a bit mad trying to get things all up and running for the end of the stream. Big hugs, Juppy. I hope your start of the week's gone well, mate. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all for joining us. Come and join us on Discord. ! Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. If you want to post an introduction, well, you'll need to post an introduction. Say a quick hello. Just you know, post an emote. Just literally say hello. That's more than adequate. We will use that. Basically, if we can see your name, we can click on it and sort your posting permissions out literally as the outro music plays, which will happen in a couple of minutes. So right now, ! Discord, jump over there. It couldn't be any easier. You'll have full access in about 3-4 minutes without doing anything else other than just saying hi to everyone. ! Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week because we stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning, excuse me, through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 3:26 here in the UK. And finally, ! YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is a bit of a humbly jumbly mess right now. Loads of stuff going on. I don't know what Twitch thinks it's doing, but it starts randomly uploading things. My phone will be bleeping in the middle of the night saying it started uploading things. It's like, well, I didn't ask you to. I've got probably like more time actually deleting things on YouTube because it takes forever than actually uploading things. But if you do join us on YouTube, please consider dropping a subscription. And I will keep chipping away at it. And at some point, it will all revert back to normal when we can get the VODs up and running nice and simply, one a day within 24 hours of the live stream, so we're not in breach contracts with Twitch. Which is also something that I did get sent a letter about, so but probably just as well we're behind. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much for joining us. Jumpy, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you all. We got Bait Bean and Nelly Shove and Shamo Shamus there, and Beatakuk at the follows there. Thank you for the follows at the end. Juppy and Shades, thank you for the bits. Diz, thank you very much for the 20 early. Really appreciate that, mate. Big shout out to Blue Moon, Mil Khalil, Grazin, Poopy Skellington, Constant, Diane Griffin, thank you for the follows as well in the last hour or so. Do appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, follows, donations, and gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very much for a very, very enjoyable Monday. I will be on Discord briefly later on. And failing that, back here tomorrow morning, 8:15.
You're the best, mate.
Oh, thank you very much, Juppy. Big cuddles, mate. Big cuddles. I know you didn't like me mentioning Joey yesterday, did you? I'm so sorry, Jeffrey. It'll all work out. Honestly, I was thinking about it at the end of the stream yesterday, Jeffrey. I really hope things are sorting themselves out. I'll see everyone drop on Discord in a bit. Like I said, hopefully I'll get on there for a little while after the stream anyway. But have a wonderful start to the week, everyone. Lovely to see you all. Stay safe. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.